that bottle, sound that bell. We've got details you know too well. Raise your glass, let the waves roll wide. The Pfeiffer's crew's got nothing to hide.
All right. Give me a second.
And
You
here
didn't
we
have it
are.
ready?
I thought I did. Just making sure. All right. Here we go. Pfeiffer's arriving. Welcome to the Pfeiffer's DD911 podcast. I'm Rocky, that's Gilly, and that's Mick. And today it's episode 115, and we're going to talk about whatever we want. Who would like to begin?
Well, Rocky, you had something, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm a little troubled, and I'm a little angry, and I'm a little confused at how people are just letting this crap pass. You had a guy that came in, supposed to be our ally, turn around and killed our own people. Why is that person not put to death yet? Yet. And every fucking one of the other motherfuckers that's like that need to be fucking put to fucking death.
Yeah.
I don't know. The sleepers are here. Maybe we need to create teams and hunt the motherfucking sleeper cells down.
Well, and they're
Because if
blaming
no one else is
Trump.
going to do it, I'll fucking go out and do it. I'll fucking find these motherfuckers and I'll kill them.
And of course, they're blaming Trump's administration for it, too.
Oh, of course.
Oh, but the guy came in on Biden's, right? Biden's.
Yep. And I got that right here, Rocky. Got that right here. Already pulled up, ready to go. This is from Jim Plasky. What she says, right? Her words, right? I can assure you that no one's coming to the United States who's not been through a thorough screening and background check process. We now know how that turned out. I mean, she didn't say that, but she said this other part. You know, so
It's so funny, the whole thing about being security on a base was vetting people to make sure they're allowed to come on base if they're authorized to. And these dumb fucks that run the government let anyone in because they want fucking votes. You fucking feckless, fucking goddamn fucking coward pieces of fucking shit that sold your souls. I hope when you die, you are punished severely for doing this to the American people and other people. You deserve death.
but it ain't no different. Look at the Fort Hood shooting, right? He was Muslim too.
Yes. The one in San Bernardino where, the FBI wanted to fucking hijack the Apple phone and open it up and get permission. And Apple said no. We all know they fucking broke into it and got the fucking text message from that clown in 2016.
But Rocky, we all know that there are infiltrated our military.
Mm-hmm.
They already have. They was doing that back when we was there, probably further than that before us too.
No.
You know,
They're going to have to learn, if you're not loyal to America, don't come.
Yep.
Yep.
And you belong
Because
to an ideology that's not compatible with the United States, period.
and even Teddy Roosevelt said the same thing in the early 1900s too.
Yep. Yeah, can't have it, man. Can't have it. I mean, how do we get this far? I mean, back when JFK was elected, right? People were wondering about him being Catholic because they were worried that since he was a Catholic and follows the Pope, that he might have divided loyalties. They used to be that fucking concerned with it. It's like, there's a lot of Catholics in the U.S. and they're like, should we really have a Catholic president because we might have divided loyalties? Like they freaking took that shit seriously back then.
Well, they think he was going to fall under the Pope's authority, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But what fucks this country, right? This country is founded on freedom of religion, right? Because people was getting persecuted in England and all that, right? The things that fucks this is the freedom of religion shit, right? With the Muslim shit. Muslims are using that to their advantage too right now.
Well, the problem
So
is
are all the atheists
you can take any fucking
others.
behavior, codify it, and call it a religion.
Yeah, but I'm saying they're using that to their advantage to get over here. They're saying they can practice whatever they can under our Constitution. They can, but there comes to a point. Say, hey, if that fucking religion calls for death, right? To me, that's not a religion. That's a cult, right there.
I agree.
You know, Because no religion should be calling for fucking death. I don't give a fuck. It's Christianity, Muslim, whatever, right? None of them should be calling for fucking death or wars. None of them. You know.
Then you got that guy in Dearborn, Michigan, that was saying we need to wage war against America.
Yep. And that guy should immediately be kicked the fuck out of the country. Immediately. You know.
I don't think we should kick them out. I think we should just put them down and hang them up for display as a fucking example.
Bad, like Thad Taylor did.
Kind of like they did in the Old West, right? When outlaws were killed, they took.
They struggled, but they let them hang it.
I mean, it sounds brutal and very unkind.
I mean, I agree with that 100%. 100%, I agree with that.
Yeah, especially guys like cattle rustlers and horse thieves. Oh yeah, they display them.
Yep. Well, it's just like now, when farmers are fucking coyote hunting, right? Guess what? They hang the coyotes on their fence, and that's a deterrent for the other coyotes that come get their cattle or their other livestock.
You do the same thing with crows.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Yeah, they'll always stay away from a dead crow.
I'm gonna start making snacks.
So I mean, we've been doing it with animals. Why not do it with fucking people?
Yeah,
you're right back, boys.
I don't have any significant problem with that.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, back in the day, we used to take crime so seriously that we used to hang people for stealing cattle and horses.
Yeah,
like legal, there was a legal fucking a judge would say, "I'm sentencing you to death for stealing horses."
And I still think they need to come bring back the public hangings in the public square.
Oh hell yeah!
You know, that was a big. I mean, might not be a big deterrent, right? But it can be sometimes a deterrent for some people not to do shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely.
I mean, you're still going to have your criminals try to get away with it. You're going to.
That's not going to stop. You're going to have bad people that do bad things and all of that stuff, but at least you'll hold them accountable and not waste fucking time and money on stupid shit when you know they fucking did it.
Yes, sir.
And that's the problem is they have fucking people that argue, did it really happen? And it's on fucking camera. It's like, motherfucker, shut up.
If it's on camera, you can't dispute that if it's on fucking camera. Plain and simple. Now, if it's not on camera, that can be disputed. Okay. But this day and age, almost everything's on fucking camera now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's another thing I read that I think Rocky will enjoy when he gets back here.
I mean,
hey, yeah, Rock.
Yo,
I just read something that should interest you. It was a Midwest state, I forget which one, but they instituted a mandatory 50-50 custody.
Oh, it's Kentucky.
Yeah,
they said the divorce rate in Kentucky dropped because women can't get everything they want now.
Yeah,
they're going to have to make the marriage work because they can't rob the man blind anymore.
Well, see, Missouri did that 2 years ago. Missouri did that shit 2 years ago. Mandatory.
I think if more states do that, it's going to force people to either not get married or stay married.
Work it the fuck out.
Or I mean,
or don't get married with the intention of fucking financially raping somebody.
Yeah, and it's like that's what men have to think about and worry about now.
Yeah,
it's so sad. Yeah.
I just think it's well. I heard of these things before, but I had not heard the statistic where the divorce rate dropped. I didn't hear about that part.
Yeah, Better Bachelor came out with the episode on it, and he was just like, "Hey, this is what happened." And now that women can't control that in the courtrooms, things are changing because of that.
They need to,
because they cannot get away with doing the bad, heinous things they were doing before.
No,
and I guess that's a good thing for men.
It's a good thing for everybody.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, man, stop kicking people out of the fucking family.
And I got a buddy who's divorced, and he had less than half custody of his daughter. And every time that she'd come to his place, he would have to spend the first couple of days like deprogramming her, enforcing rules and boundaries, and getting her straightened back out because the mother was permissive as hell and talked shit about him all the time.
Yep.
And like it was miserable for him. I mean, I think she's like 18 now, and still. He lives with it or around him. Like they're cool. Like nothing, nothing bad came of it. But like it was exhausting. He spent years having to do that every time she came over.
I had to do the same thing for River for a lot of years too.
Man, so you know what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what the fuck you're talking about too.
Like, I don't
No,
give a
that's-
goddamn what you can do at mom's house. You're not going to run around this house screaming.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
I still go through that with River too. He forgets that after that first day, he remembers too. But yeah, I mean, for a long time, I was 3 days shy of having 50-50 custody for a long time. And then as soon as that fucking new law came into effect in 2023 here in Missouri, guess what? I went to his mom. I said, we could do this the easy way or the hard way. We don't have to go to court. We can just do it ourselves. And she was okay.
Yeah,
You know?
fair.
Yeah.
Don't nobody want that kind of trouble.
No. And I told her, I said, we don't have to go. I mean, I can pay for the lawyer. All it is writing it up too. Eventually, I'm gonna have a lawyer write it up,
I'll just do all
having it paperwork too.
Oh,
So,
can you hand me the
but we've been doing it for the last 2 years, so
tables?
there ain't nothing. No court can say no now to it.
Mhm.
You know, because for me not to have 50-50 custody, you got to have a damn good reason, or any father too.
Sure.
Not
yeah.
to.
And there are good reasons, you know. Sometimes you got convicted felons and jailbirds and abusers.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got them people. And I
Yes.
understand it's not every single case, but
Yes.
if that man ain't doing nothing wrong and doesn't have a record, fuck you.
I think that the people that are falsely accusing people should be fucking put in jail.
Dude, I've been saying that for years.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
it's
Just like-
it's ridiculous how
Make him
much.
do the time of the crime they accused him of.
Well, just like I was falsely accused by my ex-wife while we were still married of domestic violence because we had an argument. And I never once touched her. Yes, we did have an argument. You know, she left the house on her own. Next day I know, cops showed up. She'd already left and she was on the phone with somebody. So after everything was said, then I pulled those fucking phone records, right?
Me,
Guess
when
what?
that happens to me, I become vengeful to the point
Yeah.
where it's like, okay, you did this to me. First chance I get, I'm putting you fucking down, bitch.
Well,
You
guess
want to
what?
fucking ruin my
If they-
life? I'm gonna make sure you die without salvation.
and the prosecutor knew they had nothing on me too because she had no bruises, no nothing, right? And they're like, well, she had to go to the hospital. I said, she had a pinched nerve. Plus, she was drunk as hell too that night. I said, you all should have got her for DWI for driving, and you fucking did too.
Yeah, they let that one slide. I had a sailor
Yeah.
that dude. She came back and her wife had basically robbed her and all this stuff, like spent all her money while she was on deployment. And like she had no money left except for like money to go get a beer. And she got in a domestic violence within 8 hours of the deployment being over.
Yep.
And then she drove drunk back to the ship.
Yep.
And then she filed for divorce and they just got married before she got
Yep.
to the ship. And in 10 months.
Jeez.
Yep. And
That
sometimes it's not always the man that initiates the argument. Sometimes it's the woman too that does it. That's the way it was with me and my wife. She initiated the argument after we got back from the pool hall because there was 2 girls that came up and hit on me when I was talking to another guy that I knew that was an Air Force vet when I was getting on a beer. And I shut them down really fucking quick too. I was like, look, I'm married. I'll take it. My wife's right over there. Then here come my wife. Well, he's taking blah, blah, blah. I said, I handle this shit.
You know
That's
what?
when the argument started.
You know
I
what?
said, look, did I say anything when that old fucking black guy was fucking hitting on you? No, I let you handle it. So shut the fuck up and let me. I said, I handled that situation right there.
I
You
think that sometimes I've had people argue with me like that. And
Yeah.
I think what they're doing by doing that is they're trying to sabotage the whole relationship.
Yeah.
Like that's
And
how
I
they do
should've-
it. They create a situation that they know is not a big deal and then act real resentful and pick a fight so that it becomes a reason to break up.
Well, I should have fucking divorced her ass then, right? This would have been back in 2000 or 2021, early. You know, but I didn't. I was okay, make it work, right? Fine. You know, I said, but I got divorced in 2023. And guess what? I didn't have to, or 2022, sorry. I did not have to pay that bitch a fucking dime either.
That's amazing, dude.
You know? Yep.
Did she ever get punished for falsely accusing you? No.
No, but she got 6 months after we got married or got divorced, right? She was remarried, right?
6 months.
6 months?
6 months. It gets better. It gets better. That marriage didn't even last maybe a year and a half, right? Before she was accusing him of the same bullshit she accused me and her first husband of. Now she's divorced for the 3rd time.
Jeez.
Yep.
Please tell me no man is stupid enough to get with her.
Well, if they do, then that's all them. So
Yeah,
Yeah, that's pretty incredible if that shit actually fucking happens.
yeah. But in a way, she got hers because she can't not take care of herself financially, right? She cannot.
And the good thing is you're not obligated to do anything for her ever
Nope,
again,
nope.
are you?
And she fucking pushed me the whole time to get 100% disability through the VA, right? I'm like, I'll do it when I'm ready to do it, right?
Oh, she wanted it so she could try and siphon it off of you, dude.
Yep. And I did. I said, nope. I said, I never thought I was going to get 100%, right? I said, fine. 80% max, right? Still better than fucking 10%, put it that way.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but the day we got divorced, right? That's what I put in for my other claims.
That's funny.
I did too. And I'm like, fuck it. You know?
Yeah.
It's I think what they did in Kentucky is like the first step. But the big step they have to do is they need to make adultery illegal again, or they need to make it so there's 100% DNA test. And if you are married to a guy and you have someone else's kid, he gets to divorce you and he does not pay a fucking dime to you because you did that to him.
But the guy can still get a DNA test without the court ordering it too.
I know, but
and then it say if they are married, right?
That way it keeps him free and clear from being obligated to take care of someone that's not his own offspring.
And it will too. The DNA test will too.
Yeah.
See, when River was born in 2014, guess what I had done? DNA test. I was not married to her. So I was like, what? Because she had already married her ex-boyfriend right after we broke up, and she was already pregnant with River. So
and the guy got with her anyways?
Yeah. So I was like, huh. It was her ex-boyfriend that she broke up for me. So so I was like, there will be DNA test done. It came back, River's mine, right? Bye. But I wasn't gonna take that chance at all.
Nope.
Yeah, you can't nowadays.
So I mean, I did that back in 2014, so men can do it now too, with no fucking. I mean, it just costs $400. Fine, $400.
But what I say is like every state has to have that.
They need to be mandatory. That's what you're saying.
It needs to be mandatory, and there needs to be repercussions for adultery and cheating and lying. And some guy that's getting screwed over should not have to pay for everything that person did to him, and shouldn't have to be around to deal with the fallout of that if they're just done with them after that.
Yeah.
It's like it's like torture. Why are you making me help this person that fucked me over? That's one way to make men's hearts grow really cold. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
To create that anger, hate, and resentment that they all say is coming.
It turns you into a slave.
If it is coming, it's because of that.
But men can still be cold and still date and all that, Rocky. They can.
Oh, I know.
They just do what I used to do back in the day, right?
Just screw.
Yeah, fuck them and leave them.
Yep, they call it the hardware store. Screw, nut, and bolt.
Yeah. I mean, that's it's going to come back, and it has come back to that time.
That's all that's happening now, and now there's all these videos where the girls are like, "Guys don't want a relationship with me; they'll just have sex with me." Well,
yeah.
Look at what your mother did to your dad, and I ask, is it really all that surprising?
Put that mouth to good use. Put that mouth to good use. That's what I always say.
No, like what Nick's is saying. Yeah, tell them this is why. You guys continue to do it.
Yep, it's only because the courts are on their side. If the courts weren't on their side, they'd stop this shit immediately.
Yeah. And see, that's why I was glad that Missouri in 2023 passed that law, right?
Well,
so now they can't use that. Now they can't manipulate the court like they used to.
Yep. Did you know that in France, DNA testing your kid to see if it's yours is illegal?
Yeah, because it would completely crumble the society, and all the husbands that found out their wives were unfaithful would probably murder their wives and the children.
Percentage of them.
They would do a Kaiser Soze kind of thing, like in The Usual Suspects.
Yep. Pop, 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 pop.
I mean, if you know what he did to his wife after she got raped and the kids watched it, he killed all of them in that movie.
Yep, he did.
He couldn't deal with it, so he fucking murdered them because he's Kaiser Soze.
What movie?
The Usual Suspects.
Kaiser
It's a
Soze.
good movie.
Oh, great movie. Hold on.
Really good. Kevin Spacey was great in that movie, man. He's a fucking weirdo, but you know, he was good in that movie.
That's why he got fucking popped being a pedo.
Wasn't he in the movie Seven too?
Yes.
Yeah, he was in the movie. Yeah, I remember now.
And that one movie, he did play a pedophile in that one movie. Remember
What movie?
when he was lifting weights, ended up fucking that underage girl?
Oh,
Name?
American Beauty?
Yes, American Beauty. Yes.
That movie was so messed up, dude.
Yeah.
I think he won an Academy Award for that too.
Yeah, he did. I mean, it's a good movie, but it's fucked up.
Yeah, it was messed up, dude.
You know what?
Well,
Why
his
would a
wife
grown
was
man
also
be
cheating
fucking-
on
why-
him and all that?
Why would a grown man be fucking a fucking 16-year-old? Come on now. You know,
Yeah, I know.
you got mashed taters in there, Rocky, or fucking yogurt?
I'm doing. I'm making all our snacks. I'm making 14 snacks for us right now.
What
It's
fucking is in that? That's what I'm asking.
It's a yogurt, and then I'm going to
Okay.
put like a teaspoon of peanut butter, so it's a little bit of carbs and a little bit of protein. Just a little snack. It's actually pretty good, man.
Oh, I got a new thing. What does what the fuck or what WTF stand for without cussing? Right?
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
Yeah.
All right, here's a new pickup line I'm gonna use, right? Instead of I'm gonna say WT fuck or WTF, right? What the fuck?
What the frick?
What to fuck?
What the fuck?
Well, it says without cussing, but
And women tell fibs.
that's right.
If it's a lie, it's still a lie.
It's kind of hoping Rocky would laugh a little.
Well, I know, but I'm like,
And you're all spun up.
I'm trying not to be. That whole thing though, man, that made me mad. It's like, come on, guys. When are we going to learn our lesson that we can't make peace with these people?
Oh, it's true.
We cannot make peace with them. It's not going to work. Stop living in fantasy fucking fairyland.
Yeah, I had a meme a long time ago, and it said, a radical Muslim wants to behead you. A moderate Muslim wants a radical Muslim to behead you.
Well, that's true.
Now, okay, see, they've got a proselytization of conquest. Like they spread the religion through conquering,
Yep.
often by very violent means or by demographic change.
By fear.
You know, and I mean, would I like everyone to be a Christian? Yes, I would.
I'm not going to force them to.
But well, that's just ridiculous. God doesn't force you to follow him.
Yep.
You can't force people to follow you. If I put a gun to Gilly's head and said, "You're gonna convert, motherfucker," or "Your brains are on the wall," what kind of religion is mine if I have to threaten someone's life for them to get them to accept it? That means
Exactly.
a religion does not stand on its own merits and it's worthless.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, why would you want to worship a God that's like that?
I don't.
It sounds like it's fucking Satan. You know, it's him. He's behind it all.
Well,
Yep.
actually, now that you mention it, but I've got absolutely no fucking. I've got no patience or empathy for people that would just convert by the sword en masse. Like, no.
I know. The problem is that battle's coming, guys.
It will. It
It's
will
coming.
absolutely come.
And I think the perfect time for them to attack would be a cold winter. Catch everybody off fucking guard.
Yeah. Yeah. Some people don't like the weather the day before Christmas.
I'm just saying, I mean, if I'm thinking like a bad guy, when would I attack?
Yeah. Well,
What's a symbolic day to attack?
oh, I'd have to look into their particular calendar and see what they think's important.
Yeah.
I'd rather not do it at all. I'd rather just ship them out, you know.
Me too. Me too.
Get on the fucking boat, guys. Let's go. Or let Canada take you. I don't give a fuck.
Then send a torpedo to that boat.
Jump the border, go to Mexico. Hey, man, knock yourself out.
Well, even the Mexicans are starting to rise up against their president, like they should have been doing years ago and years ago.
Oh yeah, yeah. They're sick to death of the fucking cartels, man. They're tired of it. They want their country back, man. They're pissed off at cartels for running the joint and killing people, and they're pissed off at Americans for moving down there and driving the prices up. Like they just want their fucking country back. It's like, hey, bro, preaching to the choir, man. I could not agree more.
I've always said this, right? I always said since I was a little kid, right? We've always had people jumping the border, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why jump the border? Stay in their own fucking country. Make that one great. Make that prosperous. Right there.
That's how you know we don't need immigrants in those parts of the world.
Yeah.
If they didn't create a fucking rocket ship that went to the moon, if they didn't create a bulletproof healthcare system, if they didn't create anything of note, we don't need them. We've already done all those things.
Yeah. Well, we had fucking bulletproof healthcare until Obamacare.
Yeah, we did. I used to be able to just go to a doctor.
Yes. You had a good job that had health insurance, right? That's how you got it. When I got on the power plant, right? The company paid for our health insurance. We had no premiums. None. No copay, no nothing.
Yep. Yeah. And now
I told people about Obamacare too. I was like, now we're going to have to start paying people right now. And they were like, no, you're full of shit. I was right on that.
Well,
you
know, I was looking for a doctor around here. And all of them were like, not taking any new patients, not taking any new patients, not taking any new patients.
Yep. And now you got wait lines just like the VA does for your doctor sometimes.
Oh yeah, Charlene had she had a minor intestinal blockage, but it was really causing her a lot of pain. This was like a month and a half ago, something like that. She spent we took her to the emergency room because it was a lot of pain, so we wanted it, dealt with quickly. But she spent 7 fucking hours there. All just to get one x-ray and the doctor to give her a prescription for a laxative. The whole thing should have taken an hour at most.
Well, how busy was they though, too?
Not very. It was like 7 o'clock in the morning.
Well, because I know like sometimes like Columbia, right? Dude, that motherfucker's busy all day long and not all night long. That's why I asked.
Well, I bet you if we get rid of the illegal immigrants, that'll stop too, because those motherfuckers use the emergency room like it's a private healthcare plan.
Yep. Because last time I was in the ER, I was in there for 4 hours, right? That's it. But luckily it wasn't that busy though, too.
Well, it's still way too fucking long, man.
Yeah, 7 hours. That's not that is not 7 hours.
No, actually, dude, it wasn't 7. It was like 3:30 in the morning because she woke up feeling that way, and I wake up at 3:10 to go to work.
Yep.
And so I left the home at 3:45. So yeah, it was like 4 o'clock. It wasn't even 4 o'clock in the morning when we rolled up. So there was almost nobody in that waiting.
Then it shouldn't have took that long. Maybe 2 hours tops. Maybe.
Yeah, it took 7 hours, man.
Because the X-ray does take a little time for them to develop it and all that and read it. But
actually, I'll change my mind. I'll let them stay if they repent. They repent on their knees and beg. But then I'm going to put them to work. I'm going to put them to work in a way that they don't want to work. And it's going to be for something that betters my country.
Well, that's the whole thing. When you come to a country, right, and immigrate the right way, you're supposed to help that country be better.
Exactly.
Yep, that's the whole point.
Yes. And that's like our ancestors. Every one of our ancestors immigrated here, back in the day. Everyone did. But they worked. They contributed to society. Every one of them did.
Mm-hmm. I'm not trying to brag or nothing, but if you go back far enough on my mother's side of the family, has 2 things. Genius level intelligence and being completely out of their mind. Yep. Okay. One of my great, however many back grandfathers was, he worked with Thomas Edison. He was one of his assistants.
Yep.
So I'd say he contributed.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty neat, actually.
Yep.
My grandfather worked for Boeing and he worked for Fairchild. And back in the 1950s, now mind you, in the 1950s, he was a tool and die maker and he was making $10 an hour.
Yep.
Yeah. considering the decade he was in, that was fucking
top pay right there.
that was fucking primo money.
Because most people wouldn't even make a dollar a fucking day back there, or a dollar an hour.
The wages, well, I mean, the money was worth more then, but yeah,
Yep.
So, oh man,
Oh, yeah.
it's gonna be today.
I mean, if you do your family history right, everybody had somebody in their family that contributed,
Yeah.
whether it be a big way or small way.
Yeah, one of my father's great uncles way back in the day, he was actually at Fort Ticonderoga during the Revolution.
Well, see, since Dad was doing genealogy, right, on our side of the family and my mom's side of the family, right, since I was a little kid, we've had on both sides of the family, we've had members of the family serving every single war or conflict this country's ever had.
Yeah, your family's Lieutenant Dan.
In a way, yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
My great uncle and my grandpa were both World War II vets.
Yeah.
My biological father, he's a Vietnam War vet.
Yep. So our family, you know, we got that military history. We did.
Buffalo wings. Yeah, we're gonna try.
Oh, and not everybody can say that too. Some families can, some can't, which is fine.
Yeah, whatever. Not everybody's cut out for it.
No. We'll see, like Admiral Preble. He's on my dad's side as a great grandfather. On it, the one that named the Preble out there, the DDG.
Fucking sailors going way back.
Yeah.
Hey, you're related to that guy?
Yeah.
That's
And
cool.
Robert E. Lee and Stonewall Jackson too.
No way.
You know, and I should have. I had orders. I had a chance to get on the fucking Preble too, and I fucking should have took them to San Diego. I wish I would have.
Right.
On it
Instead of a
Yeah.
LeBou?
instead of Laboon, yeah. But I didn't want to be in San Diego. That's the thing. I thought Virginia was gonna be better, right? Boy, was I fucking wrong on that one.
You know what? I heard in boot camp that Virginia was just not a good place to go.
It wasn't. It ain't.
Yeah, it's all anal because there's all the brasses over there.
I mean, now if you start off on the East Coast, right, Virginia, right, it won't be so bad, right? But if you start off at 7th in Japan, like I did, and Rocky did, guess what? They ain't gonna like our attitudes at all.
No.
I think I did okay on the East Coast because by the time I went to the East Coast, I was already like a first class, right?
Yeah.
So I had to be accustomed to different things, and the coasts do have their differences.
Well, it's like when I became May 1 supervisor, right, or work center supervisor on Laboon, I had that same mentality I did as an E-4 as work center supervisor in May 1 on the 5. Okay, you do your job, I'll take care of you. You don't do your fucking job, I will not take care of you. Plain and simple.
Yeah.
You know,
Pretty basic.
and some of them did not like that attitude.
I told them this. I said, do your job and I'll take care of you.
Yeah.
But if you don't do your job, I'm also going to take care of you.
Well, I'm gonna hammer your ass too if you get fucked. If you fuck up.
That's what the take care of you in that
Right.
moment means.
But I had a senior chief, right? This motherfucker wanted me to, not fire, but take a fucking E3 to Bass because he fucked up main fuel control because he was trying to learn how to do it, right? And I was showing him how to do it, but I let him do it, And Senior goes, well, that's a 50,000. I said, no shit, Senior. I said, I have fucked him up. You have too in the past. I'm not going to take him to Bass and ruin this young man's fucking career and make him hate the fucking Navy. I said, he wants to do his fucking job. He wants to learn it. He's got to learn it the hard way sometimes. If you fuck him apart, you fuck apart him. I said, I've learned from those fucking mistakes. I want him to do the stuff I can say. So I said, if you take anyone to Bass, take me to fucking Bass. Because I'm his fucking super, I'm going to train him. And Cedar shut the fuck up there. But I also had an MPA who was from Missouri that came from the West Coast too, right? He loved that attitude. He loved me. Because I had the same attitude I did on the West Coast. He told me, don't ever lose that. Do that. He said, do not ever lose that attitude. And I also they see me as a big drunk too on the moon too. So, because I didn't like to drink, I didn't hide it. I like to party. Fuck yeah.
I mean, what else are you gonna do?
Well, yeah, they didn't like drinking on that boat as much as we did on the Fife and all that.
Well,
Yeah.
nobody does like it as much as we did on the Fife.
Yep.
We had a lot of good reasons to drink a lot on the Five.
Well, even the fucking even San Diego that one time. They're like, how long was y'all out? 3 days.
3 days.
We had so many Liberty incidents being drunk. Not I didn't. Not San Diego. I never got fucking caught in San Diego. Except for I did walk off the fucking pier. So being
dude,
drunk.
that's hilarious though. You know what
And
I
I did sleep. I did fucking go into the wrong berth on the wrong ship too. We had the cross deck, right? We had to go walk across that one fucking. Yeah.
yeah.
Whoops.
Was it the Cushing?
I don't remember for what. It might be that name might be it might be.
I think it was the USS Cushing, man.
I mean, everything was laid out. His during berthing was the same as ours. Everything was laid out perfectly.
I think it was not DD 985, man.
Yeah.
Or
I mean,
it wasn't the David R. Ray.
yeah, because we was outboard of them.
Yeah, because they were in Washington with us, and then whatever 972 was, I think that was another one that was in Everett with us.
But the Cushing was not with us in Everett. They were out of San Diego.
Yeah,
But yeah, the Dr. Ray was with us up in Everett.
Yeah. See, we was the only destroyer in Everett. We had us, David R. Ray, and the Lincoln. That was the only 3 ships in there.
Oh no, we had the Ingersoll too. We had those frigates.
yeah, we had like 2
Okay,
frigates.
we had 2 frigates. David R. Ray was a frigate too.
Not the Ingersoll. Was the Ingraham or Ingersoll? I forgot which one.
It was the USS Ingraham, and the
It's
David R.
Ingraham.
Ray was a destroyer. That was 960.
No, David R. Ray was a frigate. I'm telling you.
No,
Look
David
it up
R.
real
Ray.
quick. I
No, the
think
Ray
it's
was a
destroyer.
frigates. Because I was at a gun store some years ago and I ran into a guy that was on the Ray and he was rolling with us when we were on deployment.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm wrong. Yep. The
So we had
Ford. I was thinking the frigate, the Ford.
Well,
Yeah.
wasn't the frigate that was there was a frigate that was with us in Natsugi in Yokosuka when we were out there, didn't they? Wasn't that the Ingraham?
That I don't remember.
Because I knew a dude off the Ingraham. He was a guy that I went to high school with, and he went in the Navy around the same time as me, but he ended up going there, I think.
I tell you what. To be on a frigate, man, a tin can smaller than a tin can. Woof.
Yep.
I think the littoral combat ships took the place of that, but they suck.
And that's where we did good at. That's where we did good at on here because he was on the Ford after the 5.
That's right, he was, wasn't he?
Yep.
No other ship.
Yeah, I forgot David R. Ray. Yeah, I was wrong about it. I just thought it was a frigate. That's been a long time. Fuck.
Real long time.
I remember David R. Ray being 963. That was the whole number. So that was the first sprue can, I think.
I don't. Let me see here. Let me look it up.
I think
I
that
think
first-
963 was the first.
I want to say it is, but I could be wrong.
Spruance
For those
class
watching, this is naval history. We're talking about naval history right now.
destroyer. Let's see what comes up. The Spruance. The Spruance is the first one.
And that was 962?
963.
Yep.
Oh, so the David R. Ray must have been
971.
971 or 72 or something.
I got it right here, Rocky.
Okay.
David R. Ray, DD 971, right there.
Yeah, I think Mick was on that, Macaulay.
Yep.
I think that's the one he went to, and then
Yep.
I don't know where anyone else went after that.
On it. But yeah, the Spruance was named after our class was named after fucking an admiral.
Yeah. Submariner.
Yep.
We started off as an anti-submarine platform and then went to strike back in the late 80s, early 90s.
Yep. Well, he was actually in World War II. He was submariner. Then he was at Midway. He's the one that won Midway for him. His strategy, right?
Yeah.
He was commanding a fucking carrier deck, strikes and all that, and it worked.
Sure did.
Yeah, I would always,
Well,
I would love to go back to Everett, man, to fucking and see how the base has transformed since I left, since we all left.
I'm pretty
little
sure
bit.
it got a lot bigger.
Yeah, they expanded it somewhat,
Oh,
but there's a lot of it that ain't changed at all. I mean, I drive by it all the time, and yeah,
I just wish. I mean, I kind of wish I lived by a fucking Navy base, so that way I can get on base because now I got my DOD ID. I can get on fucking on base
yeah.
now.
Yeah, I kind of wish I did too, because we could go grocery shopping there if they had commissary and all that. But there ain't nothing out here like that. So
I mean, the closest commissary to me and PX to me is Whiteman Air Force Base, 45 minutes away, and I can't drive that far because my vertigo.
yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what sucks. One of these days, I'm gonna take River shopping at the commissary on the Whiteman Air Force Base. I'm gonna have to have my mom drive because I want him to be able to get on base and see what it's like.
Yeah, we still got the Navy Exchange up in Smoky Point over here.
Yep. I always liked how the big exchange was away, was not on base, right? I love that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kind of like Chicago was the same way too.
What does
You
it
know,
mean?
the big one was off base.
The big one was, yeah, we had a small NEX, but
Yep. And same way Norfolk too. The NEX, right? The commissary, it was off base. It was not on base. You know,
kind of weird.
Or this one?
I mean, we had a small one, don't get me wrong, Norfolk, right?
Oh,
But the big one, it was just right outside the gate, probably half a mile from the gate, right? You know, there was no gate guards, no nothing. But I'll tell you one thing, Norfolk, that was a nice NEX. It kind of reminded me of the one in San Diego, too. You know, that big one that fucking looked like a ball, right?
I've only ever been to the one in Smoky Point.
Well, you never, when we hit San Diego, you never went to the NEX across the street from the gate in San Diego?
No.
Never did?
Got it. I got it.
Thanks, Brady.
Yeah, fuck, I used to go there all the time, especially after payday, man. Fucking, I was into watches at that time, too, Mick. I always had to have a nice watch, right? That's when I was dressing like a preppy. I got away from my Wranglers and shit like that. That's when
You
I
really
started.
dressed like you got away from that shit?
Yeah, I did for a while, yeah.
When was that, bro?
Dude, that was fucking 99, 2000 at the time.
I don't remember that.
Dude, I had Doc Martens, had Eddie Bauer jeans, man. I had khakis. Fuck yeah.
I'm trying to remember.
I turned into that watch guy.
Yeah. I mean, I always had a nice watch on, right? Always did. You know?
I guess my thing is I like shoes.
And when the first time I came home, right, in 2000, not wearing boots or Wranglers, right? Everybody's like, they done cityfied you. I was like, no, I'm still a redneck. I'm just a sophisticated redneck. Put that away.
You're a country gentleman.
That's right. That's right. You know,
The Southern drawl.
because no one ever thought in a million years that I would come home wearing Doc Martens at all.
Yeah.
You know, but I will say the Doc Martens are fucking couple as fuck. I do like them though.
You help me?
I ain't never had a pair of them.
Doc Martens are good.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had a couple of pairs. I haven't had a pair in a long time though. I don't need any because I got combat boots, which are better.
Yep. I had two pair, right? I had the brown and the black. You know.
Yep.
And Rocky, I'm gonna fucking bring up a picture from 2000 showing you I was not wearing my my shit, you know, Wranglers and boots. All right, here. This is what I was wearing for Versace too, because we got to have remember Versace in the Middle East was cheap, right?
Yeah.
All right, albums.
Versace was really cheap in Hong Kong.
It was in Dubai. It was too. That's where I'll show you here, but so I'll bring it up here. As soon as I find it, where the fuck is my uploads at? Oh, your photos. Okay, fuck it. Let's go that one. quick, Mickey. You'll love this one. This was River dressed as his had a spring last year spring concert, right? Got him dressed like a little gangster right there, Mick.
Very dapper.
Because as soon as I got my fedora, my Rocky Balboa, right? He's like, Dad, can I get one? I said, yeah, I'll get you one. You know. I will say he likes dressing up like that too.
Yeah, who wouldn't?
You know. And all the teachers, they're like, they love Rivers fedora too, man. They're like, because they never seen a kid wear one. All right, where the fuck is this at? God damn.
In about
I got too many pictures on this motherfucker.
Which back's one up?
I don't know whose that is.
Oh, nice. You want the shake? The shaky back?
I'll be right back, fellas.
All right, no worries.
I'm doing food prep, so I'm here, but I'm
I'm here.
Well, at least he's not all pissed off, so at least he's in a good mood. So
Oh, I bet you anything I could say two things and get them all spun up again.
yeah, but we're trying to keep him calm too. So
Oh yeah, that's how I was going to do it.
look at this motherfucker at. God damn. I gotta start deleting some fucking pictures on Facebook. Motherfucker. Oh, here we go. Found it. Rocky,
yo.
this was 2000 picture of me right here. Dressed in Versace, fucking Eddie Bauer khakis.
Was he?
No boots or Wranglers.
Hey, look at that guy.
That looks like Hong Kong.
That wasn't Hong Kong, but that was on the Westpac in 2000.
Oh, dude.
You look like Popeye.
You-
The arms.
Hey, he looks like
September
Popeye.
Well, that was my nickname at the fucking power plant was Popeye, because I had still had the big old forearms, you know. So yeah, I got pictures of me not wearing fucking Wranglers and all that shit. Yeah. I need to start
You know
dressing
what?
like that again.
You know
Go
what?
out to the bars like that again. Fuck yeah.
You know what? There's no pictures of me with that blue jacket on that I know of.
Oh, there's some out there guaranteed. Somebody has it.
Hopefully
Somebody
it
has
says Doug on it. The name Doug. What's up?
Somebody's probably got it, Rocky. Someone does have a picture of that probably somewhere.
Well, I mean, the other day, Christy, she sent me a picture of me, and I think I was like 19 or 20, and I had the Viking helmet on.
Well, I know.
The one I bought in
Someone
Mexico.
like, you know, Bobby PJ has that picture. Stall Cup, right? Because y'all hung out in Japan. You know. I guarantee somebody's got a picture. Sprecher might have it too.
Maybe Scotty does. I wonder how have you talked to Scott lately?
No, I haven't actually talked to him. He sends me fucking reels all the fucking time, memes all the time on Facebook Messenger. He does what we do to each other.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of fun. Like, you know, I enjoy that because it's like, I don't know. Hey, check this shit out, guys.
Well, here lately, I've been trying to find the most fucked up ones I can.
Dude, Facebook back in 2017, 2018, they showed some really messed up things.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I didn't care about
It's
that.
like it's like that one I showed the fucking what was it, the fucking lion, right? It had the fucking bloody face.
Yeah, yeah.
And Nick goes, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
It's a fair question.
Those are the ones I try to find out. So, oh, you're gonna get a kick out of this one right here. I'm waiting for fucking Thumper to get his back. I got one for him when he gets on here. There you
Where's
go.
he at? He's at his mom's right now?
He was at his mom's and he just left there not before we was on here,
Uh-huh.
but he had to pick up Landon too. So, but who knows? Here we go. Read that real quick. Be right back.
Okay. The luck of the Irish, an apology from Belfast General Hospital. Dear Dr. Murphy, we are pleased to inform you that your biopsy of redness on your penis showed it was not cancerous. It was lipstick. We deeply regret the amputation. Oh my God.
Well, that's no good.
No, that is pretty messed up.
That's pretty jacked up. Yeah, I'm going to have to agree on that one.
I mean, wouldn't that suck?
Yes.
Well, did you guys ever see that video of the guy that like he was supposed to get surgery and they took his testicles out? And
No, I didn't see that
his
one.
list went like this, and like it was European, and he's pretty pissed because I'd be fucking mad. They fucking made me a eunuch, and now I got a weird fucking voice. And the
That's-
host is fucking laughing. The host of the show is laughing. It's so messed up.
That's the word I was looking for the other day. I was thinking about that, right?
Mhm.
Because back in the day, the Romans used to do that shit, or the Greeks did.
Yeah.
You know,
make
to the-
eunuchs.
Yeah.
Well, the Arabs did it too.
The Babylonians did it too.
Oh, they did? Okay.
Most cultures back
I
in the day
think-
did something.
I think every culture did it. Even when you read in the book of Genesis, I think the baker and the cupbearer, I think they're both eunuchs.
Hmm.
Okay.
The only one that wasn't a eunuch was Joseph, because Potiphar's wife was trying to sleep with him.
Yeah, I know that's why I think they didn't want the men trying to fucking fuck other people's wives and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got a picture for you from the 2000 deployment.
What do you got?
Let's see.
Is that when you had glasses, Nick?
Yeah. Jinko jeans, fucking spandex club shirt, and fucking glasses.
All right, who's that motherfucker right there? Not you. No.
That was Rose. He was one of our weather
Rose,
guests
okay.
that we had just for the deployment.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, that's
'cause-
how I rolled in 2000.
Yeah, because Cam goes, did fucking Boyce Mick have fucking glasses? I said, yeah, he did.
Yeah.
You know. Well, I wasn't there until I showed him your cruise book, the photo, right?
Yeah.
And then he remembered you
Uh,
on it. Because he's like, wasn't he always a little skinny? I said, yeah. He goes, glass. I said, yep, that was him.
That sounds about right. Yep.
You know.
Ain't skinny no more.
All right, let's see what this one is here real quick. Oh, nope.
And
Don't go sit on the couch.
Oh, Heidi just put that shit on Facebook. Nice.
Who?
Your equipment.
oh yeah, I'm selling the equipment.
I just pulled it up. I was like, damn. Hey, if I live closer, I'd be buying that fucking convection oven if I live closer. Trust me.
Oh, the big one that we have, like, it's in our garage right now.
I would buy it. If I live
Right.
closer, I'd be buying that son of a
We
bitch.
got it with expecting that we were going to make more birria potatoes, loaded birria potatoes and stuff like
Yep.
that, and cheesecakes and all that kinds of stuff. Man, I don't have any pictures that I have of the 2000 deployment at all.
Yeah, I don't have. God, I think that might be the only one.
Like,
I
I don't
should
have
took more
pictures from
pictures.
98. I don't have pictures from
Know what? Yeah.
that deployment. I don't have pictures from,
Too busy doing shit.
yeah.
The one picture I had from 98 was of me dressed as Bam Bam that someone sent me.
Mm.
You know, when we had the Halloween costume on the ship, boys out to sea.
And then Macaulay dressed as a fucking ensign.
Yep.
I forget who he got to let him borrow that shit.
Probably Sellenberg. Probably Sellenberg.
He was a good dude.
There you go. This is what every gamer needs right here. Don't call yourself a gamer if you haven't played Prostate Examination Simulator 4.
Oh, geez.
Oh my gosh. Come here and look at this hide. This is
I mean,
ridiculous.
that's an actual real video game. Really is.
What the heck?
That's how they train doctors.
It's ridiculous, isn't it?
I
Just
mean,
like, what the hell?
The
is that?
video game, yeah, that's ridiculous. But
Yeah,
like,
it's a simulator. That's
Like
how they
the
get.
trainer.
That's how they're fucking getting the fucking vet doctors trained. Bend over, spread your cheeks.
Cough for me.
All right, let's try it, Rock.
Okay, come on.
You know he's gonna like it though, Heidi. Especially if you start milking that prostate just right.
Ugh.
Like the end of American Pie. Did
I'll
I
be right
see
back.
2 fingers?
Go to the couch.
You better make it 3.
We're not doing that.
Oh,
We have to.
and I got one on fucking
Okay, then I'm gonna do it.
Henry Ford talking about Jews too.
No, I've heard what he had to say about it. Yeah,
He did not
Not a
like
fan.
Jews.
not a
No.
fan.
Don't be doing on the
Let me
couch.
find it here.
Das Juden.
All right.
Experts to research the origin of European Jews who had been entering America in large numbers since the 1880s. Ford's research cost him several millions of dollars, and in 1923, he published the results in a 4-volume work titled The International Jew. It was Henry Ford's conclusion that the Jews were not descendants of the biblical Israelites. Ford further proved that these Jews, committing all sorts of crimes while under the cover of being called chosen people of the Bible, were rapidly taking economic and political control of America. Henry Ford also claimed that the Jews had secretly gained control of most Protestant seminaries and Christian book publishing houses and had been able to remove almost all criticism of Jews from Christian literature. In summing up his findings, Henry Ford stated, "The Jews are not the chosen people, though practically the entire church has succumbed to the propaganda which declares them to be so." Ford's book caused a major uproar for a few years, but soon disappeared from colleges, universities, and public libraries, and became unobtainable at any price.
What book was that?
It's a book that he fucking had written back in 1920s.
I know. What was the title?
International Jew.
Huh.
But you ain't gonna be able to find it no more.
Oh, I know. There's a ton of books you can't find anymore.
And you know if they try to silence him, right? They did not like what was in that book, too.
Yeah, I think the fact they all disappeared kind of proved the book's point.
Yep. And even fucking Patton, I wish I would have saved that thing. Patton talking about the Jews, right? Especially being in the POW camps, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? They wasn't trying to make his own words. They just wanted to live in the same filth and swallow, right? They wasn't trying to better themselves at all. Even Patton didn't like the fucking Jews.
No,
You know?
he died early too.
Yep.
Yeah, he got
Yeah.
murdered. He
All
did
right.
get murdered in an accident. That's true.
Yeah.
A lot of people think it was the Russians, though.
Yes, because he called out the Russians because he said, "No, what?
Here's the guys
This
we
is-
need to fight next. He pointed that out.
No." He said, "We fought the wrong enemy.
Yeah,
Here,
I know.
Listen, we should have been fighting the Russians all along." You know.
Well, him and MacArthur had the same idea after the war. Both MacArthur wanted to come in from the east, and Patton wanted to come in from the west and fucking crush the USSR.
They could have done it at that time
Yeah.
too.
I mean,
They're weak enough.
because Stalin, if people will look back at history, right, Stalin was a hell of a lot worse than what Hitler did. Hitler killed a lot of people, don't get me wrong, right? But Stalin killed a hell of a lot more of his own fucking people, too.
About 40 million
Yeah,
altogether.
Yeah.
I think wasn't there a guy that killed more than Stalin?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who?
Mao Zedong. They say that Stalin killed around 40 and Mao killed around 60.
Jeez, man.
So, I mean, that's why fucking Patton said that shit. You know,
Can you
he wasn't
imagine
taking up.
having
I mean, he
60
wasn't-
million people's deaths on your head?
Yeah. I mean, he wasn't taking up for Hitler by no means, but he's like, we're fighting the wrong enemy here. You know,
Yeah.
because Stalin was a hell of a lot worse than Hitler was.
Someone way worse right over there.
Yes. You know, but it's all about propaganda, too. That's what it is, too.
Well, yeah. Well, hell, the a lot of the ones that were killed were during the Holodomor when Stalin starved out the Ukrainians and killed, 15, 20 million of them?
Yeah.
Like a lot of his tally was basically emptying Ukraine via famine.
And people forget Ukraine's not a very old country, too. They forget that shit. They used to be part of Russia
Yeah.
at one point.
Nope.
You know,
You don't hear them bitching about it though, do you?
Nope. But I mean, people need to fucking start looking at the history. You know, yeah, Hitler was bad. He was bad, really. But
Everybody was fucking bad. Everybody's done
if they
that.
need to look at the ones that were on the Ally side, that was just as bad too.
I know.
The guy Chris, if you're gonna criticize Hitler, you gotta criticize all of them.
Everybody.
Play it simple.
Yeah.
Even Churchill was not a fucking saint.
No, he wasn't.
No, he was a drunk bastard.
Yeah. But he killed his own people too. You know, but we had the righteous of the Lord on our side, what some of them say too. No, that's why I always hate going to battle or going to war over religious shit, saying in the name of God. Fuck that. No. You should you should never say that shit, period.
Not unless you're in the Crusades.
Even the Crusades was propaganda bullshit. Because they was fighting over one piece of land too. You know?
Yeah, but they had to take Europe back from the freaking Muslim hordes, dude. No choice.
But at that time, Israel, them in the Middle East was not Europe at that time.
Well, Spain
European royalty was trying to take it all over.
I know. That's
they had to be stopped, dude. What do you think fucking Vlad the Impaler was doing?
Yeah.
Fucking fighting the Seljuk Turks, Ottoman Turks.
Yeah. Those guys didn't stop until the 1900s. The Ottoman Turks or the 1800s, the late 1800s.
The last remnants of the Ottoman Empire finally fell in World War I.
Okay, that's what I thought. I thought it was around that time.
Yeah,
but 1917, 1918.
The remnants of the Ottoman Empire.
Yeah,
were finally erased. Yeah.
I mean, if you want to go to war with another country, just go to fucking war. Don't fucking, use religion in it. That's all I'm saying.
The problem is that's what it's all about, dude.
Yeah. It's all about power.
It's all about power, and it's all about one God fighting another God.
And that's why people don't like the fucking Vatican. A lot of people don't like the Vatican because they're one of the richest fucking places in the world, too.
Sure. I know.
Hell, just the real estate holdings is massive.
Yeah. I mean, the Vatican has its own fucking zip code. Come on now.
Dude, I think they have their own city.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Country.
Yeah, they're not legally a part of Italy.
It's like DC, District of Columbia is not part of the United States in that way.
Yep.
Which makes absolutely fucking no sense to me.
It
has to be for political.
The US, it's just not a state.
Yeah. Well,
it should either be part of it. Should, if you're going to incorporate it, right, it has to be either Maryland or Virginia. Either one.
I would say it's probably more of
Maryland.
To be honest.
It's what? It's between West Virginia and Maryland or Virginia and Maryland?
No, Virginia, Maryland.
Virginia, Maryland.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like when you get to Virginia, you're about at Arlington.
Yeah.
Where the cemetery is.
Because they're right there behind one another. That's what they are.
Yeah. I mean, I've been to that place numerous times now.
Yep. And that's one thing I need to go to one of these days. That's on my bucket list is go to Arlington Cemetery because my dad's fucking first cousin, Gene Shifley, is buried there. He retired full-bird captain, test pilot, or not test pilot. He was test pilot, but he was fighter pilot war of Vietnam. Fucking became a test pilot, fucking Boeing, McDonnell Douglas, all them, right? Mm-hmm. And an airliner actually retired from Navy because he was TWA fucking airline captain.
Oh, okay.
It's quite a so I always want to go see where he was buried at. And I know he's buried in Arlington, so. And when I got to Virginia, he was the first one that came pick me up at the NEX and took me out and showed me around all the areas too. Oh, I'll tell you one thing, even after having a stroke, that old man still liked his beer too.
Ginger blood.
Shit, he had 2 strokes, still drinking. Oh, here's one. I was waiting for fucking Thumper, buddy. I don't know if he's coming on or not, but watch this one.
Now, while driving is crazy. Am I the only one seeing this? What
I
the
don't see anything, bro.
Yeah, I hear it. Can't see it.
Oh, share.
fuck? Driving is crazy. Am I the only one seeing this?
Here.
What the fuck? Nah, while driving is
What?
crazy. Am I the only one seeing this? What the
Oh,
fuck?
She had a dildo on there for stress jerking.
man.
You can't
Hey.
make that shit up, can you?
If I seen that on the fucking road, right, I'd be honking my horns like, hey, come on. Come on.
The rest stop right over there.
Hell yeah. I mean, and that's and like for married people, or you got a girlfriend, right? You know, if she's all stressed out and you're driving, guess what? Have her give you a hand job or a blow job while you're driving.
I can confirm nor
Oh.
deny having had that happen once or twice.
I'm telling you, if you've never had that happen, oh yeah, that's good. You know,
One time I did drive all the way through Everett with my hand in her pants while
Yep.
driving a fucking stick shift.
Yep.
You know how much coordination that takes?
yeah, you don't take that's what your left hand is for. Take it off the wheel, right? Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
take it off the wheel, slap it, put it back on. Yeah, no, that shit wasn't easy, dude. But I made it work.
Shit, when I had fucking hand surgery on my fucking right hand first time, guess what? My truck was a fucking 5-speed, right?
Mm-hmm.
I had to drive myself to the doctor to get my cast off. Mom goes, "Can you make?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "I can still shift. I got a left hand. You know, probably wasn't safe, but it works. You can do it.
No, it ain't safe, but whatever.
You know."
It's
Everybody's
like
like,
a
"How can you?"
motorcycle it's like a motorcycle with a suicide shifter, you know?
Yeah. And everybody asked me, "How can you drive like that?" I said, "You forget, I was stationed in Japan. I actually had my Japanese fucking driver's license." I said, "And they drive on the other side, so you shifted with your left hand."
Oh, yeah, right.
You know, that's like I had a buddy who had just gotten one of those mini trucks, right? That they had on base in Yoko, you know, for around his farm.
Take your word for it.
And and he's like, "You know how to drive that?" I says, "Yeah, it's fucking easy, man. Fucking, you just gotta remember everything's on the opposite side, right there."
Now, is the shift pattern still the same, or does that get reversed too?
Nope, shift pattern is still the same.
Okay, so the far side would be first gear,
First.
second gear, and
Second
the
gear,
closest
third.
to you would be fifth.
Yep.
Okay.
It's just the pedals just moved over. I mean, the gas is still on the right of that one, right?
Okay, so everything's
Right.
the same. It's just on the opposite side of the car.
Opposite side, yeah.
All right.
You know, I don't know why they made me get my license in Japan, but I never was a duty driver. I'm like, well, fuck it, I'll do it. Fuck it. I wish I would have kept those licenses too. You know, so I could still show people.
Yep.
You know, this is what I was going to share for fucking. Our government has already did this, right? In Nevada once.
Photo was taken during a real purge test, but no one was ever supposed to see it. In 1978, the government launched Project Clean Slate, a one-night experiment where all crime was legal for 12 hours. The test site? A forgotten town in Nevada called Ash Hollow. Residents were told it was a drill. Cameras were hidden in every streetlight. Guns were left in unlocked crates, and when the sirens wailed at 7 p.m., the town exploded into chaos. Neighbors turned on each other. A school teacher lit her principal on fire. A 9-year-old ran through the chaos, holding something tightly against her chest, her father's severed hand wrapped in a torn bedsheet. By morning, 72% of the town was dead. But here's the terrifying part. The footage was never leaked. It was shown only to top officials, who called it a resounding success. 2 years later, in 1980, a whistleblower named Lyle Denton, who worked on the project, stole a tape and mailed it to a local news station in Utah. But the broadcast was mysteriously cut mid-air. Lyle disappeared the next day. His trailer was found burned to the ground. This photo was taken during a real purge test, but no.
I mean, they've already tested it out back in the 70s.
Jeez.
Oh.
Yeah, you see, it's amazing how many enemies there are. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
it was like, even the people that, like in my hometown, even the people that didn't like each other much, like, killing them would be a little extreme, even if you could get away with it. You know what I mean? Like,
Nope.
A guy, a couple houses down, he was developing in the back, putting another house on his property that wasn't zoned for it. And it was, ruining the scenery because it had deforested that area. My mom was pissed, and he was breaking the law, but he had all the right ears. He got all the right permits, so nothing she could do because he had all the right palms greased. And yeah, she was mad at him for years. Pretty sure she wouldn't have killed him though,
Well, that's why I say that for a Thumper get on her, because he's always saying there needs to be a purge, which I agree with that.
The purge is going to happen, guys. It's just
Yeah, but it's not going to be sanctioned. That's the thing.
Oh, it's
Well,
going to
if
be
there was a
sanctioned.
purge
It's just
coming-
going to be by a higher authority than the president of the United States or any of those guys. It's going to be by someone higher.
So I'm saying that was sanctioned by our own government.
Yeah, I know. That was a test to see what happens when they actually let it go down.
Like, I hate my neighbors and they fucking hate me, but if there's a purge coming, and they're both old, I go over there like, look, guys, I'm young, well armed, and I hate you. You're old as shit. I'm pretty sure you're well armed, and you hate me. So, how's
Why
about
do
just
they, why do
nobody
they
leave
hate
their-
you and why do you hate them? They're just
Yeah, how
assholes.
about nobody leave their fucking house during this whole thing? Okay, I don't want to kill you, and I don't want to get shot at. So, let's just leave this alone. As much as I hate them, I wouldn't kill them.
Well, and then you might have some people, okay, if they don't come out of their house, right? Guess what? What they're going to do? They're probably going to light their house on fire too.
Yeah, you have to get close to it first, and that ain't happening.
So I got some targets I would take out while during the purge if they ever happened.
I think everybody does. That's probably bad.
Let's just say there'd be a lot of people going to fucking Olympia, Washington.
See, I wouldn't have to go very far to put that away. So ain't gonna say who. Oh, this is why all the food at restaurants are tasting the same now, pretty much. So they get it from the same fucking companies right here.
Trying to say that restaurant food everywhere all tastes the same, and these people are correct, but they're actually onto something far more concerning. Over the past 2 years, a handful of giant corporations have quietly bought up most of the restaurants you eat at. So even though it looks like you're choosing between different spots, you're literally not. For example, one private equity firm called Rourke Capital owns places like Subway, Dunkin' Donuts, Buffalo, Sonic, Arby's, all completely different brands, yet owned by the same company. And over 75% of the raw food ingredients in these restaurants and even your school lunches come from just a few massive distributors like Sysco and US Foods. They deliver the same frozen chicken, the same fries, the same sauces, and the same desserts, just in different boxes with different labels. These distributors buy from the largest factory farmers and meat packers in the world. Animals are raised in cramped warehouses, pumped with antibiotics and growth hormones, and sprayed with preservatives to survive long shipping times. Produce is coated in pesticides like glyphosate and stored for weeks before you ever taste it. So when small farmers get pushed out, we don't just lose local jobs, we lose real nutrient-rich food. If you found this helpful, make sure to follow for more daily insights just like this if you want.
And that's why I would say if you go to a butcher that does not get their meat from those places, right? If they get butcher, gets local grown beef, pork, you do it.
Yeah. Yep. That's why I go to Kelso's.
Yep. Because Cisco is the same fucking company that supplies the fucking military, right? That's where we got all our shit from, with
Yeah.
Cisco.
Mhm.
They do the fucking prisons too. They do the fucking schools. You know, because I know Rocky, you guys got from Cisco and US Foods, did you, on the truck?
We did.
But I'm telling you,
Well,
if
we
you could,
stopped going to Cisco,
Yeah.
and we went to a local butcher at Mays Meats.
and the meat at the local butcher was 10 times better, wasn't it?
But we went there because they would cut the meat for us.
Yeah.
Like when I would get like the chuck roast, I'd get like maybe a 10 to 15 pound piece. You need to plug it in.
Just plug it in.
And then we'd get the sirloin and we cut it in fours.
No, the chuck was 2, the sirloin. I mean, the chuck was 4, the sirloin was 2.
So the chuck was 4, the sirloin was 2, and they were like these pieces where when you cooked it, the fat just like slid off of it, right? And you could you could just rip it apart with your hands wearing gloves. And they had long strips of beef like that, like the chewing gum and the old school chewing gum stuff when we played baseball, Little League.
Mhm.
And it's perfect for the taco.
Hmm.
Like it's long enough for the taco that it's like a couple of strips and it's a good amount of meat, right? And that's what we did. And
But the meat from your local butcher was a lot better to get from Cisco US Foods, wasn't it?
Same thing.
yeah,
It was the same thing.
I guess it was the same thing.
Yeah, it wasn't locally sourced meat.
Oh, it wasn't.
It wasn't locally. But I'm telling you, you get it from a local rancher, right? You know, some butchers, they do get it from local ranchers.
I couldn't afford it.
We couldn't afford it.
It was like $10.
Oh, wait, Johnny Wilson's Farm, we could have done it with them, right?
It was like $10 a pound.
Yeah, it was
We were paying like $6.
$6
Yeah.
a pound.
But that meat, the meat of itself from a local rancher, you got to pay up front, right? 10 times better, guaranteed.
We just couldn't.
A lot of them fellas would rather just
Yeah,
deal
we-
with you and
No, we
take
were
straight cash, you know?
We just could not sustain that with
Yeah, I know.
what
One
we're
bit.
charging.
Oh, and a lot of them ranchers are more than willing to operate that way and take cash. You know, they
Yeah.
appreciate the down low business.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you're doing a food truck, yeah, it's kind of hard to sustain like that. It is, you know. But a lot of people, that's why a lot of restaurants, they use it because it's cheaper meat from Cisco and US Foods.
Yeah,
You know,
maintain the margins.
yep. Because you go like Mick, I know you can taste the difference between your steaks and like Longhorns, right?
Yeah.
Longhorns sometimes ain't the best fucking cut of steak sometimes that they give you.
Yep. I know certain restaurants around here. There's a couple that are different. Like
Yep.
a place called LJ's and a place called 1611, and their
Yep.
steaks they're different.
Yeah. You know,
They're
but
also expensive, but
yes, that's what I'm getting at. Getting ready to say too. The expensive steakhouses, they don't get from Cisco and all them.
Nope.
You know, that's what you know. If I was running a restaurant, I mean, yeah, price is going to be up high. I'd be more up class if I had a restaurant.
yeah,
You know, because I would not want to get the cheap cuts of meat. I would not.
Yeah.
Now people will pay for that, pay for it too if they know it's good fucking quality meat too.
sure.
You know,
Well, there's some meat out there that, you know, I mean, I cook a steak as well as any steakhouse, but
Yeah.
sometimes you just can't get the quality of meat they get.
well, it's like a lot of people don't realize steakhouses. They'll sear them and they throw them in the oven to finish them.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people don't realize that.
Yeah, I've done that. Works well.
And they
Well,
sear them
they're
with butter. They sear them with butter, right? Not oil, but butter. They'll base the butter on them. They throw them right in the oven and give them to the medium rare that people want.
Mhm.
I feel like a recipe.
You know,
Just yeah.
Well, it makes it simple, you know. You put it in for a certain amount of time, you pull it out,
Yep.
done.
Plugged in while you look at it.
Yeah, I'll get back to you in a minute. Hold on.
that's like me. I like my steaks smoked. You know, and then you can smoke it to like 120, 125,
Give it
and then
to me.
reverse sear if you want that sear on it.
Did that with a flank one time. Turned out really good.
Yep. And like mine, when I do the EBU and ostrich steaks, I don't sear mine. I just do the whole smoke. And them motherfuckers come out tender every fucking time. You know, and you still get a little bit of sear, not as much as you do like a pan sear, right?
Yeah, right.
You know, but you still get a little sear from the seasonings on it in the barrels.
Yeah, a
Because
little
that barrel is running at fucking 350 to 400 degrees too.
Sure.
So, because Rocky had my steaks out there, my ostrich steaks,
They were pretty good, dude.
you know, and ostrich is one of the toughest things to get tender. Really is.
I've never had ostrich or emu. I gotta have it one of these days.
My
Well, if
wife
it's
was
not-
scared to try it because it was ostrich.
Yep.
But she tried it and she's like, okay, well, this is okay. Because it's you're eating not like you're thinking about like this ain't a fucking cow, fuck
Yeah.
you dolphin, fuck you whale kind of thing. But it's the cow and the chicken.
Yep.
Now they're normal like us.
Yeah.
But once people get that out of their head, right, they will. I mean, it's similar to fucking beef. Really is.
I tell you, man, that sandhill crane, dude, is just like eating fucking steak.
I know. If I get my hands on one of those, I'll fucking eat it.
Dude, man, you ever get yourself a tag for Sandhill Crane, man? You will not regret it, dude. Those things are delicious.
I've had everything from possum to fucking coon, so I'll eat that.
Don't eat the possum, Skilly.
Shit. Here, especially you go to southern Missouri, guess what? They'll cook anything. Bobcat, coyote, anything. Anything with meat can be eaten. Put it that way.
Well, up here, there's folks that eat cougar.
Yeah. Yeah. I've never had that, right? I can't have it now, but before I would try.
Yeah. Yep. People up here eat fucking cougar, bear. They don't give a shit.
Yep. Bear is good though, but you got to cook it right on bear.
Most people just make it into sausage.
Yep.
It's just easier.
Bear steaks are good, but you got to do those low and slow right there. You know.
The problem with bear too is they got parasites like pigs do, so you got to cook them well.
Oh yeah.
Ain't no mid-rare fucking bear.
Nope. But you go to some high-end restaurants, right? You got a little bit of pink in your pork. You do.
Oh, I have a little teeny bit when I cook.
Yeah.
Well, because I'm talking about like wild pig, like.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like domestically farm-raised pig. Yeah, they're not going to have the parasites now.
So I mean, to do a pork loin, technically to do it perfect, 145 to 150. That's perfect right there.
Medium well, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, my thick pork chops that I wrap in bacon and grill, they usually got a little pink in the middle.
Yeah.
It's fine.
As long as it ain't bloody. That's the thing what people get. As long as it's not bloody and those juices are clear, the first time the meat's done, those juices run clear.
Yep.
As soon as they're clear, pull it, let it rest.
No.
Yep. That's where people, they think they got to take it to 165. Just like, no, you don't. It's going to be fucking dry, overcooked, everything. Be right back. I got the reason why Detroit Lions always play on Thanksgiving Day next.
Okay.
I never knew that. I guess I never noticed that. They always play on Thanksgiving Day.
What is?
You didn't know that?
Detroit Lions.
Yeah, every time.
Huh. Never noticed it. That's interesting. All right. So now what? I tried Everclear.
Yeah, what'd you think of it?
It was all right. I had it with sweet iced tea.
Okay.
Like it?
Too much. It was all right. It was all right.
I'll tell you, if you got lemonade like Milo's lemonade or Country Time, it's even better.
Yeah, around here, people like to make what's called apple pie.
Yep. Yep.
They either use moonshine or they use Everclear.
Yep. And all it is apple cider or apple juice right there.
Yeah, when we were on strike and we were picketing up there on Airport Road, man, we had this one. We were party because it depends on what location you're at, but some of them are kind of a party.
Yep.
And we were at one location that had a bunch of people, and yeah, man, this older couple had a fucking big old fucking bottle of apple or moonshine apple pie. That was
And a lot of people, they forget that it can be done on a stovetop too, but that's not true moonshine apple pie. You know, all it is apple, apple cider or apple juice, right? Some cinnamon, boom. That's all it is. That shit's good, man. That shit warm you up in the cold too.
Oh yeah.
You drink too much of it, it'll make you pass the fuck out. Drink too much.
Oh yeah, no, you get blackout drunk real fast if you don't respect it.
Oh hell yeah.
You ever wondered why the Detroit Lions plan Thanksgiving every year? It's because of this guy. His name was George A. Richards, and he's the reason the NFL owns all the major holidays. It all starts in 1934 when Richards buys the Detroit Lions. At the time, the team was struggling to get fans, but George was a master marketer. He also owned one of the largest radio station networks in America. And George had a brilliant idea. What if I broadcast the game to millions of people who listen to the radio? Richards was one of the early pioneers in using national radio broadcasts to promote football games. He used his radio empire like a megaphone, daily promos, coach interviews, player spotlights, and then he had his boldest idea yet. He convinced the NFL to let Detroit host a Thanksgiving game, something that no one was doing at the time. His pitch was simple. People are already at home with their families. We might as well give them something to listen to. He turned it into a live national broadcast that was unheard of then. 26,000 fans showed up, which was way more than usual, and millions listened over the airways. Detroit lost the game, but nobody cared because the broadcast was so successful. The NFL saw how much attention it got, and they locked in the Lions for every Thanksgiving moving moving forward. They've only missed 2 since 1934, and they were both during World War II. Fast forward to 1966, and the league wanted more eyes, so they added another time slot and replicated the strategy. But this time they used America's team, the Dallas Cowboys. And again, it was so successful, they doubled down even more. Which is why the NFL didn't just stop at Thanksgiving. They've now expanded into Christmas Day, stealing the spotlight from the NBA. They also play on Black Friday now and are trying to do New Year's games. And it's all because George A. Richards saw an opportunity that no one else did. Have you
Pretty smart.
Yeah, I always wondered why the Lions was always on every fucking Thanksgiving Day, right? Even when they sucked.
Mm-hmm.
You know, now it all makes sense.
What was that?
No, it's station alert for weather on my phone.
Ah. Yeah, nothing special going on here. Why, weather-wise?
No, it's cold everywhere, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Well, they're saying now all the snow here, like my area, you know, about 6 inches now. So, shit, it's fucking school, man. They fucking, you get a fucking inch of snow, right? They're calling school. I'm like, what the fuck? Back in the day, as long as the graders on the county roads can get down the roads right, we had school.
Yep.
You know.
No, the superintendent for our school district, he lived up in Pulaski, New York, which is like way fucking north, and they get way worse snow than us in Syracuse. And so you had to convince that guy to close school.
Yeah. Well, it's just like now, they will close school the night before any snow is on the ground. I'm like, God damn, at least wait till see how much snow's on the ground. You know, how the roads are.
See, when I was a kid, like, we had to listen to the radio or watch the news to see, you know, which fucking schools were getting closed or 2 hour delays or whatever.
It's like watching like winning the lottery back in the day.
Right. Heard you had the day off. Like, yeah.
And now they send a text message the night before. I'm like, fuck, these kids got it made now.
Yeah, they got it too easy, man.
And stuff like here in town, you know, the school, I mean, they keep the roads here pristine, right? In the wintertime here, because we got a lot of hills and all that shit. You know, so I'm like, God damn, the kids that lives in town can actually go to school. Now, the kids that don't live in town, that's a different story.
Yeah.
You know,
well,
I remember walking to school, fucking 8 inches of fucking snow because we lived in town. You know, I can walk to school. You know, because in Illinois town, 200 fucking people. You know, I think there was only like 6 of us in the fucking class that actually made it to school sometimes. The rest kids lived out in the country.
Yeah. Well, I mean, our little town I grew up in, I'd say probably half for the elementary school, which was like right in town, half of us walked.
Yeah. Like my school of Riddick, it was K through 8th, right? That's all we didn't have a high school. You know, elementary's on one side, junior high's on the other side. You know.
Yeah, we had K through 6 and a 7 through 12.
Yep.
And the 7 through 12 was still in the it was Jordan Elbridge. It was still in the town of Jordan, but the Elbridge kids went there too.
Yep.
And my best
I had a choice.
Back in the day, he lived in damn near fucking Camillus. He was right on the edge, so he had like a 25-minute fucking bus ride every day.
Shit, I had a choice to read 5 different high schools growing up.
Right here. Damn.
You know, because we didn't have a high school. You know,
I'll pick it up.
of course, I picked the biggest fucking high school instead of the smallest one. So I should have picked a small one because then because I love baseball. That was my thing. You know, a couple schools still had spring baseball and fall baseball because they were so small they had no football team.
All right.
They had fucking baseball, track, basketball. That was it.
Wipe the floor off.
You know?
Yeah, we were big enough to have all the teams.
Yep. It's stuff like, I mean, we had everything. My school, well, I went to high school, we even had fucking tennis and golf.
We didn't have golf. We had tennis. We played football, baseball, basketball,
Wrestling,
soccer, wrestling.
Yep.
Didn't have hockey, but we did have lacrosse. But that's because the lacrosse is just huge up in the Northeast.
Yep.
So
In my high school, we didn't get soccer until my sophomore or freshman year. Well, we got it.
Well, we
Yeah.
always had soccer. I played for 4 years.
Because I was surprised that Mobley did not have soccer at the high school because Mobley was a big soccer town. It really was. Like for you, soccer, there's no but.
Yeah, we
I always
had a
wanted to play
team.
hockey though. I always did though.
Yeah, we had a
Of course.
field team, cross country
Yep.
team.
Yep.
But the thing is, you see a lot of the guys playing a lot of the same guys playing the different sports.
Oh yeah. So at one time I did 3 sports: baseball, football, wrestling.
Oh.
You know.
Like the biggest jocks in my school, they would go wrestling, football, and lacrosse.
Yep.
That was like kind of the big 3 for the uber jocks I grew up with.
Yep. Which I didn't really care for wrestling. I mean,
Yeah, I tried it.
I mean, I was going against guys that had been wrestling since they was 5, 6 years old, right? And being a 170-pound weight class, all these other motherfuckers are 6 foot or taller.
Mm-hmm.
I'm over here at 5'6". You know, so they knew, even though I was stronger than what they was, they knew how to use everything against me, my strength. So they've been doing it for so long.
Sure.
You know, that's why I just love baseball. That's it. I mean, I like football, don't get me wrong, but I didn't like studying all the fucking plays, memorizing all the fucking plays. Fuck all that.
Yeah, I only played Little League. I didn't actually get into it in high school.
Because I had offers to play Division One, you know, coming out of high school. You know, but then I joined the Navy.
Much more fun.
Actually, it was too.
Where's
I've had
Rocky? I see him every now and again.
Hey, I'm doing something real quick. I'm right there, guys. I can hear you.
If we hear him like, oh yeah, that's a spot, we know what's going on.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
Gotta get your needs met.
He probably gonna come back on it. You motherfuckers are stupid.
Well, I mean, we are, but so what?
Yeah.
I gotta step away for 2 seconds. Hold on.
All right.
I'm almost done, fellas.
Oh, no worries, man. No worries.
I have any questions over there, huh? No.
No.
What's that cooking stone at, girl? Over there?
I got it. I used it.
Okay.
Oh damn. Damn.
What?
Huh?
What's up, fella Maca?
Oh, this is how stupid some people are in my town, right? But
Uh-oh.
how fucked up some people are. A man damns his ACU while screaming at it near Main Street in Boonville, Missouri.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, I guarantee he was fucking high or something.
You Boonvillians, I tell you.
And that ain't too far from my house either.
Oh, dude, they you
Boonville
know how
can't be
they
all
have
that
that
big.
meme, the Florida man meme.
Yeah, yeah.
There's got to be North Carolina man, Missouri man, Washington man, California man,
Yep.
California woman. You know, crazy is everywhere.
Yep.
Yeah, I seen that. I was like, oh, I gotta share that shit, man. This is how stupid some people get. You know, shit, I don't even lock my doors. I don't even lock my doors here at all.
You
I
don't?
never did growing up.
No, I don't.
Like when we go to Washington, D.C., you know, or we'd go to Philadelphia, Like we'd lock the house up then, but that'd be
Yeah.
about it. And then
Yeah, but
and when we give the neighbor our key and say, "Hey, here's a key to our house. You need anything or anything goes awry, you're free to go in."
well, I do the same thing here. My neighbor does have one of my neighbors does have the key just in case.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it used to be. That used to be just the way it was.
Yeah.
Never locked your doors.
See, I don't even lock my car doors. That's like when Cav came up here. My mom and dad drive up right for mom and dad live an hour away. They're like, "Well, I'm gonna lock the car." I said, "Mom, we're in a safe neighborhood. You don't have to lock your shit. You don't want to.
You ever see the movie Happy Texas?
Nope.
About a couple of escaped bank robbers. They pretend to be a gay couple that hosts pageants to escape the marshals, right?
Yep.
And they decide to get a car and breeze out of town. And the one who's a car thief, he's pulling on the handles of the parked cars. He's like, "When do people in small towns start locking their doors?"
Yep.
That was a normal thing where I was from.
Yeah.
In LA and
Nothing ever got
Victorville,
broke into.
like we had steel fucking things on our door, steel bars. Like I remember when we had those put in like 1983 or 84 or 85, right? I was like, "What is this?" And he's like, "Well, this is so people don't break in, son." Because I didn't understand people were stupid and evil yet.
The concept of committing a crime against a stranger was foreign to you.
Yes. And then shit happened.
Well,
Like,
you see it.
Like one time, I always left my bike outside, leaned up against the fucking soda machine when I go to the store, right? And one time, one of the kids fucking took my bike and rode it someplace else, like around, like to the schoolyard, and just kind of left it in the parking lot just to be an asshole. But like, he didn't steal it. He just kind of just being an asshole,
Well, you pissed him off. You're
That's
like,
like,
I'm gonna get this motherfucker right here.
that's as bad as it ever got. Some of the kid just being a dick.
Yep. But like everyone's like, "How come you don't lock your doors at night when you're sleeping?" I said, "I got Zeus the fucking first alarm." I said, "I got outside cameras.
Be careful.
I said, Zeus is gonna wake me up anyways." I said, "And my pistol is real close to me, so I don't have to go very far, to get it. And if I want to, I don't even have to get out of bed and shoot somebody. If they come at the right angle, right, I ain't gotta be out of bed."
Convenient.
Yeah. Which I would have to get up because Zeus would be trying to bite the motherfuckers.
Well, I got a 9mm and a tactical shotty right there.
Yep.
I catch anyone breaking in, 9mm going in the wife's hands, and I'm taking the shotty and going out there. It's a bad idea.
Yeah. Now, if I want to get up, I can get the shotgun that has double aught buck in the closet, right? If I don't want to get up, I got my 357, 9, and 45 right there. So
the 357 lives in the car. That's the coach gun.
Well, I don't leave my guns in the car, especially when it gets fucking cold or hot. I bring them inside.
I ain't gonna hurt him.
I've had guns kind of rust on me before doing that, so.
Well, the one I got in there's got a polymer frame, so the only thing that's metal is the barrel and cylinder. I didn't buy it to be pretty. Gun's ugly as fuck, but boy, does it work well.
That's all that matters in the end.
Yep.
Did it work or not?
Exactly. Shoots accurately. Doesn't snag up on me.
Yep.
Yeah.
If for some reason I run out of bullets, I got my ball bat and I got my knives too. So
I got a ball.
You know what I want to get? Have you guys seen those commercials for the walking sticks?
Yeah.
I want to get one of those.
Dude, I have a wood cane too.
No, like I want the walking stick because like they have like a spear for it, all kinds of shit. Like a
That's what we was talking about one episode, the fucking sword canes.
Yeah, I want one of those.
Have I shown you guys my maces?
No.
No.
There was a period of time like 10 years ago where I got into making maces.
Oh shit. Rocky's all here bringing back that old fucking LA look back in the day. Hat backwards. Yeah.
You tell me that fucker ain't gonna hurt. That's a fucking hardened steel gear.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
Leather handle.
Yep.
And you got this guy. This is the Mammoth Jammer.
Nice.
You get clocked with that, you ain't walking away.
growing up, we had words for those, but I can't say it online. So,
I think I know what you mean.
but here in the Midwest, right, we had the fiberglass axe handles chopped down for shit like that in our vehicles.
And my
Because we wasn't
brother-in-law,
old enough
he,
to have pistols. We wasn't old enough to have pistols back. You had to be 21.
what my brother-in-law did was he took a fucking golf putter.
Yep.
And he sectioned it and welded it back together.
Oh,
so
nice.
It was only about that long.
Yep.
Called it Mr. Snappy, and he kept that in the freaking door of his car.
Yep. So I'll tell you one thing: you pull out fucking something like that, whether it be axe handle, right? Motherfuckers gonna change your tune really fucking quick too.
Well, I made one for my mother too. That big gear, the big one with the big gear I showed you.
Yeah.
That one come with a brass bushing in it.
Oh, nice,
So I
nice.
had to press it out, and it was a nice big, slug of freaking brass, heavy as hell.
Oh,
And
nice.
so I made an oak handle for it, and got it all fitted real nice, and carved up the
Yep.
handle and stained it, and did a little leather handle on it. It looks, and the whole thing was about 7-8 inches long, and it was just big enough to fit my mom's purse.
Yep.
And so you
And
keep
the
this in
bad-
your purse in case anyone gets fresh.
And the bad thing is, though, that's illegal in a lot of states. Those are illegal too.
Yay.
What did we do?
But yep. Made a cudgel for me ma.
Yep. I'll tell you afterwards what we called it here in Missouri back in the day.
Yeah, we'll call it a basketball shillelagh.
That's right. That's right.
Yep, I'm well aware because we had similar terminology.
Yep. Yep. And that's the thing. You would never think New York would have similar terminology as the Midwest, but they do.
Well, where do you think all you Midwesterners fucking came from originally?
Oh, I know.
Y'all
But you
come
know
from
what I
the
mean, though.
Northeast, man.
I mean, or the South too.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, but everybody sort of migrated west, and
Yes.
sometimes the lines cross. But
Yeah.
a lot of you fuckers came from up in my neck of the woods.
But a lot of people don't think it's New York like that too. They don't.
No. Yeah, most people, 90% of the people that I run into have absolutely no clue about New York.
They know about New York City, and that's it.
They know about New York City, and they might know Albany and Buffalo.
Yep.
They know a few big cities, and that's it. It's like, no, motherfucker,
Yep.
the rest of it is mountains and wilderness and farms.
Yeah. And that's a shame about New York, man. It's really a pretty fucking state. It really is.
I would move back in a heartbeat if its laws were like Missouri's.
Yeah. But it never will be. That's the thing.
If New York would get unfucked and be like Missouri or something like that,
Yep.
yeah, I'd go back.
Well, that might happen since New York City elected that Muslim mayor. It might, but I don't know.
Stranger things have happened, man. I'm just not holding my breath. Is what I'm getting at.
And so, I mean, it sucks. I mean, I would love to take River goes, can we go to New York City? I said, fuck no, we ain't going that motherfucker. He said, why? I said, all the liberals. I said, all the liberals. He said, okay, we don't need to go.
No. Like New York City would have been great back when Giuliani was running
Yeah.
things.
But I did tell River, I said, now you get away from New York City. I said, New York State's a very beautiful country. It's just like you get out in the small towns, it's just like here. It really is.
Yeah, we got fucking covered bridges and fucking old school churches. My house was built before the Civil War. Like, yeah, really neat historical shit over there. The guy who bought Alaska, I think it's Senator Seward.
Yeah.
So Seward bought Alaska, and at first they called it Seward's Folly because they figured he's an idiot for doing it before they found all the gold and the oil.
Oh yeah.
But the Auburn, New York is 2 towns over from where I grew up, and there is the Seward house. It's where he lived, and it's a big, like, colonial mansion, and all sorts of artifacts and fucking historical pieces in there that was his or from that era, and that's a big part of history, just sitting right there. And we used to go there for field trips in elementary school all the time.
Man, it's like a lot of states that are fucking worried about Democrats. They're beautiful states, but they're all fucked up their laws.
I know. They've taken over an entire coast. Makes me sick.
Yep. Oh, they have too.
Best
That's
fucking
like
coast in the
Virginia.
country.
It's like Virginia is very beautiful, but fucking a couple cities run that whole state on their votes. Because all Virginia is not fucking liberal at all. A lot of it's conservative, but they don't have enough votes to outdo the cities. That's the problem.
Yeah, that is the big problem, dude. I think they ought to. I don't know, man. I don't know what you do about that. They shouldn't be letting cities dictate how the rest of the state lives.
No, they should.
They need to stop that shit immediately.
You know, guys like us and people that live in Seattle are not the same. Not even fucking.
No, they're not. No, I mean, Washington State, very beautiful. I love that state, right?
Yeah, it's gorgeous. I loved it.
Especially get out the Cascade Mountains, right? And actually past the Cascades too, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, I call that the desert out there.
It is. I was there. I was out there in Moses Lake for like 6 months, and yeah, it's a literal fucking high desert.
Yeah. But those people, they're just like had the same values what I have, what I grew up with too.
Yeah, anybody east of the mountains is the same fucking values as, you know, Midwesterners, yep. Southerners. Yeah. They're not fucking Western Washington, Seattleite fucking dickheads.
Yep.
What's up? I wonder why coastal cities are so fucking liberal and stupid. Like, they're the first place to fucking get attacked. You're the first place to get a fucking tsunami.
You got mediums.
Oh, well. That's all I saw.
Oh, the mediums fit your hands? Damn.
Oh, they're tight. Get them. If the glove don't fit, it quit, right?
That's right. Pepper, what took you so long, goddammit?
I had to go grocery shopping.
God damn it.
I had to fucking get some food, man. And milk and all kinds of shit.
They're in that one spot, right? Huh?
Hey, Walmart delivery, brother. That's all you need.
Eventually, maybe. I don't know.
Hey, you can get the same price I get.
I'll tell you.
Well, I can't yet. I gotta get proof first. I mean.
Well, no, just on one disability, that's all you need to get the Walmart Plus discount. That's all I'm saying.
I thought it had to be Social Security.
Nope. Any disability work.
Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, I got me and Landon some New York strips for dinner.
Oh, you going all fancy.
Gonna celebrate a little bit. Have a good dinner.
Yep.
He's never had the Velveeta queso either, like homemade Velveeta queso with chips.
Yep.
So I'm gonna make those tomorrow in the slow cooker.
This ain't gonna
I got fucking a duck chorizo fucking thawed out in the fridge tonight.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was telling him about the freeze dryer that I'm gonna get. Oh, did I tell you that called me from Utah?
No, you did. You did.
They actually. So I called Harvest, or I messaged Harvest Right asking if they did military discounts.
Yep.
One of their sales reps called me personally from Utah, where they're based out of, and said, when I'm ready, once I get my Social Security, to get a hold of him, and he'll cut me a huge deal.
Okay. I wish I would have done that. I didn't even think about that. I said, fuck it. I mean, it was already on the small one. It was already cheap enough. I said, fuck it. I ain't worried about that.
I'm getting the extra large, so I ain't fucking around. I'm going to do like 10,000 pounds of fucking food a year.
Yeah, but I'm telling you right now, you're going to have to cook a lot of fucking, you're going to have to make a lot of food to fucking, if you're making meals, fill those trays up.
That's okay, because he can take stuff to school for lunches and stuff and not have to pack an ice pack.
Yep.
Like, that's what we were just talking about is,
yep.
You know, he'll be able to do that kind of shit. You know?
Well, as soon as you get your back pay, you might as well go ahead and get it ordered.
Huh?
As soon as you get your back pay, just go ahead and order it. As soon as you get your back pay.
Oh, I'm going to. I'm going to pay my vehicle off first.
Yep.
And I'm probably going to pay my phone off because that'll drop my payment.
Yep.
You know? And then we'll go from there. Because, yeah, I'm trying to knock down my payments, monthly payments, so I can use that money for other shit that I want.
And that reminds me, I need to do another run. I ain't done a run in about 2 weeks of mine.
You what?
I need to do a run of mine. I haven't did it run in 2 weeks on mine.
You haven't?
Well, I haven't fucking thought of anything or ordered anything, you know, or went shopping, you know, like vegetables or whatever, right?
You got it on?
Yep.
Good. Yeah.
Oh, because I got the small one. But I'm telling you, it takes a lot of bananas just to do a fucking on 4 trays on the small trays.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of cut up bananas to fucking make a load.
Well, the thing is like you don't have to use all of the trays. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but you got to put the trays in a certain area because you got your sensors right there, weight and all that shit.
Yeah.
That you got to know where they're at too. I mean, I'm going to run with 2 trays. We're just fine. But you got to make sure you got to be in the right slots. That's the thing.
Right. And I'm sure the instructions will tell you which ones to do.
No, it does not tell you which ones to do.
It doesn't?
Because it's
$50.
For what?
I put
Where did you get the $50 from? You're not spending the $50 on a headset. I'll do that. That's my gift. That's my gift. As soon as my disability comes in, we're probably getting it for them.
Landon, who did you hustle out of that $50?
$40 from the show.
I don't know if they'll be. I don't know. Can you hear him?
No.
He can't hear you.
Hold on. So my mom had a show this weekend. She like sells slime and crochet things.
Yeah.
So I made $20 doing that, and then $30 for the like
white.
I think 7 hours
White.
work that I did. $30 for that.
That ain't shit for pay.
Shoveling snow.
$30 for 7 hours.
Well, it was a $10 bonus, so I was gonna get $70.
What?
Not a great
Boy,
idea.
boy, when I was your age working my dad on construction, my dad paid me $10 an hour back in the day.
Yeah, he should have made.
I was paid technically, I think $3 to $4 per hour.
Yeah, you didn't make shit.
And
I just figured you hustle some kid out of it.
Yeah, right.
That wouldn't be a far stretch for him.
I know that's why I said it.
That wouldn't be a fucking far stretch. Little fucking mobster.
Because I remember him and River, they was like, he was telling River, like, yeah, do you get money from this thing, this stuff? I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, you heard us at Walmart that one day before we left for came down to get you to go to North Carolina. He found those Skittles on sale on clearance. He wanted to buy the whole goddamn box because it was way cheaper and he would have been able to make a profit at school. He's like, I could buy these for 50 cents a bag and sell them for $2 each. And I'm like, no.
And he's already got in trouble for that once.
On the bus on a fucking, he took the kid's only money for his fucking, for the.
Stolen.
For his school lunch.
No, it was for where'd you guys go? Abraham Lincoln's.
Oh, field trip.
Yeah. And that's what was told to us by the teachers.
Shit, like River, there was one time during the he was trying to give money away. Kids didn't have, like, for the book fair. I let River take his wallet, right?
Yeah.
And the teacher had to take his wallet from him because he was trying to give money to kids that didn't have no money. I said, okay. I said, I can't really get pissed at that at all.
But yeah, that is something Landon would do too, though.
Yeah.
Landon's taken care of people before.
I told River, I said, look, next time you want to do that, I said, just fucking do it on down low, too. You know.
Well, shit, I used to sell snacks out of my locker when I was a kid in elementary school, man. I'd go to the flea markets with my mother, and I'd find booths that had the just about to expire food that you knew was just fine.
Yep.
And I'd buy up a shitload of bags of corn nuts or whatever, and I'd fucking buy them for pennies on the dollar and sell them out of my locker.
Yeah, that's shit Landon would do.
I
He used to do that.
Yeah, I was a hustler.
I'm just waiting for River to start doing that shit with the freeze-dried food. I'm like, you can't do it. Freeze-dried food, boy, that'll get us in trouble.
Yeah, by the way. Some freeze-dried stuff. Yeah, I was actually hard. By the way, because you know how much they sell freezer.
He's already calculating up his fucking profits on the way home. Yep.
Seriously, you know how much people pay for freeze dried stuff?
Well,
they get the stuff at like grocery stores. A bag of freeze dried apples for like what, $6 or $7? I had to.
You better fucking stop there.
Seriously. You can sell it either add it cheaper so people will buy it for you, or higher to make more profit.
What are you making now, Rock?
I'm ripping apart rotisserie chicken.
Ah, got it.
So that we can divide it up into meals.
Meal prepping.
Yeah.
Dude, he's got 2 smokers to do the chicken himself. He got 2 smokers.
And all the time in the world.
Yep.
Exactly.
The other day.
Just
And he doesn't
spatchcock
have
them.
fucking 17 inches of fucking snow on the ground like I do.
17 inches now?
Oh, 17 inches.
Yeah.
You know,
I will admit,
the official count was like 13 inches or something, but I actually have more here than the airport. Because
even where I grew up, 17 inches was a fucking hefty snow. All right, I will give you that.
But I gotta give him shit though. So does Mick too, because we grew up with all snow too. So come on,
yeah.
You know.
No, I will admit though,
again,
17 inches was not. That was no joke. I know because I had to shovel the
especially
shit
with
myself.
bald ass tires. I got bald ass tires right now. My tires are stuck in Chicago. I ordered tires and they're stuck in Chicago. They were supposed to be here yesterday, and they got stuck in Chicago.
Yep.
Whoops.
So.
See, I'd like today. That's why I had the delivery made today, just in case it does get a big snow here, right? Just in case. I gotta make sure I got enough beer and food. So.
And that was another thing. I didn't have milk and I didn't have beer, and I was fucking. Only thing I had was water, and I was like, I mean, I had some whiskey and stuff, but I was like, huh? Yeah, I still haven't heard from Echo on my fucking hydrogen bottle. I need to call their asses.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was going to ask you about that.
Yeah, they haven't answered me back. I'm gonna call them tomorrow.
Okay. Well, hopefully they'll resolve it and replace it. You know.
Oh, I have a warranty. I'm not worried about it. You know.
That's a good-looking piece of iron.
Oh, dude, it's got a great seasoning on it.
Yeah, I can see the sheen on that thing.
Throw some butter in there, some beef tallow, cook up the steaks. Fuck it.
My go-to for seasoning a pan, fry bacon in it.
Yep.
Fry bacon in it, and then just when you're done, turn it off, keep it on the stove, let it come down to room temperature slowly. Good to go.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's like I told Cav. He asked me how I got my flat top outside seasoned.
Yeah.
I said I can't do bacon or lard, right, or beef tallow. I said you can, motherfucker. I said you should have seasoned yours with fucking beef tallow, lard, or bacon grease. Plain simple. Bacon grease is lard.
Yeah. Exactly.
I'm going to use a sweet cream butter on these steaks, so it browns up really nice. The butter does.
Yep.
So by the time you're done, it's a brown butter. It's so good.
Man, all them solids.
Yep. Oh, you got to have brown butter though.
And I'm having me a Smithwick's.
Yep.
Smithwick's.
Yep.
Okay.
Red ale.
I've heard of those.
He's celebrating. He go a little bougie tonight. He go a little bougie, a little more expensive.
I got my Coors in the fridge, my banquets.
Coors.
Coors.
But you had to celebrate because you got good news. So
I got my Social Security.
well, I don't blame you. Fuck, I don't blame you, man.
I just need to know how much I'm gonna make a month and what my back pay is and all that too.
You'll know here shortly. Guaranteed.
I know. I'm sure they're gonna let me know like soon.
Yep. You'll get it in the mail, but also check your messages too on the app too.
Oh yeah, I am. Yeah, I've been watching the SSA.
Yep.
But just to see.
Yep. But just like I told you.
My buddy said that if you look before you file, when it says your retirement at 67, that's close to what you'll get. That's not necessarily what you will get. But
no, it's close, but it depends on how many years, how far they go back to. That's the thing.
Right. And that number doesn't take into account dependents and all that shit either.
Yep.
So, we'll see what they are going to give me. I'm hoping it'll be a decent amount. Like I said, I mean, I don't. Any little bit helps. You know,
yes.
any little bit helps. I just hope
But
it's enough.
you kind of want that. You kind of want that fuck you money in a way.
I do want some fuck you money. Yeah.
You know.
I think everybody wants that kind of money.
Hell, Rocky, you already got that with your retirement, fucking disability too. Fuck, come on now.
Right.
And then with Heidi working again, fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, now that Rocky, you're not gonna have that food truck, right? Your electricity bill should go. If you're gonna sell a lot of that shit, your electricity bill should go down too.
Yeah, I can't wait, dude.
I couldn't believe how high it was when you told me. I was like, holy shit.
Dude, it's so expensive. It's not even funny.
But you got all that shit.
Person with a super high electric bill, but they have a grow operation, and I'm not saying where.
But Rocky also had all that shit run down his commissary on his garage too. All those freezers, refrigerators.
Well, see, I would still have that because I would not get rid of that shit.
I don't know. I might get rid of one set of a freezer and a fridge.
But don't get rid of all of it.
The 2 3-door ones I have, I'm not getting rid of those.
Yeah, don't get rid of all of them.
Oh, no, we're still keeping.
Oh, we're still keeping it.
Okay.
Like we're keeping equipment, but some of it we're going to get rid of. Like the stuff on the truck, we're going to get rid of it because we're not going to have a truck anymore. We're not going to pay insurance. We're not going to go out and serve food like that no more. So I don't want to pay to have something that I'm not going to use.
Yeah. And now you can get your driveway back too. So.
Well, I was talking to one of the guys, and he called me. The one he's got a food truck.
Yep.
And he was saying he wants to do DoorDash from his driveway, hook out of his trailer, and come do DoorDash. I was like, dude, that might be genius.
That's what I wanted to do.
Do what? DoorDash from your driveway?
Yeah, like
you cook it in your trailer, right? DoorDash, just like the restaurants, they pick it up for people.
Have the DoorDashers come to your house and pick stuff up, and
yeah.
I don't know if it's money. I don't know if you're going to make money doing that, though. I don't know.
Well, it depends on how many people want it. That's the thing.
Well, and how much do you have to pay to be part of DoorDash? You know what I mean? Because there has to be a fee. You know.
Now, if you get regular customers, right, that's willing to pay that shit, right, on a regular basis, that's one thing. But if it's going to be hit or miss, to me, it wouldn't be worth it, really.
See, that's the thing. It's like everything that we've tried, it starts out good, and then it becomes hit or miss because things had just gotten worse and worse and worse.
Well,
with, you know.
Well, just like Rocky, you know, you had customers like pissed off or mad that you guys were fucking closing, right? You should have told me, like, look, if you would support us, hell, I'm more, we would be. Plain simple.
I wanted to say that.
You know,
but I kept my mouth shut because I didn't want everyone to get fucking mad and be like.
But I mean, but Rocky, that's the fucking truth about it.
Well, you can say that without saying it. You can say, business volume just isn't what it used to be, or there's ways of saying that without saying it quite like that.
Yeah.
Part of it is that.
I mean, especially when costs
to tell people they suck.
Yeah. Especially when costs go up, right? Okay, you got to add those costs to it. I mean, that's what people need to understand. The customers need to understand. When prices do go up, those guys still got to make a profit at the end of the day. They got to.
Yep, we're going to get theirs. Otherwise, there's no point in doing it.
Yeah, we're right here.
That's why so many restaurants fucking close too. Because people, when costs go up, they don't want to pay the extra fucking shit.
Yeah, restaurants operate on very thin margins.
We talked about the brick and mortars while we were out there.
Yeah.
It's not worth it.
No, it's not, it's really ain't. The food truck is the best way to do it to make a profit, really.
Yeah,
especially if you got everything paid for.
Well, we got a place up here though is doing the exact. Actually, 2 guys are doing the exact opposite. We got 2 food trucks out here that got so popular that they were able to found a brick and mortar on the profits of the truck.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
Yeah,
a lot of people can do that.
Those don't last. You know what I mean? Because it's when I did the barbecue, you know, he was an award-winning barbecue truck, and they got a brick and mortar and fucking crashed and burned eventually because it's
I mean that does happen though. But sometimes they do stay up for a long time too. They do.
Well, and it's also just
Out here, we've had some people do that. Restaurants. Oh, sorry, Mick. What were you
Well,
saying?
that time Mick was going first. Let him talk.
Mick, go first.
No, I was just saying it's a very well known fact that any type of restaurant has a very high failure rate. That's all.
Yeah, absolutely.
It does. It does. Now, Rocky.
I forgot what I was going to say. It was probably I forget what the subject was.
The local people who start restaurants.
Oh yeah, a lot of people started like they left their trucks and they went to start restaurants, and within like 2 or 3 months, they had to close the shop. Some of them had to get rid of the food truck too, and then some of them got multiple places. But just the way that everything was going last year and this year, no.
Now that woman that stole y'all's ideas, right? She's got a brick and mortar. She's still open on that one.
Yeah, but you know what? We're happy for her. She's doing good. And when there was something that happened where people needed food because they were starving, and she was getting people in the community to help give these people food so they didn't starve. So I respect stuff like that.
Well, you talk about after Hurricane Lena, right?
Huh?
No,
but there,
something more recent out here.
Oh, more recent. Okay. Because I know you guys, didn't you guys serve fucking the victims of fucking Lena?
Yeah.
I thought you all did.
Yeah, we went to Marion. Was it Marion, hun?
No.
It was by Marion.
Maybe it was Marion.
It was Marion, and we went to a church, and like they had like they said they had a helicopter landing pad in the field right across from the church, and they were still pulling bodies out and stuff. And they had people coming in, and they had lost like their house, they lost like everything. It was, and you could just see the look of loss and devastation in their eyes, and you're like, feel bad.
Still smiling.
Some of them were still okay, and they were still being positive. It was like, it was pretty cool. And this was right before it got really cold. You know, because then when the LA fire happened, North Carolina was really cold at that time, and they weren't giving anybody food or anything.
Vic, Charlene smokes too?
Occasionally. Only when she's very stressed.
I seen that. I was like, oh, damn. But Rocky, that's good that you did that too. But also that other woman that stole the ideas from her, she's doing that kind of same shit too.
Like the story behind the rivalry thing is we had this guy that was trying to be a fucking influencer, right? And he created like this page for where I'm at, where people would judge food and all that stuff. Where do you recommend?
Oh, okay.
Gotcha. And he was trying to like create a rivalry between us and this other person because we both made birria tacos. Well, he started acting like a fucking asshole, and we were going to go to like this blueberry festival or blackberry festival, and Heidi got AFib, where she went into almost cardiac arrest or had a stroke. She was in the hospital for 3 days. I thought I was going to lose Heidi in 2023 to that, right? And then she's in the hospital for 3 days. They're like, hey, you got to put her on CPAP. So I let her use my CPAP, and I'd stay up half the night so she could sleep, right? And this fucking clown, the day that Heidi gets out, or the next day, he starts fucking doing shit on Facebook trying to create the rivalry again. And I said, stop right now. And he said, you guys got my number. So I called him and I fucking yelled at him and cussed his goddamn fucking ass out. And then I said, I don't ever want to see you with my fucking truck again. If I see you again, I'm going to beat your motherfucking ass up. You stupid fucking faggot piece of shit.
That'll do.
Yeah. He has not come back ever since, and he will not. Because I'm going to beat his ass up on sight.
So technically, y'all don't hate the woman that stole your ideas.
No. I mean, there's plenty of people that are making birria tacos are a big thing right now.
They've exploded
I got a birria truck down the hill from my house right now.
I mean, they've exploded last 2 years. It's even here in Missouri now, too.
When I learned about it, it was 2021, and that's what Heidi was beginning to make, right? Those were the tacos she was making.
You got to jump on it before all the food tubers got onto it.
Yep.
Well, yeah, I mean, she did jump on it, and she made a really good recipe. Like, this recipe it's good. And, You know, some of the other people, they don't make the birria the same way as us. And some people, they do. Some of them have actually probably tried our food and then do the same thing we do with our broth and everything, where we filter it all out and everything, right? And, you know, this person, we never wanted I didn't want a rivalry. I want everyone to be successful. Why am I going to try and hold someone back? I want everyone to get what they need to be okay, right? This motherfucker wasn't like that. He wanted to be the center of fucking attention.
Are you talking about the Carolina foodie
No.
No.
or somebody else? Okay.
Someone else. We've talked to the Carolina foodie. He's all right. He's a cool guy.
Oh, I do. I like watching this stuff. But I'll tell you this: I was watching him when he did that y'all's competition when she opened that brick and mortar up, right? Guess what? Her au jus, right, was not filtered at all.
I know.
You can tell the difference right there.
I guess originally they didn't filter it out, but I didn't like the way it looked because it looked like oil slicks. And
you got to filter all that oil out to get that good looking color. Got to.
Yeah.
Now if you're at home, that's one thing, right? But when you're running a business, you want the best. You got presentation, right? Got to have that presentation. Got to.
So what we did was, like, when we would cook and everything like that, when we were done, I would be like, okay, we need to test the broth. We're going to test the meat. We're going to make sure it's seasoned correctly and all that stuff, right? So we would season the broth, which we barely had to season the broth at all for the most part. It just turned out good, and then we seasoned the meat. That was our extra thing. We seasoned the meat with the stuff we seasoned it with, and then we would go sell the tacos. And that's about it. Yeah,
but Heidi,
the whole rivalry thing, man, that was that guy trying to fucking create problems. And I got mad. I was furious because I'm like, why are you talking to my wife? I'm the fucking man. You talk to me, you little bitch. Who the fuck are you to go to my wife? You come to me, you little faggot.
But Heidi, I will need your recipe for the avocado salsa. I still need that one.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
On it. Because I do like that salsa. That was good. I don't like avocados. You know that.
Yeah, but
that was good. That was good. But I've been thinking about that, Rocky. You know how I did the smoked salsa for you, right?
Yeah, that stuff was so good, man.
Smoked avocado and make the salsa with that.
I want you to try it.
He's got to smoke something first before we give him any more ideas.
Who?
Because he hasn't done it yet. We built a smoker and gave him a smoker, and he hasn't fucking used it. And it's been since July.
And the one thing I wish he would put on the truck before they closed that was smoked salsa right there. That would be the easiest thing to do right there.
It's easy, but when you have to make gallons of it, it's not so easy.
Well, he's got on top of the world. He had two smokers right there.
He could have done all day. Who wants to fucking cook all day? Are you crazy?
Think about it. Smoked chicken tacos with the avocado salsa. Fucking killer.
That's why Heidi wanted us to stay out there. What, Heidi?
What's that?
That's why you wanted us to stay out there. We would have been doing that shit for you.
No. You guys are fun to hang out with.
Oh, if me and Brent would have stayed out there, we would have been having something on your truck smoked. There would have been.
I mean, my truck is not sold yet, so there it is.
Hey, where do you want to put that, girl?
That's why me and Thumper, we're gonna have to start doing the competitions together. Whether it be Iowa, Missouri, we got to do so.
And just leave it in there.
You want to just cover it up with foil?
Well, no, it's not even bad.
I know. Well, we've got.
Nick, what's Charlene making for supper tonight?
Hey, did you time the salmon?
Nope. Ooh, you got to
That's
sneeze.
a good question. I don't know.
Darn it.
I just looked at the thing and I was like,
Why?
Wonder what happened.
He said, well, I didn't hear it.
Oh, that. Crock pot mac and cheese.
Okay. I've never did crock pot mac and cheese before. Never did that before.
Yeah. Nice and easy.
Yep. I mean, I know you can. I just never tried it.
Yep. Yeah, she does it a bunch of ways, man. She has a crock pot. She'll do it stovetop. If she doesn't have a whole lot of time, or she'll do a fancy ass baked one when she does. Yeah, she
Yeah.
can make any type of mac you fucking want.
Yeah, I've done the baked one and all that stuff. I just never did the crock pot.
Yep.
Now, some people, they do mashed taters in the crock pot.
Which I guess would work. Yeah.
Yeah. But I always cheat on mashed taters if I don't want to cut them right and boil them. I get the ones that's already cubed up, ready to go. All you got to do is microwave, mash them up. That's it. Sometimes I cheat like that. So,
Yeah. Nothing wrong with outsourcing a little bit of the prep work.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes for tacos, man, I'll buy a bag of shredded lettuce. I gotta cut my own lettuce, yeah, but
Yep.
throw a bag in the fucking basket and away you go.
Yeah. That's like when I make tacos, I just put smoked cabbage on there, shredded up smoked cabbage.
Oh yeah,
or chopped up smoked cabbage. You know.
Still gotta do that.
No, I'm telling you, man. You do that with some butter. Oh, you're gonna love it. The Stumpers the one that got me hooked on that one. Smoked cabbage.
What do? Just put the butter up cabbage, just let it fucking soak in, or like how you do it?
Well, you cut the steaks, right? Cabbage steaks.
Yeah.
Get your butter, garlic, whatever you want to put in there, right? Brush it on, right? Throw them on the smoker. Let it go until they're tender.
So you melt it and brush
Yeah,
it.
sure.
Okay.
And yeah, I mean, it's good to chop it up or put in the food processor. You'll get it even finer if you want.
Yeah.
You know, I like to rough chop on it.
It's really good in yakisoba too. You
Sounds
chop
like
it up
would be.
and throw it in yakisoba. Amazing. It's good for egg
Yeah.
rolls. Like if you do a deconstructed egg roll, throw that smoked cabbage in it. It's really good. Just eating the cabbage by itself is a freaking great snack.
And coleslaw too. You can make coleslaw on that too.
Yep.
You know,
May it never be so.
yeah. But when we was out there in North Carolina, we did get a little heavy-handed on the smoke on one batch of them. But I liked it. I liked it though. But I know Heidi, she's like, oh, that's too much smoke for her. Oh,
Yeah, my mother doesn't like smoked food too much.
I mean, now
if you
you
love it.
yeah. But I mean, on that one, we did put a little too much pecan wood in that one. We did.
Got a little
On
bitter,
one batch,
didn't
we did. Yeah, we did.
Yeah, it happens.
You know.
My brother
Hey, but Lisa was not fucking hickory. Lisa wasn't bitter like hickory gets when you put too much hickory in it.
And it does, yeah. I made that mistake once or twice. Yeah.
There you go.
Nice, nice.
Almost lost them.
Jackass.
Birdie.
There we go.
Birdie.
Yep.
Look at that.
Well, now, Thumper, you won't have to buy grocery store beef in a for long.
I get to get my cow back.
Yeah, you get a whole cow this time if you
Well,
want.
I got an old cow last time, but I'm gonna get one for sure. I already messaged him and told him I was like, I'm coming out to pick out my cow here in a month or two. He
I
laughed.
figured you already messaged the motherfucker. Say, hey.
Fuck yeah. I also got a hold of my guy for Berkshire hogs too.
Yep. That's the next thing I was gonna ask you. Hey, you got that hog lined up too?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, he's certified Berkshire too, so that's good shit.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can get the whole full slab of pork belly, so I can make my own fucking bacon.
And those hogs command a good price too. Those hogs do.
Fuck yeah, Berkshires are
Yeah.
some of the most expensive.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because
When
they're like super strict on how they're raised and everything and the bloodline in order for it to be considered a full Berkshire.
That's like we had two guys here in mid Missouri where when I used to get hogs, they raised them, right? And I paid up front for it, but to me it was better fucking pork. It was great.
Yeah.
When my buddy had his third kid, I lost my hog guy. It was too much work.
Yep.
But I gotta find a new hog guy.
Yeah, I love fresh hog and cattle. I've got that lined up, and then come springtime, I'm getting my chickens and coop and stuff from my buddy. He's given me 6 chickens in a coop, and I'm gonna have my beehive set up in the spring, and so I'll have a whole thing of bees, and then my greenhouse will be set up. I won't need to go to a grocery store for shit because I get my milk from the farm and everything.
Huh.
Yeah, buddy.
And that's what I would be doing if I could eat beef and pork. I'd have a fucking hog and a fucking cow. If I do freeze, fuck the emu. But I didn't have to.
Yeah, first time I got
So I sauteed my green beans with onion and garlic in the sweet cream butter. Ooh,
Mick froze. Mick froze.
No, there he is.
I dropped out, and then the app crashed, and then came back up.
What was you saying, Mick? Right for
First hog I did, we took it from pen to table, all of us by ourselves.
Yep.
Killed it, scalded it, skinned it, gutted it, fucking all of it.
Yep. Yeah.
And I just cut it down to primal cuts, took it home, and did all the butchering myself.
Yep.
Wasn't perfect, but sure as shit wasn't bad. And one thing I noticed about like local raised pigs like that, they taste like something. Like usually, like in the store, pork that you buy, it tastes all right, but like it's usually a carrier for another flavor, whatever rub or sauce. But like the pork that we got from a buddy, man, it tasted like something. Which was new in my experience.
I mean, yeah, the cuts don't have to be perfect if you do it yourself. That's the main thing. Doesn't have to be.
I went so far as to smoke and cure my own bacon, took the belly, made my own bacon out of it. It's good.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, it's not hard to do bacon, but it just takes a while.
Well, for bacon, you got to have a dedicated area where it can be 40 degrees or lower for like 2 weeks. So you got to pack it in salt and seasonings, and then fucking put it in a fridge that's 40 degrees or lower for like 2 weeks, like a week to 2 weeks. And a lot of people don't have an extra refrigerator to do that. They don't have the room in their refrigerator to do it. I have a whole separate refrigerator, and when I get my new fridge that's replacing this one, I'll have 2 fucking free fridges. This one will be for curing and stuff like that.
And that's the thing. It's not hard to do it. It just takes a long time to do it. That's the thing.
And the space. You got to have an extra refrigerator almost. I mean, most people's fridge is full of food. You can't do it. And then you got to have the smoker to hang it in and all that to smoke it.
Yep.
Well, we had a really big fridge at the last house, so I was able to, I put it in a big industrial plastic bag and packed it in brine. Yeah, I didn't use salt. I used salt, but it was a brine, is what it was. It was a wet brine.
And the thing is,
brine for a week, and then smoked it about 150 internal, and then slice it up, and boom, done.
And the thing is, you don't have to hang it if you don't want to, but if you're not gonna hang it, you better have a big smoker to do it.
Smoker was big enough. I had to slice it. I had to cut it a little smaller to make it all fit because it's a tower, but it'll fit. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. But I like hanging them. If you can, if you have a smoker that can hang them, that works great.
I could have hung it. I didn't think to. I mean, if I'd have taken the grates out and just put a fucking wire coat hanger through the vent hole in the top, it'd have hung just fine.
Yeah.
And a dinner.
And then, you can eat, and you don't even have to fry it up after you smoke it if you don't want. That's the thing.
Well, yeah.
But if you want that crispy shit, you got to fry it up.
Yeah, I can't imagine eating raw bacon. I don't think texturally it would work too well.
But it's already cooked enough to where you can eat it if you don't.
No, I did 150 internal, and it's been cured in salt. So yeah, no, it's good. Yeah. It's just purely by texture, I wouldn't want to eat it raw.
I've known fucking people. I've seen people eat fucking raw bacon. I've seen people do
they do. I just don't understand why.
I don't either. I don't want my shit crispy. I don't want my shit raw.
Yeah. It's like I don't get people that like the bacon floppy either. It's like, man, make that shit crisp. It ain't got to be fucking crumbly, but I mean, like, make it crisp, bitch.
That's like when we was out there in North Carolina. Thumper, he was cooking the bacon, right? On the fucking coals, which is great. He got a little too dark for Little Tate. Little Tate didn't like it. He's the one who didn't eat. I didn't eat it either, but I was like, man, if I was eating bacon, that's how I like my bacon right there.
But like some people like their bacon so you can crush it up and snort it. And for me, that's too crispy.
No, it wasn't that crispy, but since it was all the coals, right? Certain pieces got a little dark, but it wasn't burnt. Right, yeah. It was still, it was good speed. It was good char right there.
Right.
But some people like that. They like it a certain way, too.
Hey, man, you do you.
I like it as crispy as I can get it.
Yeah. Which I have found out like the God Shells turkey bacon thumper. If you put it on the smoker, it gets crispier than Oscar Mayer does. You put it on a smoker. Yes.
Although I will say there is one good use for super crispy bacon, and that is on burgers and sandwiches. So it crunches into the bite, and you don't pull it out when you come away.
Yep. And that's like Oscar Mayer turkey bacon for people that have to use it, right?
Yeah.
Well, a smoker is great, but it doesn't get crispy. The God Shells does.
Look at that. Perfect.
You know, because it's uncured. It's not cured bacon. It's uncured turkey bacon.
Right.
And so it really crisps up good. Now the pan, not so much, or not so much, but the smoker at 300 degrees, oh, it does.
You get that mid-rare all right?
It's perfect.
Yep, that's perfect.
Rocky, you muted.
It was so I don't make a bunch of noise.
I know. No, how many of those meals you prep for the whole week? 7? I mean, one each day?
We have 7.
One for each meal, right?
5.
5? No, we do 7.
We did have 5.
Well, we're doing 5 for the week, 5 dinners and 5 breakfasts and
Lunch, dinner, snacks.
and I did like 14 snacks.
Okay.
So what's your ratio of peanut butter to yogurt?
1 tablespoon, 2/3 cup of the yogurt.
And you just eat that with just mix together, eat it with a spoon?
So good.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
actually pretty good. It's vanilla.
Yeah.
It's I'll tell you. Let me tell you the name brand because we tried like the plain Greek yogurt, and it just it doesn't taste good. But you know, it'll still help. But the kind that I got is I'll show you. This should be one in here right here.
Nick?
You.
Oh, I hear a minute. Wait a minute.
Say something so it gets bigger.
So
Too good. All right.
It's really good.
God, I can't sorry.
No, I see it. Yeah, too good. Okay.
Yeah.
So the serving size is 3/4 cup. It's 90 calories. You get 4 carbohydrates, 13 grams of protein.
Nice. That's a goodly amount.
Yeah, but you don't got to worry about the calories too much. You know.
But it's good. It's vanilla, right? It's the only one that they have like that. It's vanilla, and it goes good with the peanut butter. So
I mean, that's all that matters that you like it, though, Rocky. That's all that matters that you all like it. That's what matters. Right there.
Yep.
Now, Mick, how old's your dog?
She will be 2 in mid-February.
Okay, I saw that post you had. I was like, okay, so I was like, that's why you had the diaper on her.
Yeah, see, so what happened was when we got her and she had her first heat at like 8-9 months, something like that.
Yep.
And we decided to ride it out. And during that heat, man, she hulked out.
Yeah.
Like she got bigger, her muscles grew, like
she
got fucking wicked strong. And we're like, all right, let's let this another heat ride when it comes to see what else happens.
You like it?
And the second heat, she didn't get that much more robust, maybe a little, but not a ton.
Yeah.
And now I think she's at her full weight. I think her hormone system is nice and balanced and is working like it should. So yeah, after this heat, yeah, we're getting her spayed. We just kept her in the heat to make sure she would fucking mature properly.
Yeah. But there's nothing wrong with that.
You know,
I mean, it depends on the breed. Depends on the breed of dog too.
What breed of dog is it?
She's an English Springer Spaniel.
English Springer Spaniel.
Yeah. Nope. And we could breed her, but they wouldn't be legitimate because what we paid for her was $800 less than what we would have paid to get her with like
papers,
breeding authorization. Well, she has papers ensuring the quality of her breed, but like to officially be able to legally breed her. And by legally, I mean by the AKC and the various organizations that, you know, set the regulations for this shit. We'd have to pay another $800 to get those rights to breed her. Yeah. And we had no intention of breeding her in any way. You know, we just wanted a companion dog. So
you always got to at least wait till after the second heat. At least wait till after that one.
Yeah. And I don't. Yeah. I mean, it's really early in her heat right now.
Yep.
There's probably gonna be another couple weeks before she's done, but yeah, I don't think it's gonna do much more for her. You know,
It ain't going to. It's time to get her spaded.
it
You
is.
know,
Yeah, absolutely.
If you're not going to breed her, time to get her spaded.
No.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like I said, I could, but I'd be selling, even if it was with another Springer Spaniel, I'd be selling puppies to people without AKC registration papers, which she does have.
Yep.
And so I'd be selling puppies for all the work it takes for a lot less than I would get.
Oh, yeah.
If they were legit AKC certified pups. And so without that, it's not worth it. I don't want any more dog. I want one more dog, and it's not another Spaniel.
Yep. And the thing is, people, just because they're paper at AKC doesn't mean they're going to be a good dog for you.
Oh, no, that's got nothing to do with it. I'm just looking at it from a money perspective because I wouldn't breed her unless there was money involved.
Yep. Well, it's like I grew up, my mom and dad raising labs, right? Breeding labs.
Yeah.
You know, they was AKC registered, right? You know, but the most everybody else was asking, you know, this was back in the 90s, 80s, right? They was asking $500, $700 back then.
Okay. Sounds about right. Yeah.
Well, mom, dad, guess what? $150 for a lab. That's
Really?
AKC registered with champion bloodlines. Because dad looked at it like this, right? Fucking a lot of people in that area didn't make a lot of money to afford those dogs, you know, to hunt with, you know. And so, like when I had dogs, when I had puppies, there's some, the first litter I gave away because I wouldn't even try to breed it. I wasn't.
Right.
I didn't want to deal with it. But it's like Bear, my oldest one, he was XC registered, right? The other one was not. So I was like, okay, people want, so I gave them away. But I made sure they went to good homes too.
Well, yeah,
You know, kids and all that.
Yeah.
You know, and I told people, I said, just because they're registered doesn't mean they're going to be a damn good hunt dog. It's all about the training you put into them too.
Oh yeah, you got to put everything. You got to put as much into them as you do the money it takes to get them.
Yep.
You know, we've had to train her. You know, even just to be the dog she is. And believe me, I did just a little bit of overtime to pay for her. She was not cheap.
Yeah, it's like I've had 3 litters of puppies, you know, myself. I actually had them retrieving at 4 or 5 weeks old before they went anywhere. I already had to retrieve it.
Yeah, it's like you ever see a border collie that's never been trained, that's been let out around a fucking herd of sheep.
Yep.
Those fuckers will start doing the job whether they've been trained to or not.
Yeah.
Yep. They're bred for a reason.
Yep.
Those instincts.
Yeah, I see that. I see that. So yeah, that when the female dogs that's not been spayed in the house, you got to have the diaper on. That's a pain in the ass. Keep on. It is.
Yeah, it is. It is. You know, we got to run her twice a day at least because she's so high energy. So.
Yep.
But the first time she went into heat, we went and bought like 4 diapers. And so as long as we keep a couple in the wash at all times, it's fine.
Yep. Oh yeah.
They wasn't cheap either, though. You know, one of them diapers we bought her was $60. It fits her perfectly and nothing gets out. But goddamn, they're not cheap.
Oh hey. Oh, I had to do that with 2 of my chocolate labs that are females. You know, I had to do that shit. And my wife goes at the time, she goes, well, why we got to do that? I said, you what? Fuck, because we had carpet at that time. I said, that carpet is going to be stained.
Oh, yeah.
Every time they sit down, it's going to be on the couch, whatever, right?
So let's just say after we get her spayed, I'll be going on Facebook Marketplace and selling some doggy diapers.
Yep. Nothing wrong with that, though.
Nope. No, they're all good quality, you know.
Yeah.
Fit well, they're tough.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, we're pretty well done with that. The next dog I get is going to be a male, hopefully a male, preferably a male.
Yep.
And I'm not going to get him cut unless he does something to where it shows it's a good idea. Because, I mean, if they're not marking and they're not getting aggressive, I don't see no reason to cut a male.
Oh, the males, even when they're cut, they can still get aggressive. Like Zeus, he's been cut since his nuts dropped, right? His labs as soon as their nuts drop, they had a bad habit of marking right inside the house.
Yeah.
So I was like, I am fucking getting him de-nutted.
No, we ain't doing that.
But he is still fucking very protective. Like when Cav came up here, so I came up the stairs first, right?
Yeah.
Cav was right behind me. Zeus, his hair was standing up, and he was growling too. You know, I had to smack Zeus a couple times, like, hey, knock the shit off. After I did that, he smelled Cav. Zeus was his best friend after that.
Yeah. Oh, dogs can still get aggressive, but you know,
Yeah.
sometimes the nuts will make a dog unreasonably
Yeah.
aggressive.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, when I was in Moses Lake, dude, I went to a jeweler. I had a ring made for me just because I was kind of bored. I was making a lot of money there. I'm like, fuck it, I have a ring made. And I went to this jeweler, and it's a self-owned place. It's just this guy by himself. And he had in his shop, like just walking around, a 140-pound Cane Corso. Big motherfucker. Balls still intact.
So muscular too.
Yes.
Yeah, so just all stitched up, man. And he walked up to me and sniffed me up and did one of them things and let him smell my hand, and he gave me the okay, so I gave him a little scritch behind the ears, and he turned around, walked off, got a toy, brought it back to me, dropped it at my feet, and looked at me.
That's like Thumper's dog. You gotta let her smell you too before you do anything.
Yeah, Corsos are known for being incredibly protective.
Yeah.
And this one still had his nuts, and he was just like, "Hey, bro, let's play."
Yeah.
Yeah, my dog, even though she's not a full-size Saint Bernard, she's 87 pounds of pure muscle, and you don't walk more than 2 feet into my house without her giving the okay.
Any dog that's more than maybe 50 pounds is a danger.
Well, even those little Chihuahua little egg biters are the most dangerous dogs in the world. They don't bite you for no fucking reason.
I'm just saying that Chihuahua can't actually injure you in a way that would make you feel threatened.
Well, they can get your Achilles heel. They can get your Achilles heel there.
But you get into Belgian Malinois territory, you get a 45 to 55 pound fucking fur missile. Now you're talking some real damage capability.
And a lot of people, I see people here in town, right, have those Belgian walls, right? I'm like, do you realize how much energy those dogs have? You better have a big fucking yard. I don't care how high your fence is. They climb those motherfuckers. That's what they're bred to do.
Well, what it takes to train them. I mean, they're so high. The training isn't hard because they're stupid. They're really smart. They just they don't think. They're so high energy that when they're young, they just want to go.
I always said this, right? I always said this about them, right? Labradors the same way, right? With their high energy, but those Labradors are fucking steroids right there.
Yeah.
Because labs will climb too. Because I mean, the Belgians, those, I mean, the labs can climb fences too, right? Yeah. Those motherfuckers, Belgian Malinois, dude, they can do tricks off the fucking wall, everything.
They're like the most athletic dog in existence.
Yeah.
If parkour was a sport for dogs, they would be the champions.
Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah!
Which ones?
Belgian Malinois.
Okay, I don't think I know what they actually look like.
Think of it as a mini.
They're military dog. A lot of special forces. That's what they have.
Yeah, they use Belgian Malinois.
Yeah.
AMK9, even the military police, MPs and shit, they use Belgian Malinois.
Yeah.
They look like a German Shepherd, but different.
They're like 50 pounds.
Yeah, they're put it this way. To me, they're better than a German Shepherd on that end.
Well, what I'm saying is, to the lay person, they look like a German Shepherd almost.
Oh yeah, they do too.
They're just quite a bit smaller. Yeah.
Yep.
It's like the difference between a fucking wallaby and a kangaroo.
Yep.
Yeah.
Same critter, different scale.
If wallabies would strap fucking TNT to their chest and run at you, that's basically what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And those dogs can be the nicest dogs in the world, right? The goofiest dogs too, at the same time. You know.
Yep.
One of the reasons why I want to get a Doberman Pinscher is because my buddy, my hog guy, he's got a fucking Dobie Maximus. He's huge. He's like 90 pounds. He's a big motherfucker. And he's uncut. And he absolutely loves me.
But that's the thing.
My cousin had a German Rottweiler shipped over from Germany, and the fucking thing was 225 pounds.
Those are the big ones. Yeah, Americans are small. The German ones are huge.
He was fucking ginormous, dude.
Great fucking dogs, though, man.
Oh, yeah.
They're total fucking idiots.
Dog.
Like, you know, they're total goofballs.
Yeah, nobody would ever go in their house, though.
Hey, cool.
They had fucking the Schnauzers, right? And Doberman Pinschers, right, growing up.
Yeah.
The Schnauzer, that motherfucker did not like me, but her Dobermans loves me. Now, but the Dobermans didn't like my brother. Schnauzers like my brother. You know, it's just weird, you know. But
I grew up with a couple of brothers, and my parents knew their parents too. So you know, we had some dealings and doings, you know, growing up.
Yep.
And they had a fucking female Dobie named Trinka. She was the sweetest dog to anybody in the family. but she did not like outsiders. I mean, she never did anything to threaten me. But if I like started getting too loud and talking with my hands a lot, she'd like start that low growl, like, "Hey, motherfucker, cool it."
That's like I had a buddy that I worked with at the power plant. First time I went to his house because we was going to a fucking fall festival, right? And I was staying there because we gonna be doing a lot of drinking. And he's like, "I got a female boxer, don't like nobody, right?" I said, "I'll be fine, right?" As soon as I walked in, he let me in the house, right? Next thing I know, here come that big old boxer, right? Barreling towards me, and she jumped on me, right? And started licking on me. He said, "I've never seen that." I said, "The dogs know that who a good person is and who's not. They can detect that shit."
Yep.
Especially if you're afraid of dogs. They can detect that shit too.
Well, I told you about the Roddy that was chained in my neighbor's yard as a deterrent for me crossing, and that thing was my best friend within like 3 days.
Yep. Go ahead,
Real
Brett.
quick, not to change the subject, but if you don't want to ever make your own steak seasoning, this stuff here is some of the best.
A rent.
A rent a chef.
A rent a chef.
A rent funny.
It is one of the best steak seasonings. If you want a steak seasoning that is like the same flavor as what you get at a restaurant, this is the stuff. My mom got this from, I forget who she asked. She was like, "I want a steak that tastes like from a restaurant." And this is what they said to use. And it is legit. It's good. It's called the Chef's Secret. It's an all-purpose, all-natural seasoning. But this seasoning, put it on liberally, like nice and coated on both sides and the edges and everything. That's what I just cooked that steak in the cast iron. Amazing, dude. So good.
All right. Yeah, I got it written down.
Well, you know Mexico get it.
Hell yeah.
Look it up. I got a really good paycheck this time around because I worked a weekend, a Saturday, and 3 10-hour days. So I got a little wiggle room here. That's why I bought the Sherlock Holmes hat.
Might as well.
Well, you guys, I need you and Gilly. I need you guys to send me your address because I've got 2 of them.
Okay.
Yep, can't confirm, man. That shit's delicious.
I'll say it to you now.
Yeah.
Well, and I'm not even a big mustard guy either, but that's good.
Oh, is it made with mustard?
This
No, it
is
is
mustard.
Okay. Oh,
This is
I was looking at the other thing, the steak sauce thing, the steak whatever.
This is won multiple worldwide awards. It's from right across the river from me. It's local.
I've never even heard of it before.
I have.
It's called Bojets.
Boji's
mustard, honey.
Boji's. It's Dutch. I'm gonna mail you guys this.
Which this week I plan on getting some of that freeze dried samples mailed out to you this week. Since I've been feeling better. So
what was wrong, dude? Were you just like getting
I just didn't feel like driving anywhere. My vertigo. So
okay.
Yeah, this mustard goes on everything. You can literally put this on anything you put mustard on, and then some. This mustard's one of the best.
It's local from where he's from, I think.
Now that I got my fucking jerky recipe pretty much finalized, I'm gonna make a batch and send it out to you guys too, and I'll find some way to make some for Gilly too.
Oh no, just send that to me. Even though I can't have it, River can have it.
All right, cool.
I mean, I don't stop him from eating that kind of shit, right? Just says I can't.
Why would you? Yeah.
You know, so because as soon as I get some more EBU, I get to get the dehydrator. I'm gonna be making some. I'm gonna send you all my version of EBU jerky. You know.
No, I didn't think you wanted.
Yeah, that'll be cool, man. I haven't had that yet. So I haven't had, like I said, haven't had EBU or fucking awesome.
Put it this way, if you like deer jerky, you'll like this jerky. It's the same recipe that mom and dad taught me growing up.
Cool.
Same one. You know.
Okay.
All right, Gilly, I got your address saved.
Yep.
Let me send you mine. Give me a sec.
Yeah, I mean the Boji's. Yeah, I mean I've never had it, but I've heard about it. You know.
Yeah, it's an award-winning. It's gone up against some of the best mustards in the world, and it's won multiple times.
Got a little heat to it too.
Got a little heat to it. Yep, and it's literally the factory that they make it is literally less than 10 minutes away from a house.
That's on the Illinois side, isn't it?
It's in Rock Island.
That's what I was thinking.
It originated because it's a Dutch business, Dutch family.
Yep.
And they made it because when they moved here in the settlement times, there was no mustard.
Yep.
And they wanted mustard like back home. So they created their own, and it's been a staple since.
It was
So-
real good with the kielbasa sausage.
Oh, dude, yeah. Like a Polish sausage or, a
Yep.
bratwurst. Like,
Yep.
it's amazing.
You know what's funny about your area, Thumper, and my what town I live in now? The Dutch has a big fucking influence here.
Huge.
Yeah. Because it's like they sell right on the rivers. That's why St. Louis has such a big fucking thing.
Yep.
They all sell right on the rivers. They did.
Same here. German, Dutch, everything. It's like huge.
That's
Yeah,
like Rivers, on his mom's side, they're more German than anything.
I'm
know.
German and Native American. I mean, that's what it is. It's like German, like my last name, my mom's maiden name is Dau, D-A-U. You know?
Yeah, that's a little German.
Yeah. Yeah. My grandparents on my mom's side are first generation American, Dutch American. Their parents came over from Europe. So so far on my tree, I've dated back to 1880. But I haven't gone any farther than that because I just got stuff from my mom on her mom's side, which was she was very like tight knit with like tight lipped with her family's history for some reason out of South Dakota. And I think it has a lot to do with Native Americans. Because back then you didn't want everybody to know you were Native American.
Right.
Up until like even the fucking 60s and 70s. You know?
Oh, my great grandpa, he fucking went through that bullshit too.
Yeah.
He did. I mean, he was dark. Hey, what's the fucking seasons on that Red Chef? What's the season? I can't find it on Amazon. I found the season. I can't find the ingredients on it.
It doesn't say what seasonings. It just says spices. It says salt, spices, dehydrated onion and garlic, extractive of paprika, and less than 2%. Try something. It's an anti-caking.
But no dairy. But no dairy in it.
I don't think so.
Well, because spices don't mean dairy. That's what
Right.
Because if
I
it's
don't see
dairy, it's
anything
gonna
that says
say dairy.
I don't
Okay.
see anything that says dairy. I can ask them. I can message them and ask.
Well, I'm gonna buy some and try it out. Oh, but when I get the evening steaks,
Well, let's make sure that it doesn't have anything in it that will kill you.
okay,
That would be good. Yeah.
that's true. That's
I
true.
mean-
Yeah, that's true.
You
Oh.
tend to buy things without asking questions, and I
No, not always. Not always though. Not always though. You know,
Yeah, Thumper,
But not
why don't
always.
you put your address in the group chat too? That way I got you guys all next to each other.
Yeah, I can do that. Oh, let's see here.
then go ahead and put yours in too, because I'm gonna screenshot it. I know you've given it to me before. I just did write it down. I'm gonna screenshot it too.
All
So
right.
that way I got it all. They're all together.
Yeah,
Instead of trying to go back to our group chat, right? Find the addresses, dude. We got a lot of shit on that motherfucker.
I know it's a pain in the ass. Damn, I
What did
can't
he
even.
refer to? Oh, we got to go back this far.
Yeah.
I gotta zoom out a little bit just so I can get everybody in it. Oh, motherfucker! There we go.
What'd you do? Delete it, jackass?
No. It wants to jump sizes. Like, oh, motherfucker. Why does it do that?
Hey, where do you want to put this at, girl?
Okay, there we go. Screenshot. There we go. Cool.
Where's that?
I'm gonna add that into contacts so that way everybody in my contacts has an address. So that way if I need to, I can just reference it.
Yep. Sure. I'll still wait on little Tate to send me his new address.
Maybe he'll just send it now that he sees we're all sending our addresses.
because he asked me not too long ago. He said, "When you gonna send that shit out?" I said, "Motherfucker, I need your address." Oh, I have sent that to you. No shit.
Right.
Yeah, that snow last night where he's at. Go put that little Subaru to the test.
He should be able to get through that, no problem.
Yeah, but
That
if he
was-
gets more, yeah, but he had ice on top of that shit too. Like, I ain't no fun on that. You know, snow's one thing, but fuck the ice. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I didn't realize there was ice under our snow.
Yep.
I walked out in my cowboy boots.
Yep.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You want to talk about fucking A?
Just
I did that. I did that last fucking February, right? I didn't realize that we had ice underneath the snow. I was walking down the steps, going to the truck, right? Next thing I know, both my legs were like this. I landed right on those steps. My back. Dude, I thought I was going to have to go to the hospital, man. My fucking, that area, like where kidneys are at, dude, it bruised up immediately.
Yeah, it was not
Ooh.
fun. Because there was a lot of fucking ice under that shit, and I didn't realize it. I was like, holy shit, because these boots, man, none of my cowboy boots have grip. I don't know how the fucking Cowboys, how the Cowboys did it back in the day.
Dude, I had fucking, I wouldn't wear cowboy boots. I was wearing fucking hiking boots,
Wait.
you know, and it still did it.
I need.
I was like, fuck that shit. And River goes, then he immediately got the salt out of the garage, right? Started salting everything.
After we do the.
I didn't even have to tell him to, you know, because he knew I was hurting. You know, he knew I was hurting.
That's why when I got my
We don't-
biker
if
boots
we don't, that's
resold,
fine.
I had them resold
I'm
with
just
a one
saying, we're gonna
fucking
use
sold
everything
work
we
boot.
can
Yep.
because of what happened last.
We're right back, boys. Zeus,
Yeah.
get the fuck out of the way.
Dogs. You gotta love them.
I know mine's begging to go out right now because she heard the neighbor's dog bark. She fucking hates that dog for some reason.
Yeah, Annabelle today chased down another one of my neighbor's chickens.
Chickens, I understand. Okay, I get it, but like she hates this dog, and this dog is a really good dog. She hardly ever barks. Like I think the whole time they've had her, I think I've heard her bark like 3 times, and it's years. She's a great dog, but my dog fucking hates her. She'll like bite the fence and everything trying to get
You
to
know
her.
why? Because she's a female. If she was a male, she probably wouldn't feel that way.
Yeah, that's sometimes you might be right, Rick.
Female
Sometimes.
dogs, they have a habit of not liking each other. Like Annabelle and Maggie, my buddy's dog, they love each other. But my dog, when I was growing up, she's a female. And at best, she tolerated female dogs, and only if she knew them, like my uncle's dog. Any of the female dogs, she tried to fight her.
Yeah, she fucking hates her. But she liked my other neighbor when he had his dog. They were best fucking friends. Like my neighbor would bring fucking his dog over and just leave her here overnight to play with my dog.
Okay.
They've got along great.
You never know, man.
Yeah, I mean,
And
But we don't
and
sniff
when-
butts to see who we are, so we can't fathom what goes through their minds now, can we?
And my buddy who has a pit bull, he's a really good dog, but he just has way too much fucking energy. And my dog got pissed at him because we went to a fucking dog park one time, and that was the last time because my dog was gonna kill him. She was, man. She was fucking over it. He
Ready
was
to
like
go.
running around and like running into her and shit. My dog, nah, she fucking put him on the ground, and he's a fucking beefy fucking pit bull. And my dog fucking, no, not Bully, Michael's dog. And he was beefier than Bully.
Yeah.
He has more muscle than that.
Now, is
And-
does your Bernard have the shaggy coat or the coat that's a little closer?
So she has it's a dual coat still. It's just not that crazy it's not super thick.
It's not a Beethoven.
Yeah, I mean it
Well-
is. It's not real thin, that's for sure.
but she's not like how Beethoven, like he's actually long hair.
Yeah, no, I mean her hair's you know,
Okay, so she got some shag to her.
yeah. And she's a dry mouth. She doesn't drool.
It's not hot.
That's nice.
Yeah. Got lucky with that. Same with my Great Pyrenees. She never drooled.
Annabelle doesn't drool, but since she has jowls, when she drinks, man, she fucking leaves a trail.
Yeah.
Well, they all do on that one.
No,
Sonic
no.
never did. Sonic never did. No.
Every lab I've ever had, dude, they love the trail, whether it be out, whether inside dogs or outside dogs. You knew they needed to drink.
Neither of my dogs did. Maybe a drip, maybe 2 drips, but the Great Pyrenees, she was 147 pounds. She didn't leave a fucking trail. I got lucky, dude. They shed like a motherfucker, but they don't eat a lot. They were grazers. I mean, my Saint Bernard is a grazer, but my Pyrenees was too. So I would throw 2 cups in the morning of food each. So 2 cups and 2 cups. And then sometimes I didn't even have to feed them until the next morning. There was still food in their bowl. The most they eat is maybe 3 cups a day.
Okay, that's not bad for a dog that size.
No,
it's not.
And they're full the whole time. I mean, they don't like. I mean, obviously, it makes a difference with the food you get. You know, the quality food gives them enough energy and enough. It keeps them full. You know,
but it's also about the type of dog, their attitude too.
They conserve a lot of energy. Yeah,
I've had labs, like especially female labs. They were like stackers, right? Grazers. Every male I've ever had ate it right up, no matter if you fucking. I tried to break him of that shit, right? Eating everything all at once.
Yeah.
I filled up this whole fucking feeder, 10 pounds of it, right? I didn't think I'd feed her out because that motherfucker would sit there. His belly was so fucking full. He was on his belly, fucking still eating.
Do you know what foundering is?
Here you go.
So foundering is when an animal will eat until it either throws up or dies.
Yeah.
Some dogs do it, some dogs don't, and labs are known for it.
I know, because labs are so food motivated. That's the thing.
Oh, big time. Sonic was fucking hella motivated by food.
Yeah. But I've only had the males do that. The females that I've had was grazers. You know, they still have food left over. You know.
Well, in my type of dogs, they conserve their energy because like the Great Pyrenees conserves their energy until they have to fight a wolf or a coyote. You know, where Saint Bernards, they conserve their energy until they have to get out in the mountains and climb and, you know, hike and all that. Right. So their metabolism is a lot slower than a lab or whatever, where it's go, go, go and hunt. You know, same with the spaniel. I had a spaniel and you put food on the ground, it was gone. Like she was not a grazer.
I will say about Zeus, right? He's the laziest lab I've ever fucking had. That motherfucker, he conserves his shit. He's like, he just wants the couch. You know, he's like,
he's a bougie lab. He's a bougie lab.
Oh, and he's a bougie motherfucking lab. He is.
Well, labs are prone to obesity because they can get used to being lazy.
Especially when they're in the house. See, the dogs I had before I was married, the 5 labs I had, they were all hunting labs. They were all outside dogs.
Right, yeah.
You know, and fuck. I mean, they were just high energy like a motherfucker, too. But that's what I wanted, too.
Yeah. But my brother-in-law and my sister-in-law, they've got Deutsch Drahthaars. And imagine a German short-haired pointer on steroids. They're bigger. They're stronger. Those motherfuckers. Oh, my God. Bottom to their energy.
Yes, those Weimers and all that. I'll tell you one thing. Those are some of the best bird dogs that you get right now.
I wanted a Weimaraner so bad.
Yeah, really good, too.
My neighbor, the dog he had that my Saint Bernard got along with so good was a German short-hair. And she was wound for sound. Like, he had to run her all the time because German Shorthairs and Weimaraners, they have so much. You cannot make those dogs tired.
You cannot. No, you cannot.
Mom and Pop gym back in Syracuse, I used to work out at before I moved, man. They had a free-range Weimaraner and a free-range Doberman just sort of in the gym, you know. They were mom and pop place. They weren't corporate, so he didn't give a fuck.
Yep.
And the freaking Dobie was pleasant but very watchful. He was very aloof, kept his distance, made sure nobody was doing any foolery. The Weimaraner, man, one time I was doing decline dumbbell presses and he walks up and starts licking my forehead. And I'm stuck, right? I got to finish my set with this dog licking me. And on arm day, man, I used to grab a rope and call him over. And I'd fucking put the rope in his mouth and I would do freaking, as a burnout set at the end, I would do freaking dog curls because he'd be basically his tug of war, but I'd be fucking curling the dog.
Weimers were always reminded me, you know, like labs, how they like to lick fucking people.
Yeah.
You know, they're a little goofy too.
You know,
I'll tell you one thing, the Weimers, German Shorthairs, some of the best bird dogs you could have too, man.
All right, I'm putting this right.
Oh yeah, and I got a buddy at work who's got he's got a tattoo that says Jack with a whole bunch of duck footprints. I'm like, what's that? Who's Jack? He's like, that was my best fucking GSP, man. That dog retrieved well over 1,000 birds.
And a lot of people don't look at them dogs like water dogs, but they are too.
Oh yeah, that's what they're bred
They
for.
are.
Yeah, it's what they're made for.
Yeah. And I told one person, they're like, they got the web feet. I said, oh yes, they do. I said, spread their paws apart. You'll see their web feet, just like lab, golden retriever. I said, they are.
No.
Same with the English Springers. I had an English Springer. She had the web feet and swim like a motherfucker. You couldn't keep her out. Even if it was a fucking puddle, she would be in it.
Yep.
Oh yeah, they love to be filthy, dude. That's one thing about Annabelle. I did not know this, but yeah, she loved to be filthy, dude.
Dude,
the more
English
rainy, the more
Springers?
crappy, the happier she is.
Mine, she went through her stage of Springer rage. I don't know if you know, that's an actual thing. And
oh yeah, it's a form of epilepsy.
Most Springers have to be put down because of it, because they get so violent.
Yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah.
Mine went through a stage of Springer rage and would fucking attack anything. She was mean, dude, for a long time. Finally, she came out of it, but that Springer rage, it's almost like it's a mental disorder. And
no, it is. I've read about it. It's a form of epilepsy, is what it is.
You know,
you can control it through medication.
The way they explained it to me and my mom was it's a mental disorder, basically, from being bred so much that they become fucking violent and mean.
You talk about inbred? They're inbred then.
Yeah.
In a sense, yeah, the bloodlines and everything.
Yeah.
And dude, she would snap and like just tear into us, draw blood and everything. Luckily, she came out of it, and we didn't have to put her down. But they said most dogs had to be put down for that. And
you got lucky on that one. You got lucky on that one, because a lot of people don't realize too that a lot of show dogs, almost not every one of them, but a lot of them on AKC, right? They're inbred. That's how they get the goods. That's how they get the show dogs. They're either smarter than hell or they're dumber than hell too. You know. I'm just glad Zeus, man, he don't like getting dirty like my old labs used to, man. This motherfucker, he's bougie. He is.
Huh?
You want to use the quinoa, right? Quinoa's over there.
Shit.
Yeah.
Quinoa and turkey.
Damn, Rocky, you still working on food prep? Shit.
We just finished all the breakfast. We made 7 each, and now we're doing the lunches real quick, and then
gotcha.
dinners.
Gotcha.
We just go in order. It makes more sense that way.
See what happens? You breed like rabbits. Get all the food to mouths to feed.
Yeah. Real quick, I just looked it up. Even it says Springer rage or rage syndrome is a rare behavioral disorder in dogs, most famously seen in English Springer Spaniels, characterized by sudden, intense, and unpredictable episodes of aggression without clear triggers.
Right.
Affected dogs may show a sudden glazed over look with dilated pupils, often followed by an aggressive behavior like snapping or biting. It is thought to have a genetic component and is considered a neurological issue, which means it is not a form of typical dominance or fear aggression and cannot be managed or trained out of the dog. So that's why they put them down, because it can't technically be trained out of them.
But in certain cases too, medication could help too.
They can grow out of it.
Yes.
Not all of them do.
No, that's
so, like the characteristics of it is the sudden aggression, glazed over look, lack of warning, rapid recovery, which means after the episode, the dog might become calm again and seem unaware of what just happened. It had like no clue. And then contrasting personalities. There's no known cure for it. Professional help, a qualified veterinarian or animal behaviorist can help identify triggers and recommend management strategies. But like it says, you can't train it out of them.
Maybe they're on the
no. It's a trigger that just happens. You can't.
Yeah,
it's not their fault.
No,
they're not being bad
this
dogs.
One, the last bullet on this is consider euthanasia due to the unpredictable and dangerous nature of the syndrome. some sources reluctantly advise that euthanasia may be the only option in severe cases, especially if the dog poses a risk to people. Like our dog, our Springer Spaniel, Mandy, was fucking brutal, dude. She would fucking flip. Like, she'd be laying down and then just fucking stand up and start attacking. And she grew out of it. Luckily, we only had to deal with it for like a year. But in that year, dude, I had fucking bite marks all over my ass.
That dog would have been dead. If that dog did to me, that dog would be dead.
But she grew out of it and she became one of the best fucking dogs out there. We never trained her for bird hunting. We took her out and she ran a perfect 25-yard zigzag pattern to flush. I mean, never trained her one bit.
Well, the best dogs, especially bird dogs, right? You want to get them from hunting parents, right? You want the parents, the grandparents to hunt it. Because then it's a lot easier to train them when it comes to that if they're coming out hunting stock. It really is.
Well, and I don't even remember where my parents got her from.
Yep.
I just remember when we showed up, there was a bunch of puppies. She was digging through the fucking trash and then ran up to my mom, and then that was how we picked her out.
Yep. That's like every hunt lab I trained, right? I just worked on what retrieving, right? That's it. When you come to that, natural doing it, like, doing a circle back to you, right? So many yards, right?
Yeah.
They either had it or they didn't.
Yep. Well, that's like Mandy running the fucking zigzag pattern to flush those pheasant, which, by the way, I saw 2 big ass fucking pheasants today. Fucking flying over a roadway. Fucking huge fucking pheasants. Iowa this year is the best numbers in pheasants than we've had in decades.
Yep.
In decades.
Want to hear something awesome, man? My buddy just bought a place up in Arlington that abuts some farmland, so he can like shoot on his land. Like he can do all sorts of shit, right? He went down his road a little bit, and his neighbor just down the road is has a pheasant farm. He raises pheasants.
Yeah.
And he's like, hey, dude, he's like, you ever see a pheasant on your land that got out of my property or whatever? He's like, go ahead and shoot it. It's fine. I don't mind. So 3 days before fucking Thanksgiving, man, he got himself a pheasant on his property.
And pheasants are good eating.
Yep.
They're some damn good eating.
Yep.
Dude, we had a turkey out here on Hickory Boulevard, or the 321 going north and south. And it was just like this guy was trying to chase it around, and it was pretty funny because we'd see it.
Hanging out on the highway.
He was hanging out on the highway. It was a female turkey. It was big too.
Should have shot it.
Someone killed it.
On purpose.
On purpose.
Hell yeah, I would too. That's some good eating right there.
Good food right there. I'd kill it too.
They left the carcass on the ground.
You see, that's just wasteful.
That right there. No, that motherfucker needs to be flogged right there.
That's why I'm kind of like, well, I'm sad the turkey got killed, because the idiots that killed it
didn't do nothing with it.
They didn't do anything that normal people that would.
That's just shameful.
If you're gonna fucking hunt, right, or kill something, right, you better fucking eat it. Better.
Well, even if you get a turkey that way and you don't want to gut it and pluck it and all that shit, man, you know somebody who does.
These are yours.
Give it to them.
I just sent a picture.
Yep.
It was on the Army post.
Okay, so this
I sent it in the Facebook group. I was literally less than 6 feet from those fucking 3 turkeys. There was 3 turkeys on the Army post, and this was like 4 days before Thanksgiving. I was like, motherfucker!
Damn.
I mean,
3 of them right there.
But on a wild turkey, the only thing worth eating on a wild turkey is the breast.
It's the breast.
Yep, the breast. That's it.
Breast them out.
The legs are small. You ain't gonna get much meat out of them motherfuckers. The breast.
You can eat its ass.
You can, yeah.
You would. Well, you would, Thumper.
Actually, at Heidi, at a lot of bars around here, they serve that too.
There ain't nothing wrong with eating ass, Heidi.
I'm not complaining.
And even around here, you've heard of fucking, Rocky Mountain oysters, Heidi?
Yeah.
Bull's nuts. Guess what? We also have turkey fries here in Missouri at certain bars too.
And
Turkey nuts.
I'll pass. There's only one kind of nuts.
Actually, you remember National Lampoon's Christmas or no? No, that is Funny Farm, right?
Huh?
Remember Funny Farm, the movie?
Oh yeah, that's just hilarious.
That's what he was eating. Chevy Chase was eating turkey fries. Turkey nuts.
What I said?
What?
I said there's only one kind of nuts that I will eat, and it's not turkey.
Yeah, but his ain't deep fried though. I'm telling you, turkey nuts deep fried,
Ugh.
fucking delicacy right there.
You can have all of that.
Did you
Rocky
tell me what
Mountain oysters,
Mountain
fucking
oysters
delicacy.
were?
Yes, I know what Rocky Mountain oysters are.
Okay.
I wasn't born yesterday.
Dude, in Southern Missouri, they even have a fucking festival called the Tesco Festival.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, it's like them Rocky Mountain
Most of
oysters
the
up
time,
in
though,
fucking
it's a bunch of
Colorado.
guys just standing around touching each other.
What, Nick?
Oh, look at that Rocky Mountain Oyster Festival in fucking Colorado.
Yeah.
You know, but you got to have those fucking deep fried. You can't eat them fucking steamed or nothing. They got to be deep fried.
I know people that fucking eat them steamed. I won't do it.
I won't know. Mine's got to be deep fried. No.
Ugh, I ain't eating them. No way, no how, man. I ain't fucking balls.
But the thing is, most people, if you don't tell them what it is, right, they love the fuck out of it until you tell them what it is.
Yeah,
See,
because they're
here's what-
fucking tender as shit.
See, here's what I don't get. You have a whole fucking bowl. You've got all that fucking meat. The kidneys are huge. The heart is huge. The liver's enormous. Like, you've got like hundreds of pounds of food right here.
The
Why would
balls
you
are
eat
huge,
the
too.
balls?
They're huge.
I don't
Like-
care.
But it's all about, but
that's
Nick,
a
it's all
matter of
about
fucking
using the
life
whole
and death.
animal.
That's a matter of life and death on the range, man.
It's all about using the whole animal. That's the thing.
Well, yeah, you're talking about buffalo, right?
No,
Or
cows.
just whatever.
Cattle.
Oh,
Cattle.
yeah.
What?
It's just like, you ever heard that phrase on the hogs? From the rooter to the tutor.
Yep.
Same concept.
Yep.
I haven't heard that one. That was pretty.
I haven't
good.
heard that
And why
either.
do you?
That's pretty
Hey,
funny.
why do you think we called it hogging on deployment? From
You
the
guys are
rooter to the
stupid.
tutor.
That's right. No, but most people in North Carolina or East Coast states, right? That's more like a Midwest South thing, right? From the rooter to the tutor. That's what that is. You know, where mixed from, I'm sure they had the same phrase, didn't they? On the
From
pigs?
the root to the toot? No.
Did? Okay.
No,
Not
we
in the
just call it
Northeast.
nose to tail.
Well, because where he's from, they have a lot of same values what we have, too. So,
Yeah. No, we didn't call it that. No, we just said nose to tail.
okay,
Well, the
that's
Northeast-
same thing.
See, the Northeast was all big on the Virginia ham because they got the Virginia ham way before we did out in the Midwest.
Yep.
It went from Virginia, it went all the way up the East Coast,
Pork and mine.
and that's where the Boston beans turned into pork and beans because they were sharing the ham and bacon and stuff, all that from the smoking on the East Coast from the colonies, and then it spread down and out, and that's where you got the mustard based barbecues and all that.
Well,
Yep.
it didn't really spread the Virginia ham until like our ancestors started being in the South and to the Midwest.
No, I'm saying it spread up north. It
Yeah, it spread up
the
north
the
first.
East Coast.
But
Yeah.
that's before the expansion happened, really.
Yeah.
One
Well,
or me. and
Yeah,
my
the
mom.
Boston beans with pork chunks in it. Fuck, I love it.
Can't get a heartier meal than that.
No, and that's the thing is like when I get my hog, I want to do my own ham too. I want to cure my own ham and fucking smoke it on the open pit.
I've done
There was
that,
a
dude. It's
fucking-
good.
There was an episode of a fucking barbecue show I watched, and I was like, God, I'm so fucking jealous right now because they had the same setup I had, and they were doing fucking Virginia hams on it. And I was like, God,
was it on Netflix or something like that?
no, it was on a YouTube TV, and I forget the fucking channel. They only had like, fuck, the guy. Hang on here. The guy that was the host of the show, they only did like 6 episodes or something, maybe more. Fuck was the name of that?
I'm gonna put it like this. That was
All
No, I
right.
watched a lot of them on Netflix too, like Big Bo Casey was part of doing the judging and all that shit.
Life of Fire.
Life of Fire, okay.
Yeah. Hang on here. Life of Fire. That was
It doesn't matter. I mean, I'm not going to be going eating it, so
so Pat Martin, he's known for his open pit barbecue cooking. especially whole hog. He does whole hog. He's
Oh,
like
yeah.
a big whole hog barbecue guy.
Yep.
He went. They only did one season, and I think it's like only like 6 episodes.
It's like 5:30. Can we get to her?
Shut the fuck up, Landon. That whole 6-7 bullshit.
All right, boys, I'm gonna dip out for a minute. Dinner's ready.
All right,
All
man.
right.
Oh, is Landon's doing that shit too? Fuck.
Yes.
What is
He
that
does it-
6-7 thing?
It,
7.
He
And
does
all
it.
that-
He does it to annoy me. Is what
Yes.
it is.
It means everything and nothing.
Yes.
So it's
Um,
it's the same way we used to give our parents shit, right? About the cornhole bullshit. Beavis and Butthead came out, right? I'm the great
Yeah.
cornhole. Blah, blah, blah. You know,
But they. So yeah, Life of Fire. They have it on the Outdoor Channel too. I would recommend watching it. Dude. That's what inspired me to build my open pit again. Was that show? Yeah, it's pretty cool. And they did a Virginia ham, and then they did a squirrel soup and some other shit. It's
well,
super
if you
good.
got if you're gonna have squirrel soup, you better have the squirrel brains in that motherfucker.
No,
too.
he did. He did put the brains in it. Yep.
Because that
Because
to me,
it's
you
legitimate.
got squirrel soup or squirrel gravy, right? Gotta have the brains in one of those two. Got to.
And I think they were in Kentucky when they did that episode, which is I think where it started.
You know what's
Which
funny
one?
though? A lot of people here in Missouri that squirrel hunt to this day, they will not eat the brains. They will not.
I know there's not a lot of people in Iowa that do it
There's
either.
another one that we
It's
gotta
been
use.
lost.
Now,
That's a lost thing.
if you're gonna make like squirrel like dumplings, right? Like you gotta have the brains in it. Got to.
Yeah.
You
Yep.
know?
Yeah, a lot of people don't. I mean, even growing up, I didn't use the brains other than to tan hide, like the squirrel hides and stuff. I would use the brain and smear it on the hides to tan it. But
That's
I wouldn't
like at least you use the brains though,
yeah,
because that's what you tan in is brains. That's what you
Yeah.
tan. Whether it's
Same
be
with-
buffalo,
same with
whatever, right? Deer, whatever,
and all
squirrel,
that.
whatever.
Yep.
You know? But if you're not gonna, but if you're gonna throw the hide out, right, you got to use the brains and something. Got to.
Yeah. Yep.
So
It makes it like a richer, savory, more
Yes.
savorier
Yes.
soup.
yes, it does.
Yeah.
And we're saying this right when Mick's fucking eating over here. Hey, hey, show us the fucking what Charlene made, man.
Oh, I got
Serving.
3/4.
Oh, nice. What cheeses did she use in that?
I'll find it.
Come on.
I just lost it though.
Charlene, get in here. Come on.
Hey, Don. Yeah, the guys want to know what cheeses you use. Like eating? Yeah. Tillamook cheddar and Gouda.
Okay. So 2 cheeses in it.
And she told me to tell you that she's putting ketchup in it.
She's putting ketchup in it?
No.
Nice. I know she's fucking me. I know she's fucking me on that. So
Trader in my own home.
no, did she actually put ketchup in it?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Okay. Hey.
Wait, really? Really?
Hey. They don't know that. Some people like it. Come on now.
Ketchup
And macaroni and cheese?
Hey, Heidi just said ketchup and mac and cheese is delicious.
Stab yourself.
Hey, I mean,
Yes.
I even like you got pasta the next day, right? You heat it back up, right?
You don't eat
Sometimes I'll put fucking ketchup in my pasta. So
Fucking
And you say
traitors to
pasta or
America. I swear to
possum?
God.
pasta.
Possum.
Pasta.
everybody said possum. I was like, please tell me you're not eating possum.
She thought you were saying a possum like an animal.
Oh, no.
No,
She
Ketchup,
loves those
hold on.
animals for some weird reason.
ketchup
Possum.
on possum would be better than ketchup on fucking mac and cheese. I don't want to hear it.
Hey, Vic, you got to tell shit Charlene thumbs up for me on that one. Yes.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm going to go hang myself in my closet.
All right, David Carradine.
Jesus.
He's gonna hang himself.
Yeah.
Fucking ketchup on fucking mac and cheese. You just made Gilly's fucking week.
That's
Hey,
pretty funny, actually.
at least I ain't the one person out there that fucking likes ketchup like that. Come on now.
I like ketchup, not on fucking mac and cheese.
Hey, if Lil Tate was here, he would be like, yeah, That goes good on eggs.
Fat.
On eggs, okay, whatever. I won't even argue that, even though I will. But mac and cheese, that's a whole nother fucking ball game.
Now, what about hot sauce? I put hot sauce on it.
It's the
Hot
same
sauce
fucking
is
thing.
okay.
I mean,
It is not the same.
it's
It is not
still
the same.
fucking sauce. Come on now.
But it's spicy and it's got flavor
Hey,
into it. Not
you can get
fucking
spicy.
sweet-ass
Hey, you can get
ketchup.
spicy ketchup nowadays too.
I have spicy ketchup. I got fucking ghost pepper ketchup. I still won't put it on it.
Dude, I should have took a picture of Thanksgiving, right? When I made my plate, I should have took a picture because I had ketchup on the side and I dipped my turkey in, right? Then for my mashed taters, I would dip it with that too. I should have took a picture of that shit and showed you. I
That's
should have.
fucking gross.
I should have.
I'm so glad I'm in fucking therapy. I'd probably hurt myself if I wasn't.
Hey, this is therapy for us right here. But we like to give each other hell.
It's pretty awesome, David.
All this ketchup talk puts me on the edge.
Right.
My therapist will walk me off of it.
Yeah, we're part of some of your fucking therapy. We're your problems.
God.
Yeah, I ain't been back to my fucking vet center in a while. I haven't even gone there.
I got like 3 more sessions for free through Wounded Warrior, and then I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't need it, really. I don't think, because the divorce is over. Everything's good.
Yeah.
I'm happy.
Well, and that's what we got this for too, though. So
yeah, I mean, I honestly, I only got into therapy because of the divorce, just to keep me, even keel. Because with the divorce, I would have, I don't know. I think I could have done it without therapy, but why? Why not? Why risk it?
No, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Because my first divorce, I was okay. My second divorce, that was hard because obviously I had a kid. Yeah. And then this one was like, whatever. It didn't really bother me, but it helped me deal with like lonely times and shit. Like when he was gone, because week on, week off schedule sucks.
And that's why I always told you, you got the phone too. Call.
Oh, I know. And that's why we talked, and you and I talked, and I even talked to Rocky on the phone.
Yeah.
And we talked a lot on here.
Because I know what. I mean, I know exactly what that's like. I know.
Oh yeah. Yep. But I have a feeling things are going to change a little bit around here, so we'll be good.
Just don't get married in 2 years.
I'm planning on it.
Hey, if you do, guess what?
Not planning on it.
Why did you do that?
Not planning on it at all.
Did you say I am or I'm not?
I am not planning on it.
I heard, well, I'm planning on it. I was like, oh crap, what is he doing?
Oh, fuck no. Unless you got some hot ass chick that goes to the gym with you, send her my way. She can move to Iowa.
Hey, I'll take her neighbor right across the road. Shit.
Remember that girl I was telling you about when you were here?
Yeah.
So she is making a compound on her property.
Can she move that compound to Arkansas?
No, she's got like 12 acres here, and she's building.
That's
not a compound.
That's chump change compared to what I'm going to have.
You know what? Can you just be nice?
Oh, I'll be nice to her. Tell her to come to my compound.
No, he won't be nice. He'll have her fucking in one of those beds have like the
St. Andrew's cross.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you split them both up?
She can work out with me in the morning, and then we can have some fun later.
Yeah.
Well, he's gonna get one of those beds that you lift up, put her head, arms through on a footboard.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Dude, they make beds like that now.
I know, with the stock. Yeah. With the stock on it. Yep. Hell yeah. I don't fuck around. We can move her out to Arkansas. It's all good. She might like the mountains of Arkansas. It'll remind her of there, but same temperature and stuff.
I think she's already seen a guy too.
Well, we can handle him.
I deal with him.
He can go away.
Heidi talked to her the other day because we were in the gym at the same time, and she talked to Heidi, and Heidi's like, this guy's like your perfect match right now. So the guy that she's seeing right now, or whatever, or she's starting to talk, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't want to know.
Heidi, stop encouraging her to see other guys. She's cheating on me. We talked about this.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Oh fuck me.
She's making her own cottage, and then she's making one for her kids.
Yeah, but 12 acres? That ain't shit.
Well, I can't help what she has or what she doesn't have.
I want like a minimum of 200.
I found a listing for a whatchamacallit, acreage for it said literally for perfect for people who want their own compound, and it was like some godly amount of acres, and it had a river with it.
Nice.
But it was way out of the budget.
I was gonna say, where at? In North Carolina?
I can't remember.
Hey, there's
What?
veggies in that one.
In Arkansas, so in Iowa, an acre costs around, on average, between $12,000 and $14,000 an acre. In Arkansas, you can get an acre between $500 and $1,000 an acre. So you can get 14-1 as far as acreage goes, just in Iowa, in
That's
Arkansas.
pretty cool.
Well, that's because it's not farmland. That's the thing. It's not farmland.
Right. But the thing is if I can get more acreage, and they have the same law as Iowa, where when you're 100%, you don't pay property taxes. You go completely off grid. You get a well, you get a septic tank, and you get solar. You don't pay property taxes. Really, the only bills you have monthly is insurance on a vehicle if you need it to go into town. And then you're paying for butchering and all that stuff.
Yeah,
But down there in Arkansas, you can actually barter a lot better than up here even. So you can do work for people to butcher your cattle and stuff if you want, or you can just butcher it yourself.
So that's why we're going to have a compound down in Arkansas, the Pfeiffer's compound.
I'm telling you.
Yeah,
I'm down, dude. I got 3.5 years.
We still want the pirate ship too.
We're gonna get a pirate ship too.
But
We'll
hey,
do both.
but you know for a fact, hey, I'll go in with you on the fucking Arkansas land. You know for that for a fact. I will.
Arkansas is a good fucking place. I'm telling you.
I know. You know,
cheap. Nobody fucks with nobody fucks with you when you're
now.
down
Rocky and Mick might have a little harder time because of their accents, right?
Not if they're on the compound. If we
I know. I'm just saying they go uptown for the first time, right? You know, their accents.
Well, the fact is, I end up talking like the people around me, like really easily.
Now, me, I can fit in. I can fit in easily with Arkansas. I can.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. But I will still get looked at very, moving into a small area. Oh, I'll still get looked at. Trust me. I know I will.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
I mean, we all will, but like I have friends that live down there still.
Yep.
So they'll vouch for us. That's all it needs. That's all you need is one person to vouch for you.
Yep.
And I got plenty that will.
Oh yeah. Like Southern Missouri used to be fucking cheap like that until the Ozarks blew up. Branson really blew up.
Oh yeah. Fuck yeah.
You know.
That ruined that area.
Oh, it did too. It did.
Lake of the Ozarks, Branson,
yep.
Like even fucking God damn it, what's the name of it? Well, Mountain Home, that like Arkansas, that fucked it up for up there too, because that's up by there.
Yep. Now Cape Girardeau area down the Boot Hill, right, was always high dollar because the bottom, right? The bottom land.
Yep.
Like where I'm at now, just to get fucking acreage, right? If it's not bottom land, right? It's not really farmland. It's not really nothing. It's $5,000 an acre now.
That ain't too bad.
It's not bad, but damn, it's fucking awful expensive when you try to get 5 or 6 acres.
It's expensive down there, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, there's no. I should have bought the land. I had a chance to buy 200 acres when I was in the when I first got in the Navy. Was in Japan. Dad found this place not too far from where from where I grew up at. Fucking $100 an acre, and I should have bought it.
That is fucking cheap.
I wish I would have bought it, but back then when you're an E2, E3, right? You didn't have a lot of money. Back in the day.
No, not
You're
like
not
they do
thinking
now.
like that.
I know. I wasn't thinking like that. I was thinking, okay, I gotta have enough money to fuck. If I will go out to eat, right, and drink on, right. That's what I was thinking. That's it. But
Yeah,
now looking back, I said, man, I should have fucking done it. I should have listened to my dad and done it.
Fucking E1s and E2s make a shit ton of money now. They got that fucking huge raise.
Which that's good. I'm glad that they are, because when we went back, I mean, yeah, compared to the Vietnam vets, World War II vets, Korean vets, right?
We were set. Yeah.
I mean, we were set compared to them. But now the guys now are way more set. They're making what E4 was when I made E4.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much.
With good seat time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the one reason I made good money when I made E4 because I had a lot of seat time. That's it.
Yeah, they're making good fucking money, dude.
Yeah. I think now E3s are getting CPay now. I think E2s, E1s, are they getting CPay too?
I think so.
Because back in the day, you had to be.
I think if you're on a ship, you get CPay.
But back in the day, you had to have a certain rank to get CPay. I think it was E4 before you got it. I'm in E3. I'm in E3. You know, but
no, it was E4 when we were
E4. You know, because I know I didn't get it until I made E4.
Yep. Yeah, it was E4 for us.
Yep.
Now
where Mick was getting that because he was a 6YO guy, straight out of fucking school.
Oh yeah.
But I guarantee it, his CPay since I made E4, my CPay was more because I had more years at the sea than he did.
Probably, yeah.
You know, that's like when I got to Laboon, my CPay was just as much as some Chiefs was because I had all those years out to sea.
You know what's great is when I was on Desron 22 and FFG Class Run 14, I was getting CPay, but I wasn't even stationed on a ship because I would go onto ships and do inspections while they were underway.
Yeah.
So I would do all their fucking like in-serve and all that shit, and they'd get underway. I get my fucking. I was getting paid CPay because I was attached to the squadron, the destroyer squadron, and the FFG Class Run 14.
Yep.
And so
now,
like,
Mick,
it was nice.
Mick, I was going to tell Charlotte before she walked away, good job on the ketchup.
I'll let her know.
But she does like ketchup like I do, doesn't she?
Not quite like you. Like she won't put it on mashed potatoes, but like.
But she likes a lot of other things most people will put it on.
Yeah, like home fries or fucking mac and cheese. Yeah. Generally speaking, if ketchup will go on it, she'll do it.
Wait, you say ketchup will go on it? Ketchup does not go on mac and cheese. It goes on fries. You're absolutely.
It's all about the person who's eating it. That's what it's about.
But you can't generally say if ketchup goes on it. I mean, ketchup goes on a lot of shit, but you don't put it on it.
Okay.
Because
pineapple goes on pizza, but it's still a fucking crime.
I don't have a problem with that.
Hey, I agree with Mick on this one. Pineapple does not go on pizza.
It's a strange thing to eat, but it actually tastes pretty fucking good to me. I don't know.
I don't like pineapple to begin with.
You know who came up with the fucking that pizza?
Some asshole.
The Canadians did.
So
assholes. Yeah, whole country fucking full of them.
Yeah.
You guys are cracking out.
What say you, Mr. American Ambassador? Fuck Canada.
I love it. What say you, hippie liberal douche?
This is some of the best part right here where when it comes to food, right, we can all agree or disagree at times too.
Yeah.
You know.
And all the swearing and yelling is purely cosmetic.
I will never agree that ketchup goes on fucking macaroni and cheese. I will never agree that fucking pineapple goes on pizza because I fucking hate pineapples and I hate fucking olives and I hate
that's your safe word, right?
Period. No.
Is that your safe word?
I don't have one because I don't need one. It's whoever I'm with, they need one. And
do they use the word pineapple?
Huh?
Do they use pineapple or a pineapple under the sea?
No, the last one actually was rice. The word rice.
Rice?
Yep, because you would never say that in that situation.
Rice and gravy. Doon, 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 doon.
No.
It's making me think of that, dude. I'm sorry.
Well, speaking of rice, a lot of people don't know this, that Missouri is a big rice producer down south. Down
south, yeah. In the south, yeah.
It's all wet down there, yeah.
Right on the Mississippi fucking valley there. right there. You know,
Fucking ketchup on mac and cheese. I'm gonna have fucking nightmares.
Well,
good. I hope you do now.
You shut your fucking face.
I never picked Charlene fucking like ketchup like that.
I would never either.
Yeah.
Mick, I'm disappointed.
Hey, I'm proud of you, Mick.
Yeah, my sister's the same way, man. There's nothing she wouldn't put ketchup on when I was growing up. Nothing.
My brother always told Bob and always told me, right? You better buy stock and hides, motherfucker, when you get older, as much as you love ketchup. Even my parents give me shit about eating ketchup. Because one time, I came home, right, just to say hello to him, right? I was already moved out, had my own house, all that. Dad goes, "You see that bottle of ketchup been there for 6 fucking months, you little bastard."
Yeah.
I'm like, God damn, Dad.
Yeah, when I left, that was called food in the fridge.
Oh.
Hey, look, there's still food in the fridge because you're gone.
Hey, and now River, he likes ketchup like I do, you know. So I was like, okay, good. Took a while to get there, but
yeah, one of the food tubers I watch, man, she's a ketchup hound.
But I will not, like, one thing that will not go on if I eat a salad. There ain't no ketchup on that motherfucker at all. That's got to be salad dressing. There, got to be salad dressing.
But something tomato based like French.
Just
I've used hot sauce on it.
I don't do.
But it was like when we would make nachos with ground beef.
Yeah,
we put hot sauce on it, right? And it's really good.
Not the same thing.
But that's what I
guess. What I put on my nachos? Ketchup. I do.
Oh, I wish Brett was hearing this right now.
I mean, my tacos, I put ketchup on them. I do.
Shut the fuck up, Gilly.
Steak? Let's go get right here. Fucking steak? Hell yes.
Fucking ketchup on nachos, ketchup on steak? Fuck you.
And you've had my steak.
Pick up your ass.
Hey,
that's bullshit.
You've had my steak, so you know I know how to season that motherfucker too.
Not with fucking ketchup. God damn it.
I didn't season it with ketchup. You see me season it.
No, I know, but then you just said you put fucking ketchup on steak.
Yeah, I do.
Why the fuck why do you even fucking season it then, you dumbass? Fuck.
But you gotta have that seasoning. Come on now.
The next podcast, we just need to see your feet swinging at the top of the fucking screen.
This is for eating ketchup.
This is the one thing that gets him riled up right here. Gets stuff riled up.
It's ketchup. It's unbelievable that it would be ketchup. But, you know, it's kind of funny in a way.
Of all the fucking things.
Of everything.
Ketchup and cats is two fucking things right there that I'm passionate about.
This is why we like fucking with you on those two subjects right there.
Oh, show on my license plate. Where did it go?
Oh, it's right here. This is what
you got cats on your fucking license plate now.
Last night.
Today.
Unfortunately, the Fighters podcast could not survive the great ketchup divide.
I'm walking away.
We're gonna send him into a car head. Fucking, he's gonna have a heart attack now.
Put some fucking ketchup on it.
All right, boys. I'm up against a hard line, man. I got a dip.
Okay.
All right, man.
All right, guys. I'll see you Tuesday. Hopefully, I got the Sherlock Holmes hat by then.
Dude, I want to see that thing. It's cool.
Yeah, as soon as I get it, you will.
Shit, we got 4 people watching this right now.
Yeah.
Do we?
Well,
yeah, they're watching. They're loving this debate, probably.
Hey, how you guys doing? Tell us who you are, please. We'd love to say hi.
Are you liking this little debate that we've been having? Yes or no? Thumbs up. If you do in the comments. So
yeah, I doubt we'll get any comments. But we can hope.
We haven't seen your barber for a while, so on here, comment.
I think he's been busy. But hey, Friday I'm getting a haircut. And then I have to go somewhere in the evening.
That's fine.
So if I need a cook on Friday, either we need to do it way earlier or I'll just do it the next Friday afterwards.
Whose cook is it?
I think it's my turn, but I have something I have to go to on that Friday.
We can do it
during that
early.
time.
That's fine if you need
No
to do it
matter.
early.
It don't
Because
have
what
to
I
be
want to
fucking-
do is I want to go to the store and I want to make like a peach cobbler or a peach pie. I've never done it, and I want to do it because it's my favorite fucking thing.
Do it.
Then do it, Rocky. We can do it earlier. That don't matter. Okay.
Okay.
Lola?
Then
You're
we'll-
the one
we'll
fucking
do it-
cooking.
we'll
You're
do
the
it
one
early.
cooking. So you get to
Yeah.
dictate what time.
Tell us when. Yep.
Tell us
Okay,
when.
I'll,
We'll be
I'll
here.
figure it out tomorrow, and then I'll let you guys know by Tuesday. Tuesday, we should know. I should know what I need to do, when to start.
Hey, I bought new gloves today.
What
I got
kind of
two
those?
pairs. 2 pairs for $10.88 at Farm and Fleet.
Are those
Are they
got
leather gloves?
Cowhide, yeah.
now? Are they insulated on the inside or no?
No, they don't need to be though because they're cowhide, so it's gonna hold the heat in.
Well, until you get the motherfuckers wet, then they don't hold the heat in.
No, these are resistant to water.
'Cause I've had ones like that before, right? Once I got them wet, they's fucked.
No, what real cowhide? It shouldn't be. Real cowhide
Yeah.
shouldn't get wet. Real cowhide should roll the water off.
I had real cowhide ones, right? Those motherfuckers, my fingers froze in them.
I think I'm gonna treat them too. These are roping gloves.
You
too.
always treat your gloves. Always treat
Yeah,
them.
I got 2 pair for $10.88. That ain't bad.
Now you're starting to splurge a little bit now.
I needed gloves.
Well, you just got paid too, though, because you got paid before the rest of us did.
I got paid 2 days ago, 3 days ago. I don't remember.
I get paid tomorrow, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, these are nice gloves. Yeah, I think they've already been treated once, but
I
I'm
would
gonna
treat.
put some.
I would
boot
treat them
oil
again.
in.
I would treat them again. Just be on the safe side.
I'm gonna treat them with my boot oil. I'm gonna rub I got a cotton ball applicator for my boot oil. I'm gonna put it on these gloves and let it dry, soak in. But this is this is real leather. These are nice. They don't need to be insulated because with being real leather, like I can already feel my hands getting hot in these because it holds the heat in.
You're gonna find out as soon as you get them wet.
Nah, these like I said, this is
Put it that way.
real leather gloves, man. They
can still get wet. They can.
If you're submerging them, yeah, but I'm not submerging them. Like I've had leather gloves before.
Yeah.
They didn't fucking get
It's
wet.
not lasting as long as I thought it would.
I got leather gloves like that, right? But I got mine with insulated on the inside, right? Because like making snowballs when it's real wet outside, right? They will get wet that way.
Well, when you're like pushing in, and if it's really, really wet, yeah. It can. It's like submerging it.
That's what I'm talking about. Those right there, then your fingers fucking freeze too. You know that sucks.
No, I think these will be good. I'm actually going to treat them right now. Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and treat them. Rocky, did y'all get your food prep shit done?
We're finishing up dinner right now, bro.
Okay.
So we're eating salmon or steak, and with quinoa, rice.
What'd you do?
And spinach and broccoli.
Did you bake the salmon or the skillet top?
I barbecued these on the grill.
The salmon, I baked it.
The salmon was baked. I barbecued this other stuff on the grill a little bit ago because it was like I had to get it done.
Yep.
Quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Well, at least you're using the grill. We just gotta get you using smokers.
Just throw it in one.
Throw it away, or do you want it?
I'll eat it. Yeah, I don't want it to go to waste, babe.
Give it to the cats. They'll eat it.
No.
It's like garbage disposal.
Fuck those cats.
Yeah, I look at this and I'm like, well, that's my Heidi, but
Hey, Rocky.
I can't complain.
Rocky will be all beat up this coming summer. You gotta put that on you gotta get another one for fucking Thumper. Put on this fucking Explorer.
You put that shit on my vehicle and you're going to get your ass beat.
I forget where she got this from. Did you get this from Hot Topic? She got it from Hot Topic, dude. Hot Topic.
They still got Hot Topics out there? Holy
They
shit.
got Hot Topic and Spencer's, man. But Spencer's has all these coffee cups that are small.
Hot Topic used to be get some of that weird shit back in the day too. That
They
was
still
place to
do.
go.
Dude, they try to act so like they're so like gothic and whatever. It's like you guys are fags.
Pretty much.
Thank you. Ooh, can I have
But I will tell you this though, boys. I talked to Cam about the 4th of July weekend. It might not be 4th of July, it might be the week before or week after.
What?
Because every year he goes down to fucking Destin, Florida for 4th of July. Every year.
What is it?
Kavanaugh. Out.
I said.
Because
oh,
Heidi this year is gonna be Louisiana this year.
That's too freaking hot. I'm not going there.
And ain't that hot, goddammit.
In July, I'll pass.
You're coming with us. Come on now.
Well, I only get so much time off from work.
Well, you got vacation days.
Well, I mean, I technically can take office whenever I want.
Because we already voted on it. All we had to have was 3 votes where it was going. Me, Thumper, Little Tate already decided. So
What? Where was Rocky and me?
hey, only these 3 votes. That's it. That's why we have Heidi. That's why we have a round table. That's why.
Where? What month are you going?
It'll be July,
Yeah, I'm not.
most
going.
likely.
Hell no.
But no, I'm telling you, July's not that. No, Heidi, July's not that hot down there. August, yes, that motherfucker brutal.
I went to Florida
Florida, it's the same.
We went to Destin in July.
and I was miserable.
Now I'm telling you, you won't be that miserable. He's got a big old pool, right? And he's got Airbnb right across the fucking road from him too.
Yep, he does.
So we get too hot,
He's
right?
got a big ass pool over there.
We could jump right in his fucking pool too. Yes,
I'll think about it.
Heidi, it'll be okay.
She said, "I'll think about it."
She's coming. She's coming.
Knowing damn well she's going.
She's
She's
coming.
gonna pass up a vacation.
She ain't gonna pass up all the good cooking that me and you do, anyways. So
We're gonna drive across the lake and we're gonna go to fucking
New Orleans, have some good old
Some
fucking
good
seafood.
fucking
Fuck
food.
yeah.
Yep.
You know, hell yeah. But this time we gotta get a little Tate fucking cooking, goddamn it.
Yeah.
That little fucker did not cook last time. He's got to cook.
Not one.
He's like, well, you guys are motherfucker. You can cook too. Goddamn.
I'm okay. I'm okay cooking, but yeah, he's got to cook some too.
I don't have it much.
I say all of us fucking cook, like we were supposed to last time.
Yeah.
And Heidi, it was fucking hotter than hell out there at your place last year.
Exactly. I don't believe my house. No.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You gotta get over that.
The only
Goddamn.
time she liked living in this hot weather was when she was in Guantanamo Bay, Cuba.
That's because it was Cuba. That's
Which
because it was
is
Cuba.
way fucking hotter.
Yes, yes.
But she would go hang out at the pool while I was
Slaving away.
at
Well,
work
you
trying to
can
make
still hang out at the
trying to make
pool.
chief.
So I mean, so we're gonna have to figure out the week before or week after. I say the week before. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
I also have my 30th anniversary for high school.
So
So I got to figure out what that's going on too.
Why you gotta go back to that motherfucker? Why?
Because I went to the 20th one because I was in California at the time. That was a really good night. And then I
Damn
couldn't
it.
go to the 2021 one because COVID.
Never been to one of my fucking reunions yet. Never have it. Never will either.
Well,
I did.
here's the
It was
thing.
cool. I saw a lot of old friends. It was pretty cool.
I'm gonna
I mean-
have to talk to Landon's mom because I have him the week of the 4th, but the
Yeah.
4th is a weekend. It's a Saturday, so I'm gonna have to talk to his mom about getting him either the week before or the week after because I have him the week of, which means she has him the week after or before.
Well, that's the way it was this last year. You had him.
I know,
Yeah.
but things have kind of changed, and she's getting kind
I know,
of stupid
I know.
with shit a little bit because
Or
she's.
or if we have to do it in June, that's fine too. But Cav goes, no, we go. I forgot about this. That they have 4th of July, they go down Destin, Florida every year.
I mean, I'm okay doing it I can
I mean,
probably
it don't have to be July when we do it. We already got the place set where we're going. You know, we just got to figure out what month, right?
Oh, we could put the ground turkey in.
You know,
Okay, that's perfect.
or if we did August, his birthday. His birthday's in August.
Well, do we really want to wait till August though?
Now I say June or July.
I mean, we could do it June and do it like the week before, like the week I have Landon.
Yeah.
But I'm allowed to get Landon every 2 consecutive weeks.
Yep. For
in
vacation.
Non-consecutive weeks in the summer.
Yep.
And so like I could get him technically 3 weeks straight.
Yeah. Well, that's like every time I did a trip with River, right?
I need to grab.
That's how I did mine. Get hit 3 weeks in a row, right?
Yeah.
Before I had 50-50 custody, right? I did that. Yeah.
And if honestly, if Landon's living with me full time,
it don't matter.
At that point, we could come down there for fucking.
But we got
go down there for a fucking month. It doesn't really.
But we're
matter.
gonna have to figure out the dates because we need to get the Airbnb fucking booked. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
You know. So.
Yeah.
We already know Rocky's coming. Heidi's coming too. Goddamn it.
Oh yeah, she's coming.
Yep.
She has no choice.
Even if we have to drive all the way to North Carolina first, we're gonna have to fucking kidnap y'all. We're home tie y'all and throw you in the fucking vehicle.
You know I will. I'll drive all the way over there. I'm
Gonna
crazy.
be like old, it's gonna be like an old school where you get a van and you jump.
Hey, and there will be two of us, Rocky. So
yeah, you don't have a choice.
and we'll have a fucking taser. Okay, motherfuckers, you will peacefully.
You're ridiculous, dude. Taser. I'm gonna fucking tase your ass.
Now we'll tase you in the nuts.
No, you will not. You will have no nuts after that.
Well, now you might want to beat her ass after the fact that the wears off. And you get untied.
That will be coming.
But we won't tie you until you fucking calm the fuck down.
Hey, I'm learning how to calm down.
I know, Rocky. I know you are. It takes time. It takes time, man. It takes time.
Dude,
If they didn't love you, they wouldn't.
I know, but she knows how much I struggle with this fucking
I know. Rocky, we all do. Rocky, come on now. Rocky,
Yeah,
I was staying
but-
away for a long time, long time too, brother. I was
Everybody thinks I'm insane, though. When I get mad, they think I'm crazy. Like this motherfucker's crazy, kind of thing. He's
Well,
crazy.
we don't think we don't think you're crazy. We've all been there, Rocky. We've all been there. Come on now.
I'm literally crazy.
I'm literally crazy.
I mean, I'm certifiable crazy through the VA and the U.S. government now.
That's because you're a redhead. Come on now. All redheads are fucking crazy.
Oh, I thought you were starting with the letter R, so I thought you were going to say racist, but whatever.
No, I was not starting with a letter R. Come on now.
You said redhead.
I'll grab some.
Said redhead. Oh yeah,
Put
sorry.
this
But
together and we'll put those together.
I wasn't gonna say racist. I was gonna say redhead. Come on now. All gingers are a little fucking nutty.
Yeah.
Especially fucking female gingers.
But what's funny is like I'm not even redhead on my head. It's just my beard.
We should call you Barbosa the Redbeard. He be Redbeard.
I don't get it. I need to do my I need to submit my sample.
You probably got redhead because you're part Hebrew, dude. If you're part
No.
Cherokee or something like that, they say that's one of the lost Hebrew tribes, homie.
Well, I am part Cherokee, supposedly.
And they say that the Cherokee and another one, the Cherokee and someone else, they come from the tribe of Issachar.
Yeah.
Or something like that. And when you read about this dude in the Jasher, dude, this guy had like super power to climb up walls like Spider-Man, dude. When they go and kill Shechem for raping their sister.
I can climb a tree pretty good.
Yeah, until the fucking you hit a branch that breaks and you fucking fall down and break your fucking break yourself.
Right.
You know. But yeah, we gotta have Heidi out there because she got cooked calf. some good tacos.
Yep. Yeah.
And I want to see if that motherfucker will put Tony's on fucking tacos. You know,
You gonna do what on tacos?
put Tony's Creole seasoning. That motherfucker puts Tony's on everything. He does.
Tony Cacciatore.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The last one that would be a 7 for you, baby.
But I got him convinced to get a fucking smoker. He asked me to send him a picture the other day of the smoker that I have on my pit barrel.
Did you get another smoker because of what happened, bro?
No, I already had 2 more ready to go. So
What happened?
One of his smokers like caught on fire. It burned at like 1900 degrees or something.
Oh no.
Heidi, I'll show. Let me send this. I'll show you the picture, Heidi. Let me send it to my messenger. I'll show it to you real quick. Oh yeah, that fucking. I had this one custom made too, Heidi.
Oh no.
And that was my gold shellback one too. That was my prize right there. That was my prize smoker right there.
Yeah, that was a nice smoker too, man.
All right, here. Where's it at? Facebook.
Which one?
This one's that.
I'll just put I got vegetables. I'll just put them in.
Heidi,
Yes.
this is what happened right here.
I'm coming. Hold on.
This happened Wednesday fucking night.
Oh no.
Yeah, that sucks. Man.
That's so sad.
I mean, it's still usable, put it that way, but I got to fucking power wash the inside. Now the outside, I got to sandblast the whole fucking thing if I want to keep using it. You know, so they rust.
They won't replace it, will they?
Nope, because it's limited warranty, all that shit. Only for parts and all that bullshit.
Yeah.
And that motherfucker, I mean, I just lit it, right? You know, let everything, within 20 minutes, that motherfucker looked like Dante's Inferno at the bottom. Looked like hell. Put
That's
that away.
terrible. I hate to hear that.
But I think a lot of it is too, so I like keep that seasoning on the side of it, like I always did my lowest slow cookers, right? But the problem is I'm going hot and fast too. You know, 300 plus degrees, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you get all that fucking, all that shit on the side, right? Guess what? You know, that's what happened. That was my own fault for not washing out the inside of it too. So
Yeah, that creosote will catch fire and it'll burn like a motherfucker.
So part of that was my fault too. It really was. So I'm just glad Cam was here to keep me fucking calm, because I was mad at motherfuckers. Because I know Rocky tried to call me, and I'm like, I'm not talking to fucking nobody right now.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure you're okay, but I figured he's not answering. He probably doesn't want to talk.
What happened? Why weren't you talking to people?
I was that pissed.
Oh, you were that pissed.
Because that smoker had that customized with the gold shellback shit, with the gold shellback fucking sticker, you know, stuff on it, and the USS 5, USS Lamoon, right? Dude, that was $1,800 right there.
Oh, Gilly.
Custom fucking paint job. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, I mean, it is what it is, you know, but.
No, but still, that's so sad. I hate that.
And that was my fucking, I mean, that was my go-to smoker right there. So I got the pit barrels. I started off with the drums, right? That's why I said in the group text that, hey, I'm going to be slumming it now going back to the pit barrel. Because Gateway, that's a Cadillac of all drum smokers right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's a Cadillac right there.
Mm.
So, but I have been thinking about building, if I could get this fucking wood stump, you know, in the backyard, taken care of, you know, guess what? I'm gonna build an open pit too. So
I think that's finished with you when you go out.
Dude, it changed the color of my gloves to like green.
Yeah. Oh, it will until it dries. You know that. But
yeah, it might not be white anymore, but that's okay.
Yep. But I'm also thinking about building an open fire, open pit like Thumper has. How he built you, Heidi?
Oh yeah.
I think about building one of those too.
You should.
Yeah, I want a real one.
What?
You got a real one?
The one I made you was a real one.
It's still built. It's still there. I just need I need it bigger and like high up.
Wait.
All you gotta do is go get the blocks.
You use the one you got first.
You know what? Don't you worry about it.
All you gotta do is go to Home Depot or Lowe's and get the blocks. That's it.
Put it in the fridge.
thing is
we'll cook it.
Well,
Put
the
it in
thing
something.
is you're only cooking for you and the family now. You don't need you're not doing it for a business.
That'll work.
You don't need that big of one.
She don't want to bed down, is what you saying.
I don't want to squat while I cook.
You shouldn't have to. You get the fire going, you put some coals in it, and you walk away. You use a shovel. You shouldn't have to bend down.
She's talking about when she comes on the food. So you still got to bed down.
I have to bend down on mine, and mine is fucking big. You're gonna have to bend down a little bit.
I want a big one. I already know what I already have it built in my head.
Just build it, Heidi. Come on now. Just build it.
I don't have the time right now. I can't.
Rocky's got the time. Rocky's got the time.
I'm like 50 hours a week.
He's got the time. I'm telling you, he's got the time. So, Rocky, where's he at?
He's helping me out.
He don't clean house all day long every day, does he?
He does. He does other things too.
But he got time.
Yeah, but I don't think he wants to. I wouldn't mind.
I don't build it right now when it's fucking cold. I'll do it when it warms up.
Your cold ain't that cold, Rocky. Come on now.
Well, I'm a sissy lala when it comes to the fucking cold.
Okay,
What's the
Rocky.
fucking temperature out there?
Rocky, what's temperature out there, brother? What is it?
I don't know.
Right now, it's not that cold. I mean, I've got the windows open because it's hot in here.
What? It's 14 degrees here.
It is here. Let me get it up because Thumper's gonna be a little colder than me because he's more north than me. So
It's 38.
it's 25 here. So
38 shorts weather up here.
shorts and flip flops. I'm telling you, shorts and flip flops.
Yep.
Like Cav, he always gives me hell because down in Louisiana, right, hit 50 degrees, right? They're cold. He's like, hell, this is me fucking, Gary's fucking shorts and flip flops. He's goddamn right.
I gotta help Rocky real quick.
Hey guys, we're gonna take some food out. We'll be right back.
All right. Well, we know Rocky's used to fucking California weather too.
That don't matter. It ain't that hot. You can, or not that cold. You can smoke some chicken on that and be fucking happy.
But until you get a fucking cover over your shit, right? You can't. Yours not all weather fucking thing like mine is.
Well, I got the lid on.
No, I'm saying until you get a
I
pavilion.
didn't have the top on. I didn't have the top on. That's why it got wet.
Yeah.
Because I thought the top was on, but I actually forgot that it wasn't. And so the steel roofing piece was not on.
Yep.
And so it got fucking soaked. And then I wasn't going to be able to do it.
Yep.
But I got the lid back on it now. And the way I have it facing north. The open part is facing north.
Yep.
And the wind comes from the west. So
Until you get that one storm, everything's comes from the north. That's
yeah, but my house blocks it from the north.
okay. Your house blocks that part of it. Okay.
Yeah. So the back side is facing south. The front side is facing north, which my house is north of it.
Gotcha.
So it's kind of blocked all the way around. It's just I gotta get it hot enough in there to where it dries it up.
Yep.
Once it's dry, it's good. Like I'll be good. I'm gonna start a big ass fire in it though.
I've been thinking about building one because I need this one stump removed right in the backyard. Be the perfect spot for it, right? That's in the fenced area, right?
Just use the stump, dude. Build it around the stump, and once you start the fire, it'll burn that stump out.
I know, but I mean, I've been thinking about building because I like cooking a live fire too. So. Oh, it's sad, but I just never did it.
Yeah, start a fire around it, dude, and it'll burn that stump out.
Because at my old house I had out in the country, I built a brick one, not a fucking concrete, but I built one out of bricks. I built a brick one. Yeah,
cinder blocks are cheap as fuck.
I know they are.
And
you don't really have to fucking, now you can put cement. You can cement them, right, if you want to, or you don't have to at all.
You could. I didn't.
Yeah.
Because I want to be able to change the height of my grate.
Yep.
I can go anywhere from, so each one of those cinder blocks, I believe, is 8 inches.
Yep.
So they're 8 inches tall.
Yep.
So I have 2 courses, and then my grate. So my grate is 16 inches over the heat.
Yep.
I can actually put another course. I have enough for another course to take it up another 8 inches up above the heat if I want to. But I can also lower it and then just keep bricks on top of the steel roofing panel.
Well, see, I can get wood delivered, like good oak, right, or hickory, if I want it. From a guy I used to get my wood delivered to me when I burned wood, right, in my old house.
Yeah.
I mean, he would deliver to me a cord of wood, right, for fucking $60 a cord of it. You know, that's good money. That's cheap right there for a cord or cord for a cord of wood. That's cheap. You know.
Yeah, that ain't bad at all.
No. Yeah, and oak's good to fucking smoke with too. It really is. You just not gonna get a whole lot of. You just have that light smoke.
Yeah, it's oak burns hot, so there's not a lot of smoke to it.
Yep.
See, what people don't realize is the hotter the heat, the less smoke you get because smoke is unburned particles.
Yep, and that's why you use like I showed Cav, right? I said you only need one good chunk of pecan wood, one big chunk. Yep. Throw that in there. That's all you fucking need, like in the barrel, right? Like I showed him. And he's a fucking believer on that shit because he never did anything like that.
Pecan is the best fucking wood to smoke with.
I said I use this for anything. I said it all depends on. I told myself, look, I love pecan, right? It's good for everything. You can use hickory if you want, apple, whatever, right? Peach,
whatever. But my thing is pecan gives, I think, the best flavor and smokiness to food over any other wood. I will preach that forever.
Well, growing up, we always used a lot of hickory, a lot of pecan, right? Because we got a lot of pecan farms here in Missouri, right? Especially mid Missouri. Right? There's one town that has a fucking pecan fest every year.
Yeah.
You know.
See, we had a lot of hickory around here, a lot of oak, cherry, apple, not a lot of pecan. But I'm like, pecan is the fucking wood to smoke with. You see, over anything, it is superior to everything.
Yeah, because he asked me, he said, "Where do you get these shirts from?" So Walmart sells them in this box. They sell them, so you can get them anywhere nationwide.
You create another BCAA thing.
Yeah, you can get it from Amazon.
Yeah.
Wash it out. And we'll have one.
If you can't get the pecan wood, get the pecan pellets, because pellets. What people don't realize is those are so compressed that they last way longer.
Yeah, but you got to use a lot more on them when you put them on there. That's the thing.
You can actually on my open pit. So I'd get a big ass bag of pecan pellets, and I would grab a handful, throw it in there, I'd walk away for several hours, and then I'd come back, grab another handful, throw it in.
But that's the thing, you're having to keep doing it where you get like 1 or 2 big chunks of pecan wood.
Well, yeah.
You don't have to keep adding to it. It's kind of like the chips.
But one handful is almost the equivalent of a chunk.
Yeah.
Because it's so compressed.
Yep.
It takes a while because I'm using lump charcoal.
Yep.
And then the handful of that on the charcoal. So it's not even on a flame, so it just sits there and smolders. And it's like sawdust that's compressed in. So it takes forever for it to fully burn. So it doesn't flare up. So I'll do a whole handful of pecan wood, and then I'll come because I like a lot of smoke.
Yeah,
I'm a big smoke fan. Where other people are like, I don't like so much smoke, and I'm like, well, too fucking bad. If I'm doing it, you're getting it smoked like the right way. There's gonna be a nice fucking ring, and you're gonna taste it. You know, so like I'll go in a couple times and throw a handful in. Every couple hours, and then I'll stop and I'll just use the heat the rest of the time and the smoke from the charcoal. So you get that charcoal and the pecan melding to the meat. And
because after 40 minutes to an hour, you ain't getting no more smoke once you get your bark set. Once that bark set, you're not getting any more smoke penetration at all.
No, that's why I hard smoke it at the beginning,
Yep.
and then I let the heat do the rest.
Yep. That's what I've always told people. And I know Little Tate said the same thing to people too. Once you get your bark set, you're not gonna get no more smoke penetration. Period.
You might get a little bit, but it's
A little bit,
fraction
but
of
not,
what you're
not
getting
much.
at
Not
the
much.
beginning. It's a
Yeah.
fraction of what you're getting at the beginning.
Yep. That's like Cav. He's like, well, I put all these boxes. I had nothing but small shavings, right, in one box, and that was outside. He said, I mixed them all together. I said, Cav, I said, I don't use the shavings, right,
That purple cup there.
because you got to have a lot of the shavings to get anything. I said, I just use the chunks. He said, okay, you know,
Yep.
but he's never done anything like that at all.
Yeah, you gotta really know what you're doing when it comes to that.
Yeah. And now Cav, since I made him, since he had to cook the burgers himself, right, the deer burgers on the smoker, he knows what he's doing. I'm like, I ain't helping. I said, I'm not gonna flip him. All that you got to pay attention to him. But all that he did too, and he was surprised how quick it took. I said, you got to remember these fucking barrel cookers are like a convection oven in a way. It's what they are, pretty much. You know. But now he wants to get one now. So
Yeah.
because he's always like he's impatient when it comes to cooking. That's why he has a gas grill.
And that's the thing is like if you're impatient, you can't do smoking.
No, but you can be when it comes to the barrels, right? That you can because they can cook it hot and fast.
Yeah, they'll get up to 1,300 degrees.
Oh yeah. Even I showed my brother, I sent him that picture, right? He said, oh, I need to clean my smoker house, and I know what happened to me. I said, yeah, you might you want a motherfucker. You might want to.
See, that's the great thing about my fucking pig.
Get some water.
I've had it for a year and a half.
You don't have to worry about it.
Fuck no. I haven't even shoveled out ashes out of the fucking thing.
I've had that gateway, that one of the flames. I had that motherfucker for over a year. You know?
I haven't had to shovel out ashes even though. I leave a good bed of ashes.
Yep.
So that way I don't get a bunch of weeds growing up underneath it. And then it gives a good bed for charcoal, charcoal and
but also those ashes, say if you was to spread them out right, that's some of the best fertilizer you get for garden or your grass too.
And I don't know if you know this, but ashes are great for melting snow.
Yes, they are. Yes. Oh yeah.
It's better than it almost works better than just putting down salt.
Yeah, that salt is fucking acidy, right? So it eats away the concrete where ashes will not.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah. I spread ashes on my fucking sidewalk and it'll get rid of ice.
Yep. That's like when I was burning fucking wood all the time, winter time, right? When I had a garden, guess what? Every time I emptied out the fucking wood stove, those ashes went right on the fucking garden. Every time.
Good phosphates, good nitrogen. Yeah.
Yep.
Carbon. Yeah.
And
I'm looking at seeing if I can buy a bunch of dead people that are cremated so I can put it on my sidewalk.
Same thing. Which I don't think that's illegal. I don't think that's legal.
It's legal if they sell it to me.
Yeah, but that's a gray area right there. That's a gray area. Come on now.
Gray is in ashes on my sidewalk. Absolutely.
All right, Jeffrey Dahmer.
I'm spreading Aunt Mabel on my sidewalk to get rid of fucking ice.
Yeah, but if you find somebody willing to sell their fucking loved one's ashes, then they're either fucking dead like a motherfucker or they're needing money.
Actually, this chick I know, she bought somebody's ashes at a fucking estate sale.
Why would you do that?
The family sold them. The family sold them.
Why would you buy them? Why?
Why wouldn't you?
So you can have their ghost fucking haunt your ass? No.
No, the ghost stays in the house. The ashes leave the house. You're fine.
The ghost sometimes can travel too. Come on now. I don't believe the ghosts, but I do believe that if the ghosts are real, right, they can travel too.
There's also a place in downtown Davenport that's selling a real human skull, but they want $1,500 for it, and the teeth aren't even intact for it. Like, what the fuck?
You must have
You
fallen.
know?
I mean, that used to be a big fucking common practice in the fucking 1800s, 1900s. Sell cadavers. Used to be.
Just, I'll put it in.
What, Heidi?
Get your ass in here. Come on.
I was talking to Rock.
Oh, okay. All right.
Come. Get inside. Let's go.
No problem.
Come on.
He's yelling at his dog.
Get in. God damn it.
Poor dog getting yelled at. Look at that.
Oh, she's out there fucking barking like crazy.
Well, she likes the cold weather, so.
Still out there fucking jumping at the fucking fence and barking at something.
Well, maybe somebody a different color walked by. Never
She
know.
does not like black people. She hates the neighbors across the street.
That's what I was saying. Maybe somebody walked by that was a different skin color. And some dogs don't like certain colors of skin. Some dogs do not. So.
Yeah.
Because I had an uncle. The uncle had a gun shop, right? He had one little Boston Terrier, right? I call him little bug eye or something else, right? And there would be a black guy that everybody knew, great guy, right? Walk by the shop, that dog was trying to get out the fucking front door. You get that? I'm like, God damn. He said, yeah, he don't like black people. I said, did you train him like that? He said, no, I didn't train him like that. He just don't like him. It would it be the smell or whatever? I don't know. You know.
She's never smelled a black person, but I'm pretty sure if she got close enough to smell him, she'd fucking bite him.
I mean, it could be like, might not just been a skin color. It could have been like, because a lot of black people like using that coconut oil, right? To rub on their bodies, lotion, and all that shit,
butter?
right? Cocoa butter, yeah.
Yeah.
It could have been that too. So.
Well, she's never been close enough to smell a black person because, well, I don't have any friends that are black that come in my house, but she doesn't like them. I can tell you that because she'll bark more when a black person walks down my street versus a white person. 100%, dude. It's serious. Like, she does not like black people. It is what it is. I can't help it. Oh yeah, dude, this soaked up the oil real good.
It's gonna take at least a day or 12 hours to dry.
Oh no, it's pretty dry now. These gloves.
No, the fully cure, it's gonna take at least 12 hours. You know, so.
Yeah. I need to do my boots too because before they get a bunch of salt on them.
Yeah.
They're
Heidi, what are you eating, Heidi?
I can't tell you.
What are you eating? What are you eating? What is it?
It's piece of pizza.
Pizza.
Did you bake it or store bought?
Did you hear Landon? Did you hear him? He goes with ketchup.
And pineapple.
Was it really?
Actually, I have a piece in there with pineapple on it.
Show him.
Landon's a psychopath.
Was it from the store, frozen, or did you get it from like Pizza Hut or Domino's?
It was Domino's.
Domino's.
I was putting it away and I just took a little square.
Those little squares will get you though. Them motherfuckers don't fill you up, so you got to eat about half a pizza.
I'll be eating it. I'll look down like, oh crap! I should eat the whole thing.
You guys need to come to fucking Davenport and have Quad City style pizza. It'll blow your little fucking Domino's square pizzas away.
I don't even. I do it because the kids like it.
I'm telling you, you will like Quad City style over any other pizza. And I'm gonna say this because I'm from the Quad Cities. I love Quad City style pizza, but I'd rather have Chicago style. And Alfano's has some of the best Chicago style pizza in the nation. They were ranked in the top 5. And they're here in Rock Island where the Bogies is made. But Quad City style pizza is a whole different ballgame. Has a whole different flavor compared to other places.
And that's what I made on the fucking one of the episodes. I made that shit.
I think so.
Yeah.
think you
I
got
took that recipe that Brent sent me, and I fucking used that. It's a thick crust. River loved it. So,
Yeah. It's good.
but
Quad
the thing
City
is, you
style
gotta use
pizza,
it. You gotta use the right yeast with that one. You gotta use the right yeast.
Thank you.
you have to. If you use any other yeast besides the one it calls for,
I'm gonna put those in that.
ain't
thing.
good.
These
It
are,
is not Quad City style.
I mean, it can still be good, but it's not gonna be exactly Quad City. Put that. It's not gonna be. So,
You guys come here, I'll take you to Harris Pizza, which is the originator.
What's it called?
Harris Pizza.
Mm.
They're the originator of Quad City style.
I gotta go pee.
now, Heidi, how many days of vacation you get a year at your new job?
Really, whenever.
Perfect.
Okay.
But I don't want to abuse it.
Oh no, we're gonna abuse it. We're gonna abuse it for you.
No, I really like my job. I don't want to get fired.
You're not gonna get fired.
If you do a
Tell
good
us how
job,
many
they
days
gonna fire
you
you.
get. You tell us how many days you get, and we're gonna make it. You're gonna stretch it out to the max because you guys need vacations, and you need to.
Yes, you
to,
do.
like,
You need time away from North Carolina. You really do. You know, and if everything can work out perfect, right? Actually, we can make that happen to the Midwest. And then Louisiana, you make it like a little.
Yep.
Well,
Like a
You
little
all
something.
can come here. Come here. You guys can come here, make a pit stop, and then we go down and pick up Gilly, and then we go down to New Orleans.
Yep.
my job has me going to Chicago every once or twice a year.
You're like not
2
even
hours.
3 hours away from me
At
if you
Creighton,
go to Chicago.
I'll be at Crate and Barrel.
Fucking serious? That's like not that far.
Hmm. We make their furniture.
Okay. Well, let me know. I'll take you around Chicago because I know that fucking area. I lived up there.
Oh, question. Do you have any use for real like leather, like scrap leather?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely, I do.
You don't want to know what it's made, what he's going to use it for.
Oh, come on.
What? No, it's all good. It's all positive.
He's going to use it for
Perfect.
sex shit. That's what he's going to use it for. He's going to
Not
make his own
just-
whips. He's going to make his
Not
own
just-
whips and
Not
paddles.
just that. There's more. Actually, you know what? It was funny because that you mentioned that because I was actually looking at getting more deer hides to make shit.
Yeah, these
Sure.
are pretty nice hides from Italy, and it's what we make the furniture out of.
Yeah, I'll take the scraps.
Okay.
What
What do I
does
need
the
to
company do with the scraps? They just fucking.
Well, apparently there used to be somebody that would come in and buy it all, but I don't think they're doing it anymore. So I think they just toss it.
Really?
I will pay for shipping.
Yeah. Well, I go tomorrow. I have a meet. Is that what day do I have to get that 7:30 meeting? Is that Tuesday?
Tuesday.
I have a meeting every morning in that area, so I'll ask them if I can have it.
Message me.
Uh,
We will make some shit happen because there's a lot of shit I could do with that.
With what?
Scrap
Absolutely.
leather.
To make what? Like,
I don't know.
I need a fucking thing for one of my knives.
The
A
sheath.
I will make you a sheath, Rob.
And I want to get I need to make a couple of holsters for
If-
my other guns.
If I get some leather, I will make you a sheath for sure.
Cool.
But I definitely want that leather. If they're getting rid of it, I want it.
Okay. We've got these great big barrel looking things that have hides just stacked up on them.
I could do so much with that.
I'm sure you could.
Yep. Sex stuff and non-sex stuff. For sure. I have a killer. Oh, he's on his VR. It's fine. I have a killer fucking flogger made out of deer hide. Holy shit, is it amazing? Because it's really thumpy. It's not stingy, it's thumpy. The best.
I told you he's got something.
What is that?
But you get whipped with it.
Really? You don't know?
If she never crossed the line, we got flogged like me and Rocky did.
I think you need to end. I think it's time to end it.
Why? Because I'm going to show it. I don't care.
Oh no, it ain't time to end it. It's not time to end it yet. No.
I've shown them before. It's been on the show before. Hang on.
Oh, you're showing that shit again?
Just the deer hide one.
Okay.
I mean, I could show the others, but the deer hide one.
And Matt just walked by. He's not paying attention. He's like, "Ah, fuck, I don't care." They're the small motherfuckers.
Dude, they don't even. It's like they don't even care. They don't even.
So this is the deer hide one.
Yep. You smack them on. You smack them on the ass with it.
You hit them on the.
Not just the ass, tits,
the legs, whatever body part they won't be smacked on, you hit them with it.
I'm so confused.
Got a nice wooden handle.
Rocky.
Okay.
Rocky's like, God damn it, don't put this old shit in my wife's head here. That's what he's thinking.
That's a thuddy one. The other one that I have is paracord, and it's super stingy.
Well, you didn't show those last time. You did not show on the podcast those last time.
I didn't? I thought I did.
No, you just showed the fuck machine last time. And
I did show the fuck
when
machine.
we went off the rails like 10 seconds in.
Yeah,
but Rocky, we told you we were going to talk about that.
I know, but it was so funny. We went off the rails like immediately after I dinged us in.
I mean, I have. You know why I didn't show the one with the paracord? It's upstairs in my bedroom. that one's in a drawer. Hang on. That one has the ends of it are tied in knots, and then they're burned, so it doesn't fray. Paracord. Hang on here. Ooh. See my phone. Turn on the light.
We're gonna have to go, boys. We're gonna have to get off because we got to go to bed soon.
Give me 1 second. Then you can go. Here we go. So this is pure paracord. You can see.
Oh, that would hurt.
And the ends are tied and then burned. So it's stingy. The other one is thuddy. This one's stingy. And these are called falls. So each one of these is called a fall. And I forget how many falls this has. I think it's 75, where the other one is 50. But this one actually hurts more because it's stingy because of the end.
Yeah, I'd imagine so.
Yeah.
Pepper's gonna have a new line of sex toys. He gets fucking whips.
The handle. This is all. There's wood in here, and then it's wrapped around for gripping it, and then you can hang it, whatever. But yeah.
Honey, you send that to Thumper, he's gonna come out with a new line of fucking sex toys.
But I don't want the leather just for that. There's other things I want to use leather for.
But that's one of them. That's one of them.
Well, that is one of them. I mean, I can make all kinds of good stuff with that, but
I'm just waiting for the day that your boy finds all that shit in your room or downstairs.
He knows about my lifestyles.
But I'm saying he's getting that age. Eventually, he's gonna be asking questions.
No, he already has.
Okay.
I mean, when Chris and I were poly, we had Jess. She basically lived with us. Her kid and her, and would wake up and cook them dinner and everything, or breakfast, and we had toys and stuff, and we're like, yeah, this is what it is, but you're not allowed to do it until you're older and everything, and yeah, happens. Kids run into things.
Yep.
It's not that we threw it out there and left it out in the middle of the living room, but you know, we're honest, you know.
Oh, you scared Nachi.
Taking out the trash.
No, not yet.
And
Needs to
don't
go
be-
outside.
Hi, don't be feeding your cat so much on Thanksgiving. I seen that picture of the cat.
That's Twitch.
Dude, he was fat when she got him.
Oh, he's lost a lot of weight.
He's a fat.
It's like that motherfucker ate so much at Thanksgiving. He was like, "Oh, I'm fucking."
Cats should have to fend for themselves. You should not feed them. They should be. You should make them fend for themselves because they're fucking assholes. They don't care about you.
But
You put
Thumper,
them outside.
but
You put
Thumper,
them outside, and they fucking get their own food because they don't care about you.
but Thumper, they loved you. Her cats loved you.
No, they didn't. They tried to eat me while I was. They thought I was.
No, they did
sleeping.
not. They wanted to cuddle with you.
The one that was biting my toe was not trying to cuddle.
Which one was that?
I don't fucking know. It had teeth.
His teeth. They
Landon
wanted to
said one of the
play.
10. He said one of the 10.
No, there was only 6 in that room at the time, so it was one of 6.
Well, I'm
Rocky,
pretty sure one of the 6 opened a door to your house and let other cats in. Like, hey, there's a snack on this bed. Eat it.
You're a snack.
but Thumper, you're the one they fucked with.
I know. One was like trying to be nice to me and like lick my face, while the other one was trying to eat my fucking feet at the same time.
Who had been eating his toes?
I think
It was fucking
It-
bullshit.
or
Jinx, or, the orange cat or the tiger
Jinx
cat?
was probably trying to love on you, but
I
it
don't
was
know.
probably
It was one that
Fluffy
was
or Junior. that was
literally
trying to-
chewing on my toe.
Because they
While the
didn't
other one
bother.
was trying to distract me. And Gilly's wandering around drunk as fuck trying to figure out the TV or where he's going to
Yeah.
sleep.
Yep.
And there's cats literally jumping from like WWE style from like the 6th fucking stair onto
was,
me.
dude.
And the other ones are biting me. And everybody's sleeping peaceful except for me because I'm getting eaten alive by your fucking cats.
And remember, he was just cuddling with them all night, carrying them around.
I'm telling you.
Thumper, don't
Everybody
be
was like-
dramatic.
Everybody was like, "Oh, this is so amazing! The cats love us." And Gilly's like, "I don't know where to sleep," and I'm over here fucking screaming because I'm getting eaten alive.
Well, I finally, when I laid down for a little bit, I was like, you know what? Before I went outside and slept out in the chair, the cats looked at me. I was like, you touch me, you're going to be food. And they went right to you.
I kicked cats, and it did not matter. It did not matter. They fucking came at me, and they were running and jumping on me and biting me, and they were fighting each other on me. It was ridiculous.
That's because they know, they can sense that you hate cats.
Well, next time the basement will be done, and you all will have a whole basement.
It was like a gladiator style in that room, and it was me versus the cats. It's
He
like
just been-
you threw a gladiator in the arena with lions. That was me. I was the gladiator, and all of your fucking 15 cats were the lions, and they were attacking me.
He's just being a Karen right now. That's all he's doing.
He's dramatic. It's okay.
It was bad.
I find it funny. I do. I find it funny as hell.
That was the day we stayed up till like 5 a.m. drinking outside, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. I hadn't drank that long in a long time like that.
Even the cat at the Airbnb respected me enough to walk away from me when I came out.
Well, that cat was outside. It was not an inside cat either.
Yeah, that cat was like, "No, fuck you. I'm leaving you alone." We got to your house, and your cats were like, "Yeah, motherfucker, I'm gonna fuck you in the ass. Like, you're fucked. You're my bitch." That's what they were trying to do.
Come here, bitch.
Yeah, I'm telling you, dude. I got fucking pawed in the face, licked in the face, bit on the toe, ran all over like a motherfucker, like I was a racetrack.
So they were probably running over you because they wanted you to feed them. That's what they do.
Well, your cats are fucking assholes, and they need to learn to feed themselves. Because that's ridiculous. Running all over me is not going to make me feed you. It's going to make me like want to hit you with a car.
You should have just yelled Rocky because his bedroom was right there behind the living room. Rocky, get here, feed the fucking cats.
Everybody else was sleeping in the fucking living room while I'm a fucking racetrack. It was bad.
Well,
Yeah.
you should feel honored they liked you.
No, that doesn't mean they liked me.
They
That
did.
means no, they did not like me. No way.
They didn't
No,
like
I'm
you.
being serious.
They loved you.
Under machine.
That's their way of showing how much they love you. God damn, Rocky, you're past your bedtime, man.
No, we got to get off right now. So I'm going to say later, boys.
We'll see you
Ah.
later.
We'll go ahead and end it. We're still going, so.
All right. I'm going to head out. You guys have a good night. Later.
You
All
too.
right.
Take it easy.
We'll go ahead and end
Bye,
it. See y'all.
Bye.
I'll go ahead and end it. Get the song ready.
From the decks to the galley, we've had our say. Fibrous crew rolling on another fine day. Stories and laughter from shipmates true. We'll see you next time. Fair winds to you.
This is the Fifers 991.
Till next watch, shipmates. We're done.
We don't have to worry about Rocky digging us out today.
Right?